There we go. As everybody should be able to hear us now, hopefully. There we go. Welcome back, everybody, to BCS. This time we're starting off with Vienna, so I'd like to welcome everybody back. And actually, we're going to be transitioning over. We're going to start on the solo cast, actually. And what we're going to be doing is transitioning over. There we go. And so the match is going to be looking to start very, very soon, any moment now. Just bear with me. Can you give me the guy's name? There we go, guys. Bear with us for just a moment. Having a little bit of a uneven start. Just bear with us. It's just a moment. And we're going to be kicking off round one.
Milan VU.
Sure.
Are they able to start one here?
Give him 1 minute, yeah. Alright guys, sorry for the delay. We are now going to be coming back and kicking off round one of BCS Austria. Again, sorry for the delay, guys. We're going to be coming in now. Interesting enough, a really interesting matchup here between what's looking to be Buff Sakura and Shoujo Doji. There we go. Yeah, so it looks to be a situation where the Doji player chooses to go first, as we know the Doji is a deck that is very, very aggressive. And so a lot of its players are looking to go on the offensive early. They got the two actually going straight to Soul. Soul trying the PG, which is a little bit unfortunate, but again, a very, very strong opening hand here out of Milan. Yeah, Victor here, knowing to go second. The Soul Blasting one, finding the shield and the sword coming out of the deck, showing the Buff Saga in the right deck, and locating both promptly. Oh, let's quickly just slap ourselves on me for just a moment. Yeah, unfortunately, we're having a little bit of an issue with the orientation. We'll be able to fix that later. But in the meantime, we got Victor. There you go, Victor holding nothing back and immediately starts swinging over at Milan. And of course, Milan regards it, which then passes turn, hits the countercharger. And yeah, another Tsukidachi into the buying zone. Yeah, the Ojigishi, the on place, you need a top 5 to try and find a stealth unit. Ooh, Really, really well. So for everybody who's not been here a while, let's give you a refresher of what Unprecedented does, shall we? So Unprecedented is looking to... There we go. That's not connected for some reason. That's great. So Unprecedented is going to be on place. You can Soul Blast one, and he's able to then draw you a card. And you're kind of hoping to extend with that with your Shoujo Doji going into turn 3. Yeah, and here, looking, Doji being kind of an aggressive, I can't really keep up much at the moment. You can see Milan here going on the offensive for Victor and really, really trying to pressure him out. Oh God, it's been a while. It's nice. It's nice to be back, but it's gonna take a moment. We got to see Victor Ryan the Great. So the thing here as well is what Milan's opting to do here is because he's choosing to give Victor the CB, he is effectively accepting that because he's going first, he's going on the offensive, he needs to kill Victor. And so when Victor eventually is going to ride up, he's going to be able to filter 2 more cards out of his deck. Yeah, so the thing is Doji is able to do later on, because of things like Kinran, he's able to continuously add things from the drop zone to the hand, which is why we see it, unlike most deck, it's very, very happy to be discarding things like your Persona Rides, because you know he's going to be able to start adding them back the second he starts hitting grade 3, which is super, super dangerous for especially Victor here, which is a deck that, while it needs its Persona Ride, after we got bans like, you know, Vilo to 1, it really starts hurting in the numbers department, and it's sort of those moments where it really starts being important that we do see things sort of as soon as possible. Interesting, okay. I see there goes, immediately trying to set up his bind zone. So oftentimes what you'll see the Doji players do here is sort of take 2 extra, sort of put the 2 ride lines cards into the bind zone, because you're able to make a board for effectively free. So when you need to put 2 cards into Sofa Tsukiyodachi, you're able to then do that super easily, because you have all these bodies that can effectively just go away. Oh, there we go. Realize we're having another small issue. There we go. We're able to rectify that. When people refresh the stream, we'll finally be able to see the correct title. Unfortunately, we'll be able to... Suddenly forgot to change a couple bits. It's been a little while, but we're back now. And the Unprecedented. Yeah, the Unprecedented coming out there, seeing a lot of pressure, especially when Victor's sitting on... While you go on defensive, he is still on grade 2. So Unprecedented hitting for, you know, like 31k columns is still going to demand shield out of Victor's hand that he just doesn't have just yet. So that's also, one, in my opinion, one of the interesting things that, you know, like, especially Doji is able to do. It's really able to force, like, really unoptimal, like, guarding patterns that are super, super rough, especially for players, you know, for decks like Bersango to keep up with, because later on, because of your shield, you're going to constantly generate all this shield value that is just going to outvalue your opponent. But here, you're able to just push them before they're able to do that, so you're going to take all the cards that they're later going to try and gain advantage off of. So there you go, Price is going to draw a card after the Vanguard swing. Because we're going to be thinking about, unfortunately, the Firing Glass going to damage is a bit rough, because it really hurts Victor's consistency. So yeah, he's thinking, counting. Yeah, Victor knows he's a bit too high up to be taking this. He goes, hit, 1 to pass, or 2 to pass. That's going to be 2 blanks. And yeah, and the Unprecedented's coming for a 31k swing. Again, one of the really interesting things here, actually, that we did just get to see out of the Doji is that he's on a lot of kind of like odd cards. So, for example, we don't see many Dojis running, you know, your Twin Castles. So, I mean, some would. But we see a lot of the... I don't know why it's on 1, ideally. But we're looking at one of the new Doji support cards. and as well as looking at potentially upwards of what Pride Cycle as well and an Ace unit. So he's really trying to kind of take the deck out as much as possible for this format, because the thing with the Dragon Empire Ace unit is that it's able to, once it's on place, Energy Blast 3, move something to the drop zone, so you're generally aiming for that to be Vilelord. Because what you're wanting to do here is, because Buff Sago is able to do so much with so little, you're trying to get them to commit cards that they wouldn't otherwise be committing, just to try and get rid of their Vilelord, to try and get it back, because their numbers suffer so much now for not having it. And yeah, there you go. Victor's on the right up, counterblasting the Fire Regalis to thin out 2 more weapons, and immediately Armor Shield from hand. And we can see Victor's been holding on to those weapons, so I'm assuming he's looking quite a few restanders in hand. It's probably why he's been quite happy to take the CB this early in the game. But I know also Victor is a big fan of Kanchati, so I'd love to see how he kind of optimizes the deck going forward, to see just what he's able to do. There we go, out to shield. Yeah, immediately getting the Trick Moon and the Cindy. Yeah, Counterblast, counter charges 1. Because the thing is, now that you're no longer able to have multiple Vilelords, you do kind of want to be seeing the Vilelord more behind the Vanguard, because you've got the 2 new restanders that go to Soul to draw you cards, which I actually, surprisingly enough, I don't believe Vic is actually on them, which is like a really interesting choice, because we've been seeing a lot of decks kind of commit to them. But yeah, Vic's still a big fan of double sword lines, big fan of shield if you can muster it. But yeah, right here we're seeing the Yugama Shard come out. We're going to be discarding a weapon, drawing 2 cards, and trying to refill that hand that Milan forced him to discard earlier on. There you go, and the 5k. And unfortunately, because Milan took first, Vic now gets to punish that, because he does get to just smack down Yugama Shards and just go all in. Because the second the shield comes out, the Yugama Shards are going to be going for 20k. Again, nothing to scoff at, especially when you're able to bump that to 25 maybe, if Vic agrees for the second sword, or has a booster. If you have a Vilelord, that's... Oh, any Trick Moon, that's going to be very, very scary to see what he's able to come up with. But it's actually interesting. So speaking of Buffsagra builds, we've been seeing the deck kind of go in 2 different directions at the moment. We've seen the builds that focus more on Yugama Shards. They go, the Ace unit's gone, he knows he has nothing to worry about here to arm the sword from the drop zone. But alternatively, other decks have been opting to kind of try and trim back on the restanders as sets come out, in an attempt to, especially with set 11, to go into more lines involving crossover just units to thin. It's an interesting build, in my opinion, that I'm actually interested to see how that is going to develop in the future. If that's going to become more like high roll build, or if it's just going to become the way that we focus on Vilelord and focus on seeing that in time, which will just incentivize you to have a first swing Vanguard, which I guess is going to change the dynamics of how Buffsagra is generally being played at the moment. But yeah, there we go. We're going to see the top 5 mill as well. Again, you top 5 for, I believe it's an overdress, or, dress boost or weapon. There you go. Guards the first attack. Vanguard's going to swing. He's going to give him the CB1. Again, most likely the Fire Regalis. Restanding the Yugama Shard. Oh, maybe not. Goes crit first. Oh, already 3 swing. 3 damage is a lot. Second check, Kanchati. Third check is another Trick Moon. But again, that's 3 damage. I suppose you don't want to overcommit here because you don't want Doji to have too much. But again, you never say no to putting them to 5. And then you end the battle. Gets the restand. Swings in. Unfortunately, no defensive, which is absolutely rough and brutal for Milan here. And yeah, just going to take it, and it's going to be game for Victor. Again, super, super clean game, especially on Victor's side. Again, knowing exactly when to push, when to pull, knowing what he's able to come back from. And unfortunately for Milan, that critical on the Vanguard swing is just a little bit too much, and no defensives is just a bit too much for a deck like Shoji Doji to recover from. But guys, don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with round 2. In the meantime, we're going to try and solve some technical difficulties. If the stream goes offline, please don't worry. Do consider restarting it in just about 5 minutes. So don't go anywhere, and we'll see you very, very soon. Bye, guys.
Attention players, just whilst you're setting up.
Welcome
If you are
back.
afraid of
You're welcome back, everybody. Again,
of slow play or not playing at a reasonable pace, please do not hesitate.
One moment,
Call
please.
for a judge. We are here to help.
just 1 second. I'm just going to budge this a little bit. Sorry, 1 second. There we go. That should be fine. There you go. All right, guys. Welcome back to round. Oh, god damn it. We thought we changed it, but sometimes things don't seem to work out the way we want them to. So, welcome back, everybody, to round 2 of BCS Vienna. Here we have Andreas on the right, parting Vaisruga versus Team Crushing the Meta's very own Blazing Paladin on Heart Luru. So again, the players are currently going to be in the process of shuffling, preparing for the match, as it's about to start any minute now. For all we can tell at the moment, for those of you who have not tuned in yet, we have 164 players in the first BCS of the season, so about the same as last year, which means we're going to be getting 7 rounds of Swiss into, I believe, a top 8 cut. But again, for everybody attending this season, don't forget that unlike previous seasons, even if you're only on a top 8 cut, the top 32 standard players will be receiving the Dragon Empire PG. So don't quit, keep playing, and with any luck, you're going to take home your own little trophy. And guys, there we go. We're going to be looking to decide who's going to be going first any minute now. But again, really interesting matchup. So obviously, Vaisruga is a deck that very recently got support, as opposed to Halu's debut season. With Vaisruga recently getting its new Grade 1 Mythic, it's now being able to have an in-archetype Bubble Mine, and is able to filter very, very aggressively just to try and out-aggro your opponent, while Heart Luru is a deck that can play really fast, but is also more than happy to slow the game down just a little bit and start cleaning out those Ray Guards before pushing for game. But Vaisruga hopefully might be able to fend this off once he rides Grade 3. So I think a lot of this is going to come down to what Heart Luru is able to achieve before Andreas's Vaisruga hits the Vanguard Circle. There you go, going to be looking at. And again, one of the interesting things that we've been seeing out of Heart Luru decks recently is a shift away from Filia.
Attention, Vanguard and Share versus Vault players. Round 2 begins now.
There we go, and we're going to be kicking off round 2 of BCS Vienna. And again, as we were saying, so the thing with Vaisruga very often right now is that Vaisruga is going to be a bit like you on Shield until the later game, while Heart Luru is going to be sitting there and trying to see if he's going to be running on his Filias, or whether he's going to be running things like Avarice Rester, for example, which is going to help kind of reduce the impact of his lose condition of not seeing the 4th order. So they're just going to show the Heart Luru and immediately search out his set order, which of course lets us on play, which again, played for free, top 5 for up to 2 Happy Toys, up to 1 to hand, and the rest go to soul. So he's going to be doing the top 5, and we're going to be seeing how he's going to set the base. We'll see how these 2 filtering decks are able to match up against each other. Of course he finds the 2. He finds his Ristani crit gainer, and he's going to find his 10k back row intercept. We are showing him the energy card, just in case he forgot. There we go, and Levios is going to go to hand with the Interceptor going to soul. So again, I think he's going to capitalize there. Andreas showing us the Fire Guys. I think what Blazing Paladin is going to be trying to do here is to kind of assume that Andreas is not going to aggress until his turn 3, so he doesn't burn through all his Mythish. And so because of that, he's going to be giving himself the Intercept for later, and hoping that can help him survive. And his hand is just good enough to survive until then. But we'll see what Andreas is willing to do, because I guess Andreas is one of our locals from Darksphere. Again, big Vaisruga fan, but is also a very aggressive player, so it'd be interesting if Blazing Paladin actually gets punished for this decision. There you go, shows him the OT to pass. Yeah, and he's going to be just adding a Mythish to hand, and he's going to be passing turn. And the interesting thing as well is now that we have so many uses for energy in the deck, it is very, very rare for people to now start using the moon before turn 3. So obviously on turn 1 there's nothing to search for. You can only find the Grade 1, so that you're never doing it. But in later turns there's a world where you hold on to it, just to have a little bit more versatility with things like your Wolf, like your first Mythish, so you're able to draw more and more cards before your opponent is able to really pressure you out. Again, it's going to be another filter for the order, another top 5. Is he going to be as lucky? Of course he's going to be just as lucky this time, finding his Battledore and his top 3 filtering bunny. I wonder, so judging by his plan, he might be looking to put the Baldur into Soul this time. Because since your opponent needs to be really need to be on 4 orders before it's doing anything, it's like your turn 4, there is really no need to have it this early. So yeah, there you go, and then he's going to be able to drop the bunny, try and aggress just a little bit, and filter 3 cards. Again, this one, unlike the... Oh, he's going for the Filia, never mind, changing his mind. Going for the 23, and just probably no guarding that. Once he realizes it's a 2-card guard. Yeah, it goes no guard, and he's going to show him another Battle Lord. He's going to show him a... Ooh! The Gulwani in the damage zone is not ideal because a lot of Vaesruga decks have been opting to still run it, but at much, much lower copies than we're used to seeing. I believe most of us are on 1 or 2 at the moment. So again, looking to be really interesting how a lot of small decisions in deck building are affecting matchups like these. So we see Blazing Paladin going for the Filia for the early aggression, but the thing is that comes at the expense of your Avarice, which means you're kind of introducing more game states where you just lose to not having your 4th order. So the 2-3 split is, I think, a bit of a greedy one, but hey, we'll see how it pans out. If it works out for him, then we'll be seeing him in Top Cut. There you go. And just immediately showing us the Mythish, going for the top, I believe it's top 7? Yeah, for either a Lunarite card or your Vaesruga Lunarites, of course, being all of your orders in Vaesruga, with the exception of the Flactory Buster Barrage. Which, again, is one of those interesting cards that was conceptually seeing plays at one point with Ava, but it never really materialized until we got it now with Vaesruga, because it becomes a very, very big, I believe it becomes a 30k shield as a Blitz order, which is super, super valuable, and lets you bot deck 2 cards, and do it without really using any of the Mythish in your board or hand, which is very, very nice. And it's one of those texts from Japan that we thought were really, really interesting and are really cool to see coming up. There we go, showing us the red. Oh, the Avarice, sorry. Yeah, immediately going to play it. Yeah, that's going to be another top 5. Again, he's been hitting them all so far. But you gotta wonder, is he going to start running out at some point? It seems like today's the day. And the Blavos is most likely just going to go to hand. But since he's on 0 CB at the moment, it does mean that Andreas has been playing this fairly smart, knowing full well that Halu just can't really do much on 0 no CB. In fact, if Andreas' hand allows it, I think there's potentially a world here where you just don't try and kill them out. You just expect Hadlu to keep trying to drive check and thin, and just kind of know you're winning the deck out game because of your Mythish effects. But again, I don't think that the tournament timings as they stand really allow for that kind of playstyle. There's going to go 3, and yeah, it's going to filter another bunny. There you go, doing some shuffling there. Yeah, I wonder if he's going to play a Blaveless round. Most likely, right? We're just going to go a little bit more out. There we go, another bunny. Going for another thin. That's a Blaveless into Soul. Yeah, just going to swing. Yeah, again, on no CB, it really kind of limits what Hotlaru is able to manage, because you're not getting any restand, you're not getting any triple draft. All you're really getting is the 5k to front row. So yeah, Andreas probably just asking, how are you getting these numbers? Plays about it, showing him exactly how. Andreas is going to be thinking about it. Probably no guards it. First check, front. Ooh, you don't like seeing that. Followed immediately by a Battledore Teddy Bear to your hand. A Freddy Fazbear straight into the hand. Got to be swinging for what's that look like? 31? Yeah, unfortunately for Andreas, no defensive. So it really got to start making you think, what are you going to be taking here? Because he has 25k shield from your hand. Again, if that was a defensive, that would have been much, much easier to decide. But yeah, there you go. Yeah, realizes he can't bot it just yet. And so he has to overcome it just a little bit. and just takes the last swing. I don't know if I agree with that ordering. I almost certainly don't. I think you almost definitely take the crit there because, again, this could have saved him quite a bit in hand. Because, yeah, the Blade Ghost was looking at a 33k column, which is the same number for you to guard, so he could have potentially saved himself 2 Mythish cards in hand there, so that's a bit unfortunate. And there we go, now the moon comes out. We see our, 3 Mythish. You love to see it as Andreas. Again, the moon allows you to rest itself for EB3, or you can activate it again by Soul Blasting 2 as Vaisruga. And you're effectively able to go top 7 for up to 3 Mythish cards. One of them can get called to the Rearguard cycle, and up to 2 of them can get Gaged. Well, I'm going to say Gaged. They go to your moon base. You might hear me calling this getting Gaged a lot. Sorry, not sorry. But the other thing as well is that what a grade 1 Mythish is able to do, which again is one of the craziest cards we've had introduced since set 10, is that you're able to top 7 for the Lunarite or Vaisruga, or you can just, I think it's EB3, and just search the deck straight up for a Lunarite order. Oh, let's go see what's happening with the tech support there. One moment. There we go, not quite sure what happened there. But yeah, we're back. And in fact, what we were able to do is just search the deck for a Lunarite order straight up. And so what we're going to be looking at here is then when at the end of the battle, if you have a moon base, you're able to countercharge 1. Which is why we're looking at the archetype of mine for one of the CB hungriest decks in the format as it stands. They go in another 3. Andreas just can't stop hitting these. So these are 2 decks that are going to be compressing very aggressively, except unlike Blazing Paladin, Andreas is going to be able to put things back starting this turn. And we've not actually been seeing that many triggers out of Andreas' side, so he's probably pretty happy right around now. Because yeah, one of the coolest things that like Vaisruga is looking to be doing is sort of continuously looking to just aggress his opponent, knowing everything's going to the bottom, he's thinning everything that's going back, and he's just going to be checking triggers on him. There you go, I think they might have made a little mistake. Let's just go on the judge over to try and rectify the situation. There we go. Showing us the gauge, which is still, I believe, in the main phase. There we go, yeah, so he's going to be go top 5 again. With any luck, sees a Persona Ride? Maybe, maybe not. No Persona Ride, no orders. Unfortunate. But I don't think you can really complain after thinning 6 cards in one turn. You know, I think Andre's just going to be happy with his lot in life and just accept it for what it is. There you go, and he's going to be playing the new order from the drop zone, which allows himself to be bound, and just has everything you call this turn. I believe it's all your Mythish cards, gain plus 5k. Sorry, did I say set 11? I meant set 10. I'm, my bad. We've been talking so much about the upcoming formats that we just forgot about that. I keep forgetting which way around this one is. Because yeah, it's set 11 for us. I believe it's coming around Christmas. I think it's the 19th of December. It's going to be really, really interesting to see. But yeah, it says everything with regard, every regard with niches in its name gets plus 5k. There we go. So the thing is with Vaisruga is going to attack as well, he's going to be able to counterblast 1 and then choose 2 cards from, or 2 Mythish cards from the moon base and call 2 of them to the same column. So for example, you'll find this I'm calling is the grade 2, the second Mythish, the snake, which is able to allow you to attack from back row with I think it's like 35 or 45k. Oh, double. Okay. Yes, start swinging into the Rearguard. Because he basically knows if you're getting no CB, you're basically just going to like trust me on this. And he's going to start clearing his rear guards, knowing that he's just going to have to naturally draw into his 4th order. Yeah, there you go. And that's going to be Wolf plus Snake. Yeah, the Wolf is on place, going to be choosing 2 things to target. He's going to be battling both at the same time. I think his Blazing Paladin here is trying to think about it, because on the one side you don't want to take the damage, because you're going to get crit, but also you can't keep guarding forever, because again, Haldaru really can't play the long game on this. Is that... Oh yeah, it's a Mythish and a crit there, so yeah. Andreas thinking about where to put it. I'm guessing crit goes on the Wolf then? It's interesting that Andres is choosing this line of play, because it does seem like he's trying to go for the hard damage deny, but I don't know how I feel about that at this stage. Like, you might have to, but... Oh, no, never mind. I'll go for the Vanguard. My bad. It's not the damage deny here. So yeah, it just goes straight to 2. Which Blazing Paladin is actually at this stage probably pretty happy to see, honestly. Okay, he's gonna just be able to revive another Blade Lost, draw a card, and get his bold restands going next turn. Especially if he's able to see that 4th order. If he draws that naturally, then I think Andreas is going to be a little bit more scared. Yeah, thinking about the 10k intercept. Yep, 10k and 25k shield. And then he's finally going to show us the Wolf. Is he going to EB3 for the Wolf? Most likely here. Yeah, they go EB3s, and unfortunately that's a defensive coming out on Blazing Paladin side. But again, Andreas very, very happy to see that. Because at this, like, from this point on, Blazing Paladin just becomes in kill range every turn. Well, Andreas just has to hope that what he has is about enough. Oh, unless it might have been a heal. No, it must have been a crit, yeah. I must have just miscounted Andreas' damage from afar. There we go. So the thing as well is just, yeah, we can see him calling out the Grade 2 is going to let him start clearing the rear guards, and the Grade 1 is going to let him bind the starter and search his deck for the final order. So yeah, I think that's why he took the 3rd damage there, so he's still able to do everything he wants. Yeah, there you go, finds a 4th order, and he's going to show us the Blade Lost later. Also, so that means that from the second he sees his 4th order, which he has now, he's able to start putting 2 cards back per turn. So his resource game just becomes a lot more capable of keeping up with Andreas's. Because yeah, that little shark, I keep calling it Shark Cannon, but it isn't. Just playing too much League of Legends and Riftbound. But the thing with the Shark Cannon is that you're able to start swinging at rear guards and then readjusting it to a Vanguard swing later on. And the thing as well is because Andreas is not going to be able to do much about that, he's kind of just going to start taking the hits. Because, yeah, he's not able to, you don't want to start intercepting to defend your rear guards in a game that wants to put your rear guards to the bottom of there. It just doesn't make any sense for him to do that, so he's just going to start taking those swings. And unfortunately, because they're all 10k, it's like double awkward, because Haldaru here is swinging for, all the rear guards are going to be going at least 25k, which is just a little bit too much. So yeah, he's going to start accepting it, which is really rough, because he's basically giving up, 20k on the board in terms of shield, which, if there's anything we learned from last season, is that shield is very, very important. Especially in 10k increments. A Fang Blazing Paladin knows, because he leaves his 10k dragon in the back. They go this swing for, I believe, what, 33k? No, it's going to be 38k. Because he drew the card on place, so 38k. And Jess is going to be going 23, 33. Putting 2 cards back. And the thing as well is the Grade 1 enables us to have really cool lines where you put the snake to the back, you push it to the front, it's still going to be a big swing, but the Grade 1 shuffles first, which means your procs, effectively both of your procs of your moon, still get to benefit from the fact that you put a bunch of cards back on your opponent's turn. Because what used to happen is you used to get stuck at the bottom for the first shuffle, which meant your first effect was effectively never really hitting anything, but the Grade 1 has been very cleanly able to rectify that, which is really, really cool to see. And another 10k off. Oh, shows the 15 actually. That's the Vanguard swinging. Again, both decks heavily compressed. So this isn't really a matter of whether they're going to see triggers, but more of when they're going to see triggers. And the answer is probably now. That's going to be first check critical. That's another crit for game. Third check blank. And unfortunately for Andreas, he's going straight to 5 whole damage. Something you definitely don't want to be doing this early on, but it is what it is. Andreas sitting with all the open CB in the world, and you just hope he has enough to do with it. There you go, and that's the Fluctuate Barrage. Going to be able to call 2 cards from the drop zone and give both of them 5k shield. Or let's give you a 10k shield, and then each one of the Mythish is able to bot deck 1 card to gain 5k shield themselves. So Andreas really, really able to capitalize on the things that make Vaseruga so strong in this format. Just able to effectively guard the attack on 1 card and bot deck 2 Mythish, so he's able to hit more things next turn. And he's going 1, 2, 3, 35, 45. And the question just becomes, can Andreas generate that much shield in that hand? Ooh, that's 1 more. Yeah, showing the Fluctuate Barrage, probably asking for the number, asking why it's 10k bigger than he thinks it should be. Yeah, and then he's going to bot deck the Grade 1 Mythish. Again, so critical in this matchup to be the most optimal that you can with your shield value, or it's just not going to be enough. And unfortunately for him, Andreas is going to take the damage, go 2-6, and that's going to be just that for round 2 of Vienna. Round 3 is going to be coming up very, very soon. We're going to try and find some interesting matchups. So guys, don't go anywhere. We'll be right back in just a few minutes. Take care, guys. All right, guys, welcome back to round 3 of BCS Vienna. We got a really exciting matchup for you coming up, actually, a really interesting one between Liel Odium and our former world champion on Yotsuba Stall. So I'm actually really interested in seeing how this pans out. So we're going to be transitioning over as they decide who's going to be going first and being ready to kickstart their game.
Have you read my cards?
Ah yes, if ever there have been more iconic words to come out of a world champion's mouth, have you read my cards? So for anybody unaware, because again, it's very possible you've never seen these cards before in your life. With the quintessential quintuplets, in fact, you got a grade 1 that's going to generate your crest. And what your crest is going to do is search your deck for up to 1 quintuplet card, put it to memory and shuffle the deck. But what the crest does is that you can once per turn, you can just Soul Blast 1, check the same number of cards from the top of your deck as the number of cards with, as the grade of your Vanguard. You choose up to 1 quintuplet from among them, put it into your memory, and put the rest at the top of the bottom of your deck in any order. But if the unit you chose is already in your memory, you call it to Rear Guard instead. So it just turns your crest zone into a memory gauge. And the idea with Yotsuba, for those who've been around for a little bit, is that it's a pseudo Glendios, because in the beginning of your turn, if your memory has 7 or more quintuplet cards with different names, and a total of 14 or more quintuplets, you win the game. So you're trying to do we do a little bit of stalling, and we're hoping that just does just enough. And who knows, literally who knows, maybe, just maybe, we're able to just live through everything that Cormac is able, that Yinsu is able to throw at us. Because yeah, he's going to try and aggro Cormac, because Cormac just wins the long game. There is no way on earth that Yinsu ever wins the long, Yinsu ever takes damage here. Cormac will never swing Vanguard, and so it becomes infinitely more important for Yinsu to be able to aggro his mount before he's able to do that. But especially for a deck like Odium, that a lot of your extension comes from CB1 calling things during the battle phase to kind of recoup your minus. This might prove to be a very, very tricky matchup, and we'll see how that's going to pan out. Yeah, and Cormac's going to be showing us the grade 2 from the right line, which effectively is, so you run main deck copies of all these cards because you all gain power and shield. But when you run top, you go effectively look at top 7, you choose up to 1 quintuplet and put it into your memory and shuffle the deck. And then our persona is going to be every time it's placed, you go top 7 for 2. You choose a card from among them, put it into your hand, and put the rest of the cards into memory. So again, super, super heavy compression, and you're just hoping to get to edge out your opponent just in such a way that you get to basically just kill them. You hope they kill themselves, which is going to be super, super cool to see, because it's not a deck you get to see around very often, which is the important thing. So basically, you're looking at Cormac's endgame being 14 cards in memory, with 7 of them being different, and Yinsu's endgame is killing Cormac. There is nothing else that's going to happen, and Cormac is never going to swing at Yinsu. So we'll just be able to see what he's able to manage, as they say, with the sweat of his brow and by his bootstraps. There you go. He's going to be immediately finding the grade 3. And yeah, you just hope it's going to be enough, really. Because the trouble is, anything you gauge, you're never getting back. And you're just hoping Yinsu can catch up to that idea quickly enough. And yeah, that's just going to be a Philly coming out. Yeah, and that's going to be the grade 2. Of course, that's going to be our pseudo-new. It's been a few sets, but not in a BCS season. It's effectively lets us on attack. We go Soul Blast 2 to draw a card, and it'll gain 5k. So you get to finally do something with Odium Soul and Aggressor. But there we go. Yeah, that's 2 coming out. Yeah, opting not to even draw. See, Yinsu just understands what's happening in the state, and that's going to be a heal as well. Ooh, he heals. Oh, he did have 1 damage. Well, that's surprising. Fair enough. Oh, yeah, he must have gauged drawn 2. Fair enough. Yeah, that's me. For some reason, I had assumed that was like his right deck. But yeah, no, that's super valid. Yeah, he's going to send Cormac straight to 3. Which, honestly, I think Cormac's okay with. Because again, you're compressing so much that your hand just naturally ends up being super defensive, because a lot of the Yotsuba cards also gain shield. So we look at the right line grade 1, which is just 10k shield in hand. And if there's anything we learned from earlier, is that 10k shields are very important, actually. And of course, he's got the fated one of Time Sleeves. He knows what he's doing. Again, Cormac, a master of stall decks, taking Worlds a couple of years ago with Fenrir Control. it'll be interesting to see if that's going to make a reappearance tomorrow, but we'll see how that's going to turn out. That's going to be top 3 Gadget again. We can even see the starter being played here. And of course, we're going to get to see the grade 1 putting a lot of work. So it's on place on Rearguard. If you have a quintuplet Vanguard, you top 3 to choose one of them and put it into memory. And if you have 2 or more, or 3 or more quintuplets with different names in memory, it becomes a 10k. So he's able to start aggressing a lot more, but yeah, he's going to keep clearing, swinging Rearguard. Opponent's just going to draw a card. Opponent's going to go, yep, sounds good. Opponent's like, I'm not guarding that. There's 2 checks. Ooh, and it's going to be Biscotti's as well. Yeah, it's going to swing rear, and pass. Yinsu just never going to get damage again, so that heal was actually very unfortunate. Because otherwise Yinsu would have been able to, sort of like keep countercharging and try and have a semblance of a game, but now it's just however far your soul will take you. There you go, we got Cormac checking his drop zone as well. So our grade 3 Yotsuba is on place, like we said, top 7. On attack, you get CB1 plus 5k for every 2 quintuplets in memory. And if you have 6 or more, you draw a card. So again, that's what we saw happen last time. And when it attacks a Vanguard, you basically... Oh yeah, once your attack hits a Vanguard, you choose a quintuplet from drop and put it into memory. But, of course, as we know, Cormac is just never doing that. So Cormac swung at him, but then he's able to just heal a card. Which is very punishing, because I don't think that's happening again. If I were a gambling man, as it were, I just don't think Cormac's ever giving him CB again. You let him do it once, you let him... Because effectively, like, the other alternative is you potentially try and get them to deck themselves out over time. So I suppose in that case you want them to draw 2. But so you'll give them the bait, but I suppose it's risky because, now that Yinsu's healed, I mean, Cormac's rewarded, but... Crit all effects rare, and third check, another critical all effects rare. Alright, so it's going to be what, 23, 28, 38, 48, 48, 56? 3 crit? And Cormac's going to need to guard that, but with a hand like that, imagine he's probably fine. He used what, 45k shield? And we know he's staring down 20 of it. He's going to give him the EB2 and pop it. Cormac saying, can I muster 56? Oh, 45k shield right now? Oh yeah, almost done. There we go. That's going to be 35. That's going to be 45, yeah. Stand and draw. Shows us the persona right. Immediately goes for the top 7. Yeah, I want to remember the order to hand. So for everybody who's missed kind of what the order generally does, oh, it helps when we don't click off of it. Yeah, so the order is you play it if you have a Yotsuba Vanguard, effectively. Choose 2 quintuplets with the same card name from your drop. Put 1 on the bottom of the deck, and then put the rest into memory. If you chose 1 or more cards, perform all the following, depending on the number of quintuplets in your memory. So if you have 3 or more, you give a Vanguard 5k. Until your opponent's next turn, so it becomes 18k base. If it's 5 or more, you CC 1. If it's 7 or more, 1 of your Rearguard quintuplets get on hit, it performs drag check. And then at the end of the battle, put that card into your memory. So you potentially gauge 2 here. But it's important to know that you need to select 2 units for the effect to fully resolve. Yeah, so if I like when you choose the 2, like for it to go to memory, you have to choose the second one. Because it's first bot deck then. But yeah, like especially Cormac is going to be an 18k base into a deck that is really not going to get to scale that much. And like the Divine Skill is going to be fairly weak as well. But the nice thing is the Divine Skill will negate that 5k. So we'll be able to see if Yinsu is able to push it out as fast as he needs to. And can edge him out fast enough. Because yeah, you can always see Cormac starting to count. Again, the clock is ticking on Yinsu here. Oh, Yinsu's showing the PG. That's a twin cast. That's an over trigger as well. So Cormac is going to be healing down to 3. Oh, down to 2, sorry. Adding a shield card to hand, drawing a card. And is he going to call anything here? Ooh, he will be calling it down. He's going to be calling down our Rideline Grade 2, which is when it's put into memory, they gain 5k. Then if you have 5 more quintuplets, it gains 10k instead. But importantly, it's a beta. And that beta is going to just swing into the Rearguard. And yeah, and he's just going to try and Persona Ride, and Yinsu might just try and close it out, but it might prove increasingly difficult with things like heals seeming to be on Cormac's side. I suppose winning Worlds makes you chosen by God, and that doesn't seem to go away with time. And for anybody who doesn't know, Cormac has been playing stall decks for basically as long as we can remember, innovating with things like Dantarian stall, being one of the original from my understanding, people who conceptualized Flag Colony, not Flag Colony, Myth Colony at the time. And, Yotsuba, Grief, and Fenrir are nothing new to him. This is a man who loves to control the pace of the game. And, yeah, we're going to get to see that kind of showing up on the big stage at BCS now. Yeah, it's going to be another critical again. I'm going to keep trying to push Cormac, but with hands like these, I don't think it does much, honestly. Showing 2 down, and Cormac says, not a problem, sounds good to me. And just gives him all the shield for it. And the thing is, because Liel's going to keep triple driving, he's just inherently going to go through more of his deck than Cormac is. There you go, another Persona Ride. Another top 7 for the books. Ooh, so we see another order, as well as the grade 2, like triple rare, I guess would be the word. So it's when it attacks, if your Vanguard is a quintessential quintuplet Yotsuba, you can CB1 and put a quintuplet from drop in the bottom of the deck, and then search your deck for up to 1 quintuplet, put it into memory, and shuffle the deck. And if you have 5 or more quintuplets with different names in your memory, you also draw a card. So again, Cormac is going to keep basically going even on his deck, but plussing to his hand, which just increases his survivability so much. And it's looking really, really risky for Yinsu at this point. Because I'm pretty sure we've already seen 7 different cards in the memory pile, or in the memory, I suppose. And yeah, there you go. So the order's going to bot take up a Persona Ride and put us another card in the memory. And we're looking at, what are we looking at, 11 cards now? So it's really like, what, 1 more, maximum 2 more turns for Cormac? And it's interesting if Yinsu can like really edge it out in time. It's looking increasingly unlikely. Yeah, I'm just going to go swing rear, CB1, draw card. That's another draw trigger as well. First chance a front, second chance a heal as well. And Cormac's going to heal one more time for the books, going right down to 1. And of course, you're always healing. That's the crazy thing with this deck. Heals always resolve. And yeah, I think that if the game wasn't sealed by now, I suspect it might just be. Yeah, he needs to try and show us another Resta. Trying to do 1 more Distorted Bane to see if he can edge it out. Again, he's 1 off of being able to actually Divine Skill here, but the thing is with no CB, whatever you're gauging is never really coming back, which is the concerning part for you. Yeah, and just going to push it up front. It might be an all or nothing, but unfortunately, this is leaning more on the side of nothing. It's going to go Soul Blast 1, going to gauge a card from his hand. And for all this, he's swinging for what? 33? Goes no guard. That's 1 Filia. That's 1 Distorted Bane, and that's going to be another Filia. That's so rough. And a heal as well, so it's like nothing even happened. Absolutely insane here from Cormac's side. Again, resolving 3 heals this game. And yeah, and means nothing else hits, and you just sort of pass. Because 23 is just not a scary number. You go 1, 2, 3. Unfortunately, with again only 6 cards in deck though. That's looking very small. Just gonna EV7. Yeah, I think Cormac's trying to see if there's a way he just gets the last couple gauges, because if he doesn't hit the 14 this turn, then, I mean, obvious thing is obvious. It just pushes on to the next turn, and it might just not be enough for him to get through. Because the thing is, Yinsu's going to keep playing the game, and Yinsu's still got his Divine Scale to shotgun. So while he's trying to play the game a bit slower now, there is a world where he's just going to try and aggro more damage next time. He's going to check the top card, probably just leave it there. Going to CB1 and revive though. There you go. Oh no, he's going to add the order to his hand so he can start uncompressing his deck. But putting cards back is the important thing here. So yeah, just being able to stick a card back removes so much of his pressure, or removes so much of his stress, because now it's just 2 more cards, right? And I believe he's still got his, Biscolli's in hand. Which, yeah, he's just going to be swinging rays here. And 1 drive check. There we go. Gauge, and that's just 1 more. Just 1 more is what we're looking for here. But, of course, I believe when his Vanguard's going to swing, well, with any luck, he's going to take it. So what's going to probably happen here is he's going to swing at the Yinsu, potentially. Yeah, actually, I think there's a world where he just swings at Yinsu, gives him the 1 CB, knowing he's going to take it, and then knowing he wins next turn because Yinsu can't 1 to 6 him. Because with a hand like that, he is unkillable. Even with a Divine Skill, I don't think there's enough that Yinsu can do on 1 CB. But we'll see, maybe Cormac has something else up his sleeve. Maybe, just maybe. There you go, I'm just going to pass the raise, and yeah. Actually, no damage, so I guess he's opting against it. Yeah, 7-13. So yeah, the question really is there any way for him to not survive 2 turns? And there just might be, because he puts 4, he draws 1 for turn. He can CC1, pull 1 back. Oh, in the point of near deck out for both players. Except again, unlike Yinsu, Cormac can put cards back. That's another Distorted Bay, another Soul Charge, another draw. Very greedy here on Yinsu's spot. I think he might just be trying to shotgun his Divine Skill here and just say, you know, I'm just going to do it. He's going to go EB3. One, two, three, top 7. For any card to put to Soul, and then call a card from Soul to rear. Yeah, checking what he's got here. Yeah, it's interesting seeing Cormac kind of navigate these control decks, because I feel like for a lot of Vanguard players, the urge is just to swing, 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 but this deck just requires you to kind of hold yourself back and just check yourself and sort of go, no, 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 this loses me games. I need to win by any other means necessary that aren't this. Yeah, calls out the grade 1. Interesting choice there. Oh, sorry. Fuck. My bad. Sorry. Some allergies catching up to us a little bit here in the casting booth. Now just immediately swinging for the Vanguard. I reckon he's probably just going to try and go for bust here with a Divine Skill. Because the thing is, all you really need to do here is deal 2 damage. If you deal 3 damage, all the better for it. That's a PG, that's a 2, and that's a 3. That's all blanks. But I feel like you just have to go for the Divine Skill here, right? There is no more turns. Well, there are no more turns. Oh, maybe not. Never mind, he's not going to do it. Again, the thing with the S units, they become very big swingers, but Cormac is able to generate all the soul in the world here with the new soul fronts. Just and a heal and another heal. Oh dear God, there is so much shield in that hand. Unbelievable stuff.
Vanguard players, you have 9 minutes left on the
Yeah, and you just gotta
round.
wonder, is
9
10 minutes actually going to be enough? Maybe just. Who knows? Maybe just. But it's interesting seeing all the innovation that this deck has gone through, especially with things like Aspronia. And, Biscotti wants to say, I suppose Biscotti was out at the time, but we do try and make it work. Yeah, it's going to be... Oh, he's trying to see if he can put 2 cards back. No, he's going to call the Ultima first. Yeah, I think he's trying to see if there's any way he can guarantee the gauge on the last swing. Yeah, it's going to be a top 7 first. Oh, is there anything there? The trouble here, if you gauge it, you kind of have to just pass. There we go, choosing 2 Yotabas, 1 to bottom, 1 to memory. And yeah, now it's just a case of surviving just 1 more turn, swinging at the rear guards. If he looks at his hand and is confident he's just not dying, the trouble is you have to throw a Divine Skill turn, right? There you go, it's a condition met. Right, he's going to pass turn straight away, 3 cards. Cormac just needs to make sure he can only take 1 damage. That's what's happening. If he takes only 1 damage, he wins the game. It is something very, very difficult for people to especially wrap their heads around, because again, these aren't decks that you get to see very, very often. Oh, what a lovely sneezing fit. Let's think here. Odium is kind of trying to get all the trigger counts in the world to see what Cormac is potentially packing in his hand, because I think Yinsu's recognized this is his final turn. There is nothing after this. That's going to be a crit. Whee. There you go, showing the twin cast. Guards his entire hand, plus on, takes 1 damage, and there we go. Absolutely insane game, and yet it is what it is. But guys, again, we're going to be taking a very brief break ahead of round 4, and we're probably going to try and bring somebody on the next round or 2. I think it's about the time we're going to start bringing a couple of familiar faces for you guys. So guys, don't go anywhere, stay tuned. We'll be back very, very soon with round 4 of BCS Vienna. We'll see you in just a moment, guys. Take care. All right, go. No, maybe not. Let's hold off on that one for a second. Welcome back, everybody. This is going to be round 4 of BCS Vienna. Welcome back. Ignore the mess that the wise players did that one. Ignore them. But again, thank you all for tuning in. We got a special guest coming up for next round. If you guys watched last season, you know him, you love him. We got Harpreet coming back this time on the other side of the camera versus his opponent. Actually, let's just transition over. They're going to be starting any minute now. And it's going to be Harpreet versus Shirika, who I believe we had on last season. I've certainly spoken to the guy. I believe he's been on last season, but I can't quite recall where. But really, really interesting matchup again between two of the top dogs in the format at the moment, being Heartluru and Minerva. Again, at this stage in the tournament, everyone here is XO. Well, not everyone. Everyone on stream is XO, I believe. XO or X1. Again, I'm really, really happy seeing everybody doing so well. And it's great seeing the event doing so well in terms of numbers compared to last year. But again, Pete here playing Minerva as I believe it's going to be a blind second deck here. So he's going to get to give Shirika exactly the position he wants to be in. But not many people are going to be better on Minerva than Pete is at this moment in time. So it'll be interesting, kind of like two masters at work, and see just what they're able to come up with. And Pete doing through his classic meaningless mulligan, me when I put back a trigger and redraw a trigger. I believe it might have been 2 fronts as well, which is even kind of funnier. But yeah, suddenly in the meantime, Shirika's going to have a pretty interesting matchup here because we were talking earlier about Heartluru wanting to pressure out your opponents, but interestingly enough, what that ends up causing is giving Minerva everything it needs to go off. Because there's never really a world where Heartluru doesn't ride out because it loses so much pressure, but Minerva thrives on your opponent riding on grade 3. So again, it's going to be a really interesting seeing how this kind of match specifically gets to pan out. And yeah, we're just going to be standing by and waiting for the round to start for match to announce it in just a moment. In the meantime, I hope everybody's been enjoying the event so far. And for those people that are considering attending future events, especially this season, I'd first of all certainly hope that you do. I would highly recommend it. It has been actually a great deal of fun. And again, look forward to attending. Check the BCS website, see what events are coming near you, and please do attend. These events are very special. You get to meet a lot of people, and it's going to be a great time. So I would strongly recommend that you guys attend this if at all possible. And yeah, we're just going to be holding on as soon as the round is announced. We're going to kick off. There we go. Round 4 is going to kick off as we're going to get Pete and Shirika, seeing if either of them can continue their XO streak at this point. Ooh, that's going to be... Yeah, the Blade Wheel's coming down. Immediately showing us the now energy. I thought I knew this man from somewhere. And immediately going to find us our Happy Toys order. Again, gotta love those WGP sleeves. So clean. I really hope we get those states. I imagine if we've got BCS sleeves. How cool would that be if you could buy BCS sleeves at events? That'd be so sick. Although we're going to go immediately into the top 5. Ooh, plenty of options there. Plenty of choices to be made. And that looks like a Blavilos and a bunny. Oh, double bunny. Never mind. Never mind. Ooh, and that's the Melissa coming out. And going to have the Fire Regalis. Again, we've seen some people opting for the Fire Regalis. Oh, so opting for the Cup is a way of kind of pushing the highest possible numbers for Minerva. But I am generally in the pool that believes that Fire Regalis is probably a better one. Yeah, and Coco there with ample hand going to check top 2 cards. Yeah, I'm gonna really basically Pete here knows that like his win condition is Heartluru will just outvalue him. So he needs to make sure that either on his first or second grade 4 turn, Shirika is dead. So he's basically giving Shirika such big numbers that he cannot conceivably guard them. And yeah, it's going to be a rare limb, and the damage check is, it's going to be a critical that thankfully, for Pete, just does not matter. Because you're giving him the CB, but you're never denying him. So Shirika getting to waste triggers like this is great. And yeah, him discounting that means he probably has access to the bear. And yeah, probably pretty happy to do so, in fairness. Yeah, immediately going to ride up the shark. Such another order. Did you guys know the toys are made for kids? That's going to be another one immediately. That's top 5. And are we going to find 2 targets? Of course we were. It's a Blavilos and a dragon. Oh no, it's a horse. I forget, is it a horse or a dragon? Yeah, trying to think. I think he's trying to recognize that. Yeah, there you go. Starting to recognize that Peter's going to aggress him. So that 10k shield is actually going to be very, very useful. Yeah, and the Blade will also just sold because, you know, why leave cards that don't need to be out? Yeah, and he's going to start thinking, do I need to aggress Pete here? And the answer just might be maybe. We're in top 3. Ooh, that looked to be the Battle Door Teddy Bear into Soul. Ooh, and yeah, we got it there. And he's going to go Soul Blast 2 and add the order to your hand. Yeah. So interesting choice here. So he must have access to the 4th order because otherwise you wouldn't get rid of the grade 1 and the 2 in this case. Because you need both of them in order to be able to search it out. And I don't believe you're able to do that. I can't believe you get both of them in one go on 3 orders unless you can bind it from anywhere. Unless I'm just like misremembering the wording on the grade 1, I don't believe you're able to just do it from anywhere. But, you know, best to check if you don't know. Yeah, from Soul. That's interesting. I wonder if this decision is going to come back to bite him. But yeah, Pete's always going to take the damage here. Because, yeah, if Pete's going to be running grade 2, he knows his opponent's probably not going to go all out next turn. And suddenly he's not going to want to let him. So you're kind of going to let him go to like 2 or 3, depending on what's in your hand, and try and push the game from there. Oh, he's going for the CB1. There we go. That's so important. Yeah, immediately setting up his soul for next turn and drawing a card. And the thing is, Heartlaroo now is probably going to try and swing into the restander, just to try and bait an attack out for next turn. But yeah, immediately swinging Vanguard for the 18k. Shirika's thinking about it. Maybe, just maybe. You got a Blade Loss on hand. Are you sure you want to do that? And he goes Intercept plus 15. Which made this an OT pass. Ooh, and that's going to be a rare limb. Oh, Pete must be so happy to see that at the moment. Yeah, it gives him a 10k shield, and that's all good. That's all Gucci. He's going to immediately restand as he passes turn over to Shirika. Ooh, discarding it again. 3 more energy. We're going to hit the Heartlaroo, and we're going to restand our orders. Again, I'm suspecting he must have faith that by next turn he can get the 4th order. Because while he added one last turn, the fact he Soul Blasted the 0 and the 1 means you don't really want to commit to them. Or he just does this. Never mind. Yeah, you know, why pay something when you can do it for free? Yeah, and then his Teddy Bear is going to be able to just add it right back. He's going to mill another one. And play it instantaneously. As Pete has to just kind of sit there and watch this unfold. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And he's a whiff! Oh, you can see Pete praying. Pete cheering happy that he is alas not going to see Heartlaroo compress even further. When the name of the game is survival, where your opponent bricking is a blessing. Anyway, it's going to go 3 cards out. It's going to be a Blavilos, a Dragon / Horse. Drahorse? Horse gone? I lost my horse. And the Teddy Bear. Yeah, that's going to be a Soul Blast 2. Add the order back to hand and you're set for next turn. And the Blavilos is going to swing. This is going to be a probably 23k. That's a Kokwa. Pete's going to 2 damage. Very unfortunate here. Yeah, he's not going to greed. He's going to swing Vanguard. He's going to go for 36, I believe. That's going to be a red over trigger. Super unfortunate, especially with the Blavilos having... Ooh, and a front. Ah, you hate to see it. Pete going straight to 3. Unfortunately, it's going to be 2 whole swings that Pete now has to contend with. That's going to be a crit. 2 damage. And again. And Pete just about able to live through this. Yeah, unfortunately that crit on the restand is so brutal. Yeah, and being able to just about live that turn, but going to 5 is so dangerous for Pete here. Because now he has to basically 1 to 6 his opponent. Now he's going to have to stare all of this down again next turn. Because while his opponent doesn't have OT anymore, that's not really a concern. When you're looking at 5 attacks with Battle Door and 2 crit and triple drive, it's just a little bit too much. Now, I just personally think it might just be like a little bit too much. I understand the 100 million power, but maybe not a draw and maybe not a restand it, Yeah, Pete out here. The thing with Pete's game plan at this stage is that, like, what you're kind of hoping to do. There you go, yeah. We saw the Rare Limb last time. We saw the Angelica coming out here. So it's going to be like Angelica, Rare Limb. He's going to have another restander, ideally, potentially a Dissection Angel. So he's able to go Angelica, get Chamomile, Rare Limb, go to Soul, swing Vanguard, call them out, put them back in. Like, there's so much you can do here. It's just super, super scary if you're Shirika, especially if the luck is a little bit on Pete's side in terms of trigger. That's another Rare Limb. That's so clean. You're really going to Energy Blast 3 because nothing else really uses it. You're going to draw a card. You're going to put a card back into Soul. It's going to be the best card because the thing is, on the one Persona ride that Pete is on, you're able to effectively just bounce it back to hand with Rare Limb, and you're more than happy to do that. Pete's going to leave that on top. Ooh. Striking a bit of fear into Shirika. Calls the Dissection. There you go. He's got it. Puts this into Soul, binds, activates the Great Fall Maneuver on place. Vanguard front row gets plus 10k, and on attack he's going to be able to counter plus 1 and Soul Blast 3 in order to restand his maneuver at the end of the battle with -2 drive. So yeah, super, super scary because Shirika went first and yet he's still staring down Persona right turn. So this is a 20k swing, which again might be just a 10k shield, but as the name of the game is here, every 10k shield you spend now is a gaming 10k shield you just don't have later. So yeah, there's going to be a 23k swing. Potentially Shirika's looking at going like, do I want to give him a 15? I don't know, like I don't really. But can I really afford for him to go, crit on a Vanguard swing and restand? Maybe, maybe not. Because we know how many heals Pete's seen. There's a world he just goes down to 3 here, or maybe even 2, you don't know. And it's trying to balance, how much you've seen, and there you go, that's going to be 2 damage. You lose the PG, which can be fairly impactful. There you go, that's going to be the Chamomile swing. He goes, yep, that's me. Chamomile is going to be swinging for 28. Shirika on no defensives is looking at 20k shield in hand, goes, I don't know about this. Yeah, double intercept and another 10k shield in hand. Yeah, this is kind of where Minerva's numbers really start coming up. Yeah. Gonna put that back. Ooh, that's a restand to hand. Sure. Goes Counter Blast 2, Soul Blast 3. Gonna send the Vanguard and this. So effectively what the interaction he's setting up here is now that he's got the Melissa and the Chamomile and Soul and no CB, what he's able to do is if he checks a trigger to create a Chamomile swing, which Shirika might or might not be prepared for. Yeah, although I think Pete here is quite desperate for a heal, so it'll be really interesting if he's able to push one out. Plus a critical trigger. His opponent said no guard. Huge. Yeah, he's thinking about the dissection effect. Do you do it? There you go, that's the dissection effect coming out. That's going to be a Melissa and a Chamomile. You love to see it. They're going to call each other out. Do you think to use Soul Charge? If you Soul Charge here, you potentially hit nothing, unfortunately, and a PG. That's pretty big, though. 2 damage as a Hardler and a Twin Cast. Oh, that's rough. Because yeah, the thing you're able to do here if you're Pete, potentially, is had you been able to Soul Charge 1 more, there's a world you hit the grade 4 if you don't already have it. Because he probably loses the Chamomile here, so it forces him to use your grade 2 restand for it next turn. Yeah, that's 35k shield he's asking for. And because he didn't check a defensive, the Coco is not as big as it could have been. Okay, he's trying to gauge out how much he's doing here. And so when the Minerva's going to be swinging here, he's trying to get just the final read on the numbers because he wants to make sure that he's able to guard this properly without just losing to a random critical. Because I guess his Shrinker's position, this is like the scariest place to be. Because if he checks a critical and puts it on his restander, oh my god. Like, Shirika is going home in a body bag. It's going to be a 35k shield in the Vanguard swing. Ooh, and that's another restand. Okay, no, Pete can greed. Pete can greed now. It's going to be a 28k swing. He gives him a 30. He's going to give a big swing. That's going to be 1 more damage, and he's going to 5. Again, Pete is able to turn this around so much. You just wonder if it's going to be enough. The thing with Hardler is Shirika's damage checked one of his Persona rides. So the question is if he's able to generate one in hand. Maybe he does, maybe he doesn't. He doesn't. Ooh, so a lot of pressure is off Pete's shoulder now. It's going to be really interesting to see if he's able to kind of set up enough of a board to break through Pete's hand, because we saw like 2 or 3 PGs and like a Biscotti sitting there alongside some triggers. So it's actually really tight. And I think it might just come down to if a couple triggers can swing it one way or another. There you go, yeah, just making that full board. Gonna get him authentic. He knows that this is the final turn. There is no need for Dragon here. All you need is to make sure that stuff restands. And while the one on the right won't, the case on Pete's side is he just needs to make sure the Shaker just doesn't see the triggers. So Shaker's going in, filtering as much as possible. Again, with no real end goal, it's just about seeing triggers at this stage. That's all you care about as the Hardlore player. Because, yeah, the thing is, Minerva nowadays, when it's aggressive, it's trying to set up a just turn 3 or 4 kill. And after that is where you're kind of going to see a lot of the disparity shit fizzle. And yeah, that seems to be, what, another Hardlore into Soul, another one in damage, maybe one more somewhere in play. I don't recall if we've seen it. And yeah, we'll just see if Pete's able to fend off 5 attacks. There we go, and that's going to be 10, 15, 23. I don't believe he Persona Road here. Yeah, Pete's just trying to get an accurate read on the number, because on 23 it is just a 15k guard. So Pete's actually very incentivized to just drop it. There you go, he's trying to math out his turn. It's easy if he can do it. Annoyingly enough, what might get him here is the bear on the restand. Not even through shield value, but just a raw cards in hand might be so difficult to contend with. Yeah, because we're looking at what, 23 on the bear. There's going to be a 30k later. Or 25k later. The Blavius didn't CB. So we're looking at potentially what? What, 10, 18, 23? 23 that's going to restand as another 23? Ooh! That's a defensive OT never punished. Oh my god. There you go, Pete just crosses his hands. It's basically over. Oh my goodness. And he's just going to swing Vanguard. Nothing else. Swing. Just drive track 3. That's going to be a heal. Ooh, the heal could matter, but most likely won't at this stage. First second check, Philly, a third check, a critical trigger. That probably would have been really nice. Yeah, the thing is, that's where a lot of the skill comes out, because a lot of us voice a lot of frustration you know, when you drop your entire hand to guard, and then eventually they just check a defensive OT and try your turn down. But Pete, recognizing that, accepting to just take the swing, gets a defensive OT and keep his entire hand. And just lives through the turn and probably seals the game on Heartthrower this turn. Yeah, but unfortunately, because Pete didn't get to recycle his Persona Ride last turn, the numbers are a little bit smaller this turn. But unfortunately for Shirika, I think it's probably going to be just fine. Yeah, he gets another restander there. No Soul Blast, which is the issue. But yeah, gets to give us all the numbers in the world. That's 15k to front row, because that is a Genesis. So despite not having restanders, it might just be enough. Yeah, so Pete just swings here. And you just hope Shirika's hand is just not enough to take the pressure. But that hand is big. I think Pete's just trying to maintain as much hand size as possible to try and fend off another turn if he gets one. Because the deck is looking slim, but I don't know just how much is in there at the moment. First check. Oh, it's a critical. That's all in, baby. All in. Second check. Another. Oh, it's a heel strike. That's huge. That is huge. I don't know how big his neck is. It's looking so small. But another critical. Oh my god. Yeah, this one has to go in the Coco. You want to give him two options of lethal. And then you just pray, I feel. Yeah, and in this instance, I think with those PGs, I think you might just go for the bigger one first. You try and bait those PGs out. Yeah, I think he's trying to see if there's odds of, like, what are the odds of the Coco triggering again? But also you confirm, and he needs to take effectively 2 damage here either way. So they're both lethal, but now he has to connect with one of them for them to go through. Except here, technically this is a smaller number because the only way he doesn't die here, if he takes the damage, is if he heals, and if he heals, the Coco becomes bigger. So he's able to negate a defensive in that way. But the initial number is bigger, so it's a bit nicer. And you're going to take it. That's going to be, unfortunately, a heal. That's rough, but Coco does get 10k bigger. And then it's, will he connect? No, he shows him the shield. That is so rough for Pete. But Pete does successfully heal down to 4. Oh, so much to play for here. Pete can't afford a single damage. No Vanguard swings either, I believe. He might be on 2 cards in deck. Oh, no, never mind. Never mind. Ignore everything I'm saying. I am talking out of my rear. This is... Nope, I'm so wrong. It just looked off from my side. I was like, that looks like a little thin. That's a little crazy. I don't know. It's so thin, but sure. No, it wasn't. Turns out I just forgot my medication.
Players, you have under 10 minutes left.
Please forgive this streamer for being unmedicated. My bad. I can't see. I need my glasses. Let me grab them. There we go. Maybe now I too can see the lines. All the numbers in the world. Swing Speech is going to go nope, 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 nope. You're going to go the PG. As long as he doesn't check a critical, he can take one. That's 1. That's 2. That's a critical, unfortunately. And that's a second crit. Ooh. Does Pete have enough? Maybe, just maybe. Shirika's trying to see if maybe the numbers can make it work. Oh, he goes all in on the bear. Bear swings for the battle door. And Pete's just eyeing it up. Does he have enough? He might just. That's 3. And then the last swing, and he's going to show them 2 triggers. Pete living the turn after shredding Shirika's hand in the last. And almost no matter what he does, there we go. We see, do we have a Minerva? No, he goes Soul Master 1, check the top card of the deck. It's a it looks like a critical to me. The question is, does he have a Minerva in Soul? He might just not. No Minerva in Soul. This is all he can do. His opponent looks at this and goes, I don't know about this, Chief. The thing as well is, if by some miracle Shiriko lives this, he's able to then just, you know, he lives it via heal, and if he heals, both of Pete's columns get 10k bigger, so like it doesn't matter. Yeah, and he's going to be shredding Shiriko's hand. I just don't think he's got enough in there because we know there's a crit on top. Yeah, he's trying to get a trigger count. Pete gets to say the glorious none in damage. Nothing feels quite as good as that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh god, there's so many triggers still in play. And again, the deck is looking small. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 cards, 6 of them triggers. Unbelievable. First check critical. Pete's thinking, do I lose the game if I call this wrong? Surely, on 6 triggers in deck, this is a second trigger. That's going to be a second critical. Oh, probably should have committed it all in now. Yeah, I feel at this point you just give it to the Coco, right? Yeah, there we go. Because yeah, on 2 cards in hand, there is just no way he's able to live all of this. Unless they're both 2 PGs, but we know that they're not. So he shows him the 1. Shiriko's thinking about it. Is there enough? Maybe not. Oh, that's 1. Oh, and the twin cast. Ooh, interesting. Okay. And a second PG. And he gets to live the turn as well. Oh my god, and we thought it was sealed. Oh my goodness. Gosh, maybe... No, the Olin would have never come up there. Fair enough. God, that's such a good play on Shiriko's side. Yeah, Pete's game is most likely sealed here. Because with 3 cards in hand, we know one of them is... Yeah, we know one of them is Minerva. It's not enough. That's going to be a dissection. He's going to go to 5. He's going to take a second. That's going to be a heal. Oh my god, Pete, stop. Pete, brother, buddy, stop. Habibi, stop. This is crazy. Wait, Hardler on 4 in deck. Oh my god. He has to give him the 1 to pass. That's going to be a front. That's a heal as well. But the heal doesn't matter. He might just... Does Pete have another heal in play? No, he does not. And that's going to be game. And that's so unfortunate. But this was a fantastic game coming out of Pete. I don't need to see the lines anymore. I could put those away. But huge game out of Shirika and Pete coming down to the wire. Pete really needing that triple blank to go through. Had it done so, he would have decked out the following turn. So super close games. Lots on the line. And unfortunately, Pete now goes X1. Shirika continues his XO run. And we'll be back very shortly with round 5 of BCS Vienna. 3 more rounds for Swiss. Don't go anywhere. Stay tuned. We'll see you in just a few minutes. Take care, guys. So in the meantime, welcome back everybody. Oh, let's try and shuffle this a little bit. There we go, this will be fine.
Alright.
We've got IC joining us this time for, what, to round 5, I guess?
Hi everybody.
How did your run go so far, if you're here with us?
I mean, I got Bafsagard in turn 1. I got 2 card Lurus, one of which I beat and one of which, hit everything. It's hard Luru. And now I had Blanked Maya and I had the Blanked Maya experience of being at 3 damage, Divine Skill, pray that he does not hit that 1 crit and first check crit. So what you're gonna do about that? But, you know.
Unfortunately, that's like one of the things that just like kind of happens in Saturn at the moment. But
No, it's fine.
The one interested me actually we got, because we managed to get a pretty special game for you guys. So obviously we've had you back in Zwala. So it's nice to have you like the last event of last round, first event of this round. And what I actually got is an interesting round. So I think the guys are just setting up in the moment. But we'll be able to transition to the main fight screen. And it's going to be a friend of the stream, Larshan, coming back on, of course, it's always going to be Aquaforce. So this time it's going to have to be the Argo Siren. Versus, I believe it's a friend of his from, I think it's his locals, I believe they said, or at least one of his friends.
It's at least a friend, that's what he said. And I mean,
kind of sitting on what Bafsagrar, so I guess they're both X1 at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be interesting. Like, we all know Bafsagrar. I have actually no idea what Argo Siren does aside of being, like Aquaforce. I never actually played against the deck.
The deck is really scary. So it was a deck that me and Pete especially played a lot during, especially Wave 1 release. It was crazy. Because it's a deck that thins a lot, gets 5 attacks per turn, 2 Vanguard swings. And it thins like crazy. And like this set, it got a Yuga Machad. You got a discard, draw 2 and a reset on turn 2. And you're like, oh yeah, sure, okay. I'm like, yeah, just have it, all right.
I mean, if I wasn't a Stoicheia main with everything but Aquaforce.
The deck is so much fun. I actually really, really like the deck. I think it's really, really good. And but like the main thing, because it's one of those decks that gets support every like set with like 1 or 2 cards, but they really add up over time. So mainly here we got this new triple rest. So it's effectively it's an Aqua Siren and an Aquaforce, and it's on place Rhaegar, EB3 and discard an order card from your hand. So the set has 2 orders. One of them calls a Tear Dragon from your deck. Guess what this is? The other one top 5s, I believe, for an Argo Siren. Oh yeah, for an Argo Siren. And one of them, basically when your Vanguard swings, you bind 2 orders, 1 or 2 depending if your opponent's grade 3 or not. And you either, if you bind the grade 1 order, you stand a rear. If you bind the grade 3 order, you stand the Vanguard with -1 drive. So you then draws 2, and if your opponent's Vanguard's grade 3 against 5k, tell me if that sounds familiar. And then when the attacks are stood by a card effect, if your Vanguard's grade 3 against 5k.
But we all know. If a card is good, at least gets 1 support +5.
Yeah, it's so crazy. But it's the crazy thing is because you realize that the draw isn't restricted to them being grade 3. So you just, because you thin so much because your Ryland searches too. What you used to do is you used to run inland pulses, but you don't need to because this does it now.
I think we're about to get started here.
Yeah, I think they're going to be good to go as soon as the round starts. Yeah, and I think because Larshan is like playing a super aggro deck, so he's going to always want to go first. But the difficult thing is, we were talking about this yesterday, one of the things you can do to Bafsagrar to try and slow them down is give them the like 0 damage into turn 3 right up. But I don't think you as Argo Siren can afford that game plan.
No. I don't think a lot of decks in general can afford that game plan.
Ooh, but Bafsagrar chooses to go first though.
Is going first. That's interesting.
I wonder if he does this knowingly or just kind of like assumes what he's on.
I mean, if they know each other, I assume they do know what each other is on. Like.
Yeah, so he tries to deny him the swing, but then it could also be a world where Larshan either passes and tries to like 0 to 6 his opponent, or like giving him like, you won't get the plus, you won't get the write up, and I'm going to try and like punish you for it. Or you just accept that you go in second, you're going to swing first, and you just go.
I mean, 3 laning always is scary unless you hit that first defensive trigger.
Because Argo Siren compresses so aggressively, like Argo Siren is almost playing like sort of, imagine if you could have like Stoicheia heroes. It kind of plays like that a little bit. So you're able to like try lane and play super aggressively. So for example, like the card he just discarded, I believe it's a card from set 7, I believe we're looking at.
Okay, so first wave.
Yeah, this is wave 1 support. It was like their like in archetype double rare. Because they got 2 at the time. And if I recall this one correctly, it's like on place CB1 or EB3 to like just draw a card. And then when it stands, you get +5k until the end of turn. So, but then it kills itself.
We do like drawing cards.
And it's deck or hand. So you can, for example, you could search the Tear Dragon from your deck. So this is like a budget version of the new restander. But again, you're still happy to have it. Like, it's not an issue.
Okay,
Yeah, that's the first one.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's going to be his top 7 for an Argo Siren. The Sapphire is the new dragon, I don't believe is an Argo Siren, which is the thing. So you have to search him as a Tear Dragon. Yeah, and this is the order, so when he binds it, he's going to be able to restand a rear guard. And if you choose the 3, you restand the Vanguard. So yeah, this is the other great. This was a rare that came out in the same set, like in their first wave. So this is a on place. If you have Vanguard with Argus Siren, you CB1 search your deck or drop for a Tiding. That's the order class. Put it into your hand. And if they're grade 3 or greater and a Tiding was put into the order zone, it's a 13k, which is pretty nice. Oopsie, my bad. We're back. My bad. Sorry, guys. Technical difficulties. My apologies.
Streaming is hard.
Oh, sorry. We seem to have missed our opponent here going to 1 damage. Oh, no.
2 damage.
No. He's a 1. I'm being a little goofy, a little silly.
That's fine. It's an easy fix. Oh, all right. There we got the...
Can I trust the top 5 here? Because I guess he's trying to like pace him out a little bit. He doesn't want to give him too much CB. Plus, if he checks the defensive, it's over, right? So it doesn't really matter. Because he checked the crit, so his turn just ends. Yeah, I think Argus Iron, like, there's a word you guard this as like a OT pass. Or you just no guard it, sure. Or he checks it. Ooh, checking the heal is rough. Yeah. The Tiding going to damage is a bit rough, but it's not the end of the world. Because one of your new cards is able to add Tidings from damage. Very cool.
Oh, okay. Yeah. 60 stitches. Ooh.
Yeah, the 20 Because your Vanguard basically says discard 1, play a Tiding from drop. So you're happy to discard this, right? There you go. That's going to be another top 7. Oh no, it's going to be... So that's the other order we're looking at. Yeah,
These are all set orders?
Yeah.
I assume.
Yeah. So the deck has no like normal orders. And the thing is, because you can press so much, when your Vanguard swings, it's actually like on a triple drive, because you check 2 then 1. On average, you will check like 1 or 2 triggers every time. Like you just check so much. Because if you think about it, like each one of these is thin from deck, then you're going to thin 2 more Argus Irons, 1 more Dragon, potentially another order. Because with any luck, what you'll do is you'll play 2 grade 1 orders, and then on turn 3 he'll play a 3, and then he'll discard an order and play that 2. That's 4 orders. So you're taking like a total of like what 6, 7 cards out of your deck. And that's before you've ever swung.
So hard logo in green.
Yeah, they did it cooler because they did it first. But also this deck gets support like every set. It gets like 1 or 2 cards every set, and they're like slight like incremental upgrades on each other.
It's kind of like the wave of Lascaria and.
So one thing we actually just got to see, so their Vanguard is obviously EB3 to do the, so you go CB1 to choose a card, Tiding and bind it, and you can EB3 to choose 2 instead of 1. But the one thing we saw, because it gives 5k to your front row for every 2 Tidings, but the thing you care about here is that what we got to see out of his hand is the new double red. So Wambuff Cyber gets to ride up. One of the things we do get to see, which is really, really cool, is, you know how like this deck has like a really cool like resource engine? So one of the cards it got is like a double red, which basically says, read the amount of text on this double red. So it's when it's discarded by a card's ability, if you have an Argus Siren, you can put this, a normal unit with a different name from, that isn't a Sentinel, to the bottom of the deck, put this into Soul, and one of your Vanguard's auto abilities either reduces by 1 CB or Energy Blast 3.
Oh, this is really, really nice.
And if it's in back row, everything, if you have an Argus Siren or a, I think it's or a Maelstrom, no, if you're an Argus Siren, then everything in its column that's either a Mermaid or a Tear Dragon gets 5k. So it's like an inherent 5k booster to the front. It's like a Mythiarch grade 1. It's crazy strong. It's so good.
Okay, there goes the Cindy.
And the rough thing is I got no CB, so he got to like kind of live the best of both worlds.
We haven't seen a trick moon on this side yet, I think.
We haven't, but because Irvin like healed, so he's on 0.
Yeah,
so he like denied himself, right? So Largent was like pacing him to let him do that. And so once he has, he just doesn't need to push it any further.
No.
Because yeah, now
really
he like needs the mace.
Like, you know.
And he has the mace and he has the shield, but that's still like 2 cards he hasn't thinned from deck. So you just need like a lot of these cases, like you don't lose by your opponent having it, but you tell them they need to have it, which is an important thing. And yeah, and because like Urban here chose to go first, he doesn't even get to like restand on his opponent. So he just he's like Soulblast gains a crit and just tries to do minimal damage here.
Yeah, they're flustered PT.
And once again, discarded that he's thinking. Ooh, that's the Tiding. Okay, so that can be played from drop. That's not an issue. That's going to be is that the ace unit in the middle, I'm assuming.
So and now probably this one.
Ooh, but
that's
if
strong.
you close your eyes.
That was one strong heal.
At the end of turn, just pop in, add back to hand. There we go.
Yeah.
Sword goes right back. To be fair, one of the dangerous matchups, I think, I'm surprised because there aren't any here, I don't believe, but one of the matchups Buffsagora might struggle with a bit is Prison next set.
There are actually a couple of prisons.
Are there?
Yeah.
Fair.
Or at least I saw one of the Italians with prison. 8-5?
Yeah, there's been a couple Avas around. It's actually like a surprising amount of Ava players here. Yeah, there you go. See, so he plays the one order, and then he's going to be able to discard a card and then play a second one. Yeah, so you choose to bot deck it, because of course, when you discard a card for it, he puts it to soul, he's going to get to play the order. So he hasn't played his order for turn yet, which is like the insane thing. And he just gets to put a Persona right back. So like you just don't run out.
Yeah.
And then you go top 7 for 1, and then you shuffle, so you'll just drive check it, it's fine. And then he just finds an order, then he just plays it from hand, hard plays it. And all the orders cost 1 soul. So it's like not even like a resource. It's why the Inner Pulse used to be so nice, because you'd be able to call it, you just not even swing with it, you just put it to soul draw and you never ran out of soul again. And because you compress so much, you drew triggers. So like,
and it's a tier dragon, so it works with your Archetype as well.
yeah. It's a searchable, which is like the important thing. Because now this just takes the sword and he just plays it, yeah. And because his opponent's grade 3, CB1, EB3, 5 swings.
Oh, cool.
And like triple drive on the Vanguard. And then he just gets to call it out. Clear its deck or drop. And then this draws him one more card. And you'll realize that like he hasn't CB'd yet. Like this whole turn is 1 CB. Because unlike Yugamashar, they don't restand, but they benefit from being restood by the Vanguard ability.
I see.
There it is, yeah. And the front row against 5k now. Yeah, swings for the 15. Oh no, that's a 10. That's a 20k swing. Yeah, that's the thing, but Sakura's hand's not that big. You kind of get to punish it a little bit.
Yeah, there was no...
Double intercept.
Yeah.
You'd hate to see it. There you go. So you reduce it by 1 CB, so you're just going to AB3.
To be fair, one of the intercepts was the one card that calls itself from drop, so it's...
But it also means he doesn't Yugamashar, right? Because it's like the same energy.
Indeed. Yeah, well, he's on...
First check, second check. Oh yeah, they're also on title. Because obviously you Persona right next to them, and then your numbers become big. Also, it's a Tear Dragon.
Oh, wait, there we have Heal Trigger, the second one.
And if you close your eyes,
Ooh, to the notch here.
That's a Yugamashar as well. So speaking of. Yeah, and at the end of the time, he's got one more swing in him. That was the heal. That was the heal, actually.
I mean, I wouldn't worry too much about the energy. I do think Irvine has enough of it for the Yugamashar and the guide. Ooh, but this
Speaking
hurts. This really hurts, because this was the one card we haven't seen yet this game.
Yikes. There you go.
Yeah,
So
and
I
there
have
goes
it
the
plus the
shield,
draw.
yeah.
And the fact that it's crazy, it's a shield and a crit. And the trigger.
That tells you everything you need to know about.
And
these
he like didn't
numbers.
even Persona right yet. Like tiding exists, and that's like not even here yet.
So we can look forward to the next turn. Okay, here we got ace units.
But like, what is even the good value ace unit? Like, okay, like sure.
I mean, I do think this was just the Hail Mary for the draw.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, he still got one search with this Fire Regardless. There's that. Okay, there's search in here.
That's the trick.
There goes the trick moon. at long
He's like,
last.
do I want to do this first? And the answer is yes, apparently.
It probably was also the correct call.
But the trouble is, like, he has no face up C. Oh, he has no face down CB, so.
Yeah, I mean that means he can call it to the side at least.
Do you reckon there's a world you try and like double sword here?
Hard to say.
The mace. So okay, I disagree with it. I feel like if you were doing this, you would have wanted to try and mace you would have tried popping the rear guard, right? Like the grade 2. Because now you just wasted the base because nothing went.
Yeah, I mean, remind me again. Buffsagora draws if it retires only.
Only if it doesn't retire.
Only if it doesn't.
Well, it's more the mace
retire.
pops a back row, right? So like if you had the mace in hand, because you already had the Cindy.
Yeah,
Yeah.
But you played it. He wants to play the sword from hand. So I guess he doesn't have to restand it because otherwise, I guess you would have called and dropped the.
Oh, no, I'm saying your turn doesn't change if you just pop the Grey 2 instead, because then you may
Yeah.
pop the back row, and because all he does is give him 5k shield now, right?
That's true. That's true.
Because like you don't have Violet, so that could actually like matter a bit.
Okay, there goes the Cindy. Cindy adds back the
I think it's
mace.
so plus 2, yeah.
So +2. Retire the front row. Do not draw in this case. Get the crit.
Well, I suppose it doesn't matter. That's area. You're just going for the 10k power,
Yeah.
because like the Soul Blast 2 is always going to pop it.
I do feel. I also felt this in the one Saga game that I played today.
No guard.
I mean, if you had 0 damage, why
First,
not?
second check, PG, third check.
Ooh, yeah. Okay.
That's going straight to 2.
Yeah.
And a defensive as well. So
Yeah,
yeah,
that's
you'll
right.
actually be
Yeah,
amazed
yeah.
how many defensives this deck's about to check. And he just guards it, yeah.
Why not? I mean, there's an argument for going up to 3, so you can check heals yourself.
Yeah.
But if you don't need the CP, why take it right now? If you don't need to. Because in Persona Ride, if the Saga finds another Trick Moon, it's gonna get more scary. But the thing is that I was about to say, the thing I noticed in my game against Saga today as well, that if they don't find the pieces and if they don't play it out correctly later on, it is not as strong as it used to be. I definitely feel the one-way lot.
Well, because I think the fact that it's like on things like one Veilord at the moment, the fact you have to put it behind the Vanguard now means like you're losing so much value by just like not swinging. To like your pokes are so much worse now.
Yeah.
Because they went from like 35, 45, or like 25, 35 to like what, 10, 15, 20?
It's gonna get interesting when we go down to 1 Trick Moon.
Yeah. Because I wonder if you're gonna have to just play a high roll list. Like at that point, doesn't Bev start feeling like a slightly more consistent like Elder like bat? Because like you have all these one-ofs you need to hit. But I guess we were talking about this yesterday. Like the thing is, but I think Bev Sagra is at base such a strong card that it can survive having like a weaker support.
You notice that the design choices of Dragon Empire and Pasagra certainly were interesting.
Oh, then because he Persona Road as well.
All right, so
Big number.
let's see what they do.
So that Grey one basically added the CB1 to add the order back from buying. Oh, sorry, to add another order back, so you can basically get the other tiding.
Got it.
Yeah, because they stay in bind there, because you basically try and scale them off both. Yeah, and he's thinking, ooh, this card's a heal, interesting. Well, I don't think that matters super hard, right? Yeah, just going for another top 5. He was trying to thin. Yeah, whiff. That happens. Look at how small that deck is, though.
I mean,
It's like
that was
first
like,
Persona right time.
3 triggers and 2 PGs,
Yeah.
one of which was Elementaria.
So how long till we get an archetype PG? I don't make the rules.
I was thinking about that with Genesis earlier. If I get a Genesis PG, I will never. They should not. They
I should give us
not
a
do
Heroes
this.
PG. I can be trusted.
I cannot.
That's going to be another Vanguard swing. God. What was that, 33?
20. Yeah, 33.
Coward. No balls.
Okay, so there goes the restand.
First check.
First check. Oh!
It's just that
Alright.
easy.
I mean,
I think you just give all this to Tiding personally.
probably. I mean, I think he's still deciding on how to do the skills. I mean, you get the front, which is also extremely
I think
strong.
you're just Tiding because it's the smallest swing, right?
Yeah, probably.
Because like nothing else restands again.
Yeah,
Nothing.
if you have no more strings, you might as well put it on the biggest one, and you might as well give that the crit.
Second
So-
check.
Critical trigger. Oh Jesus.
As I was saying.
Okay. I think the
Just one more time. Do you reckon you give there's a world you could give crit Vanguard? Yeah, you do, yeah.
yeah.
Ooh,
And
go
we did
straight to 5 as well.
Straight to 5, and we still have 2 big graveyard swings to consider.
Yeah, he needs a PG here.
That's the question, because there's one in damage.
Yeah, and we just let him use another one.
So I'm using another one, and I think he used one last turn, so that's one more left. Okay, so there we go. The good old
Ah, yes.
OT
the
into
classic.
the fencing raw.
Oh, did the OT go Vanguard?
Apparently the OT went to Vanguard.
I don't know if I agree with that.
Probably, yeah. I mean, that's a choice.
I feel like if you commit the OT Vanguard, though, you just accept it, like you just go all in, right?
I mean, on the other hand, there's the thing. If you put the OT on the Vanguard and you swing again with the Vanguard,
And they just PG it.
yeah, but that's it. Like, if you know there's already 3 PGs out, you are asking, hey,
Like, have it.
put down that last PG. He didn't have it. That's why he went to 5. So, I do agree. It's actually, I do think that's correct. And like, we'll see if Basarok manages to get out of there. Oh, but another round without Persona Ride, so... Oh, this is gonna be rough. No Persona Rides, no restands, only 1 Trick Moon. Okay, arms the sword. Yeah, there goes the fire regardless.
Yeah, I think we've got 10 minutes left on the round as well, but somehow I suspect this game doesn't go that long.
No, I think.
Oh, it's another Trick Moon coming out.
And now the energy plus 7 draw 1, I think.
Yeah, probably, yeah.
What you gonna do else?
What should be a heal? I've been in this ring long enough. I know what this is.
I mean, the AC unit is a decent beater now.
Yeah.
This situation. If you don't have anything else, you still got that at least.
Ish, I feel like you just PG this, take the other 2, right? And just kill him. Because there's no way he survives the next turn. Because he needs CB, right?
I mean, I'm not sure. I do think PG. Yeah, PG this definitely because if
He's on the one in the pulse, yeah.
Okay, there goes the.
One trigger, but I don't think it matters.
Yeah. I mean, is there a world where, as with Sakura, you just say, okay, pass turn?
Maybe.
Like,
Because now you have the Persona, right? You can just like slow down and go like, wait a second.
yeah, and also like, you know, if you give him 1 damage, he definitely finishes you off.
Yes, if you get once to be the game is over. But again, it's whether everyone will recognize that, right?
That's the question.
Because I don't even know if that's correct, but I can see that being a line you could go for, right? Because like, if he has the Persona Ride, but then doesn't have any follow up,
Okay, yeah,
then like,
that's what he's saying.
there we go. He's thinking about it as well. Yeah, and he's got the Persona, so like, think of just how much you've saved yourself there, right? Ooh. So, did you know they also have a Combine Rusher? So it's Wave 1 support, by the way. When you play a Tiding Order, you CB1 call it. 10k if it swings into a grade 3.
Nice.
There you go. So maybe B3 draw 1 more. Yeah, I think there's a world where you do just swing Van, like swing rear pass, or like swing Van, triple swing Van. Hope you can do it.
There's no reason to swing into rearguards here.
Sorry, yeah, because he's at 5, yeah.
Because he's already at 5 and also...
Because there's no way to CC, you can't guarantee the extra restand, so you just go triple into Van. You just try and filter and go, I will check my triggers.
Yeah. Like, what do we have here? 7 cards, maybe, for Basarok?
Oh, and he's going to get a call on another dragon. Another tier dragon. Ooh. That's the info. It's the info for the draw. Yeah, look at how many triggers are in that deck. Oh my god. Oh my god.
7 cards in deck? Something like that.
Diabolical. Things we pay to see.
Makes for good cinema. Or streaming in this case.
Cinema.
Cinema streaming, that's what you get from us here.
Whereas I probably could just load. Oh.
Elimination report 1. Please come to the judge table.
As we probably could just lower them a little bit so it sits a little nicer. There we go.
Vanguard pod 1 event, please come to the drop table.
He's thinking about it. Does Sakura have any soul right now?
I'm not sure actually. I think it should have the one Cindy at least.
Should do, right? No, and he takes it. That's a heal though. Ooh, Marjan having a moment. He's realized it's just slipped between his fingers. Well, for this time maybe. But again, Irvin maybe just be able to guard it because the thing is, right? You're still going like 28k, and while you're not doing anything with it, that's still twin drive in a heavily compressed deck.
Let me see. I think that's a. Considering to commit. You're at 25.
Sign up for single elimination for part 2 for Vanguard is
That's a
open.
pass.
A
If it's a front,
reminder, if you
If it's a
sign
front.
up for single elimination pod 1 for Vanguard, please come to the
Oi,
drop
fast track.
table.
Oh, all in.
That's
Ooh!
And that's it.
Heal again?
Pod 1 for
And he
pod
does.
1.
And that's
that
going
was
to be
really good.
Largion, my GOAT, giving X1 at the end of round 5. That's my GOAT! That's my GOAT!
I mean, hey, if we do see Argo Siren in top 16,
Top 8
Global?
or top 16 is it?
top 16.
I think if he wins one more game, he's basically in there, right?
I mean, if it's X1 right now, so
Yeah. He only lost to Neto teeing him.
This was round five.
One more, yeah.
One more. There's
One
one more to
more
go.
win. One more win. But guys, we're going to take a quick break. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back in about, well, probably just a few minutes when the next round starts. So guys, don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. We'll see you in just a few minutes.
Bye-bye.
Bye guys. All right, guys, welcome back. I'm going to have to adjust the camera for tomorrow, aren't I? But welcome back, everybody. We're going to be shooting off into round 6 in just a moment. We got Belfizer versus Pug. I'm going to assume it's Purger or Purger, which is going to be actually a fairly interesting matchup for us. We got Youthberg, one of the... Because this is a guy I know from like the UK. I am Caterpile's biggest hater. I am their #1 op, okay? So you can tell we don't get along with this man's favorite deck. Man looks at me in the eye and goes, I play Pure Exist. And I'm like, you should stop doing that. And so we're going to get to see how that deck matches up. He's currently X1, so I may be a hater, but he's winning.
Yeah,
And
so don't knock on it.
Yeah,
Like,
you're going to get to see him face the Space Bunny.
Actually, I know that he and I were on last year, so
VPL.
they for VPL, yes,
Yeah.
together with you actually. So this is
Oh my God, it's like
it's a sidekick reunion.
Oh my God, the TDS top deck sidekicks. But yeah, no, both X1 though, so like actually doing really well today. Especially because one of my biggest grievances with with Caterpile being what it is at the moment is we don't have the mana order. So you're drawing a lot of triggers in case where you want to be thinning, and I mean Jack seems to be running with it.
Yeah. Hey.
I'm a hater, but he's X1 and I'm here, so what do I know?
Last season, he and I sometimes practiced against each other, and I swear, it didn't matter if was it a chord, was it Youthberg.
Listen up.
Man hits these triggers.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Round 6, who have a record of XO or X1. Please call for a judge once
Yeah,
the
that should be
game
Shadowverse,
ends.
right?
Yeah, yeah. Do not.
Deck of order. If you want to call a judge immediately after your game is completed.
If you win, you didn't. You lose. You lose. You get nothing. Good day, sir.
My. Alright, so 2 more rounds over here.
Interesting, because I think it's one of those cool decks where like both of you kind of, well, it's kind of cool because Jack always wants to go first, and Vastruga does, but it doesn't hate going second. Because you get 3 more energy, which means you have like 1 more flex CB because you can use it on the wolf, right? Is it a wolf or a dog? It's a wolf, right? It's like,
I mean, it's like
it's a Lofi skill.
it's actually kind of Fenrir, like.
Yeah, it is.
So it's a wolf.
It's a wolf, right?
It's a wolf. Also, it's called Wolf's Son. Wolf is wolf.
Sure. Because like I originally was like, I'll learn their names, and they released a grade 1. I was like, I'm good. I'm good actually. I'm alright.
Yeah, I thought like, oh, we're doing German names, and then they showed us the snake, and it's like Midgardsorgen, and it's like, yeah, no, I'm not doing that.
Oh, so it looks like Pugga, he's gonna opt to go first, maybe.
I mean,
Yeah, I think he's gonna be waiting for the tournament to start.
I mean, honestly, if you know each other, I don't know if Purga knows spell, and if you know your opponent is Youthberg, you're not letting Youthberg go first.
I mean, Keta, Youthberg. To be fair though,
Yeah, I mean, honestly, in this setup, I'm thinking reset.
so the interesting thing is Belf used to be a Bastion one trick actually, and then he finally decided to pick a deck that takes less skill, and he ended up on Youthberg, which is crazy. Like, that's diabolical BM.
I mean, honestly, I do think Youthberg right now does need some skill because you need help.
You gotta recognize the only revel form in your deck.
So if you
What if you try to revel dress and you put another rebuild down? Like that takes like at least 3 IQ. Like that's difficult.
Come on, don't be mean.
I think.
Can they start?
Yeah.
Don't be mean now. Don't be mean. Like, I feel like going into this meta without the set 11 support with
brave, it's
Youthberg,
brave.
that takes guts, and we should support guts in this world.
He's gonna stare at his playmat for so long. He's gonna try and divine skill. Like I can see it. It's gonna happen. He's gonna say the words divine skill. And Pugga's gonna look it up at him like, huh? Like, huh? Well, no, it's really interesting because like Pugga's like the only Faceruga's like the only like aggro deck here at the moment that like stops its own deck out. It's really neat actually. Because the one thing I'm interested in seeing, because I know Belfizer is here today, and I know he's going to be on rebuild, but one of the interesting things is there's actually depending on the playstyle you choose to go for, there is like an argument for old Youthberg on new Ride Line. Because like your deck just works differently. It's just a different deck.
Yeah,
The moon.
I mean, Bell and I still have to talk about that one youth book that you know I have in my Bible.
So about that youth bug. What if, right? Marvel, what if?
Yeah. No. Vanguard, what if?
That was a good show, actually. Oh, and unfortunately, we not check a snake in damage on Fortnite.
I mean, the question is, how many more is he run?
Should be four.
Should be four. I mean, you need to have all your mitage. Oh, but there's the order.
So yeah, that's in the
So
order.
this is the best drop you can make right now.
Yeah, so we're talking about the Sally during Andreas' game. Like, it just lets you give all your mythics plus 5k, so it's like half the old order.
Andreas was your other vice rook. Nice.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Because obviously, whenever you see people from the locals doing well, you're like, you gotta grab
Yeah,
them.
he's still at the X1 as far as I know.
Is he?
So yes,
Oh my God.
he's having an extremely good run.
Oh my god, we can't bully him if he goes X1. Andreas, lose, please.
No, hell no. Go to tops. Go to tops. I mean, okay, our locals are doing pretty well right now. If you count big as our locals, which I do.
No, because to be fair, like this is your locals, right? So
I
like,
mean, yeah, but like, you know, Victor is not our locals. He's Munich.
oh, okay.
Like, I mean, hey, if he's counting himself as one of the Vienna people, who am I to deny him?
Belonging to a local is like a vibe, you know? There you go. Yeah, and he's going to immediately swing. He's going to give him the OT pass. Ooh, it's cooler when we do it. And Face Rook is going to heal the damage. Go right back to 0. And Jack's like, yeah, I'm not that cool.
Okay, and that is your...
So yeah, so interesting enough, this is the card we started running. A couple... Well, we were considering for, but it's CB, right, which is the
I
issue.
think that's the...
Yeah, it's the set 6 one. You
this
top
is
7
the
for
set
a
6
Rebel
one,
form.
I had this discussion with Fori actually because he was playing this in the Kita pile.
I think there's a good argument for it.
For instead of Wisdom, because it was
Yes.
like there's so many times that Wisdom.
You just draw
was-
2 triggers and you're like, oh, I hate this.
Exactly. So I might as well run this instead.
Because it's like a plus 2 board worst. Like worst case, you just hit a T-fault, you call, you trigger it. Like
Exactly.
it's like, are you happy about that? Like no, but like it's not the end of the world. Oh, speaking
but-
of,
So that was a front, I think.
no, so it was a T-fault.
Oh. No, on the swing. I think
Yeah,
that
T-fault.
was. Oh, this was T-fault.
Yeah,
Alright,
yeah.
alright, got it. So here we go, going to grade 3. So plus.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Some people
Ooh,
just
and there-
suck. Some people are just not chosen by God. That's just not his day.
But we did see the Elder Breath scare
Yeah.
in there.
The jump scare is diabolical.
Places where you do not want to see Elder Breath.
Yeah, no, it is not.
Is there any place where you want to see Elder Breath?
On the ban list. But you know, besides that, given the only one hit, 2 hits.
That hurts. But I
Diabolical.
mean, don't we still have the trigger from the Vanguard of the Moongate?
No.
No.
This
no.
was the second one.
This was the second
The first one
Oh.
ripped.
Right. I wasn't sure if that wasn't the right line.
You know what?
Shows
you know
you
what?
how many
I'm being a
games
hater. Jack is just the fated one of miracles. You know, I'm a hater. Like he just gets it. He's gonna make his opponent
I
break.
don't think this game is over just yet.
Oof.
But this wasn't the best drive check.
No extensions or no CB is rough as well. Jack might go. Never mind. Hate gone.
I mean, we have Tempest gone.
My hate
Order
gone. This is full blast. My hating is gone.
This is full. Oh, okay. So this is.
If this is the list,
Rebuild full blast?
if this is the list we talked about, oh my God,
Jesus.
God bless your
Oh
soul.
my God. Okay, so this is another rebuild. Okay, so we go order. Counter +1. Check top 5. I peek the section.
I peak. Yeah.
Ah, this is good. This is also good. And this was one Tempest.
Oh, unless he. Oh no, I know what this is. This isn't full blast. This is his like 2 tempests, 3 exist, or 3 or 4 exist.
Okay. So there we go. T-fault, Soul Blast.
Yeah, sometimes you just
The
want to
exist,
say
yeah, that's the exist.
removal. Yeah.
So, yeah. I mean, full blast would have been really funny. Okay, he only hit a crit. That's not what you want to filter out right now.
Yeah, I think he knows the numbers are going to get so big that a single trigger isn't going to do a stack rig amount, so I think he's just prioritizing drawing those PGs.
Yeah.
Or he just does that. Never mind. Forget everything I said.
2, 3, 4, 5. I think I see a persona. Oh, okay, yeah.
Sarah Gone. Sarah Gone. Does
Dog
whatever
always good.
Sarah Gone does.
Like, In this situation, you trigger it no matter what, and you played an order anyway.
Oh yeah. He's a little bit cooking him. Oh, he's brave. Okay.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, I suppose because you're not going to get past 10k,
one,
right?
Also, you restand one of the heat fold anyway.
Yeah, but I guess he's opting to get to make the numbers even more than like plus 10k later.
Yeah, okay, there goes Mitish back to deck.
Oy, that's got to be a doctor hand, right? Gotta be.
I didn't see.
So it was Dog Default on the thing.
But
Let's check.
no. Critical trigger, all effects.
You just want it more.
Okay, there is the rebuild.
You do just want it more. Because the thing is as well, here he can just revel just from hand now. He doesn't need to like commit super hard.
Here,
Oh, he goes from drop,
here
okay.
Goes from drop and
I guess if it's
goes
your only
into
CB, right?
exist.
And exist is going to EV3 and restand. Discard for the drive check, set up for next turn.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, so yeah, of course he'd want to go from drop. Yeah, yeah. And he's going to go 23 here. 23 one drive.
10. Okay, PG
Oh
with,
my god, and the decision paid off? Actually paid off?
so there goes the teeth for. This should be like 33? No, 30. 30, I think.
Yeah, 30. You know what I realize these people should do? They should run Highlander PG so that when they make
Wait.
this decision they feel super vindicated. And he just takes
there's
it
one more
goes,
dash. I mean, you have 3.
PG is rough though.
PG is rough, yes. But there's Persona Ride. You've got some Mitish in your order zone, but not as many as you would like at this point. But you now got 2 checks, so.
You drew off Persona Ride, right?
I think I drew off Persona
Oh,
Ride,
just
yes.
2 again? Just the one?
Well, just the one. I mean, it's better than none, but
I mean, mathematically, yes, but like, I don't think it feels much better.
no.
Because you've done 3 procs and hit 3 targets.
Yeah. But okay, here we go. There goes this one. So you search an order and you find the golden one. Yes.
And then you're going to go EV3 for the Vanguard effect.
No, you check with the Moongate first.
Yeah, that's the EV3.
Oh, that's. Oh, okay, got it. So.
That looks like 2 or 3.
This looks. Yeah, actually, this doesn't look so bad. So,
It feels like a little too late, you know?
Yeah. But core one.
Just 2, yeah.
Put one into the gate.
I think it's just 1 to the gate.
Yeah, one to the gate, one
Yeah,
core. So what do we have on board?
And then that's the Gomani.
We have 2 dogs in front and both of the bobble mines in back. And now we do the order.
I think you just commit, you just go all in.
Yeah,
you go like
yeah.
draw CC, Vanguard draw CC.
Yeah, also right now you have the Persona Ride and you're on 3 damage, he's on 2, you need to do the...
Yeah, you gotta go like big.
You need to put on the pressure. I mean, I'm not sure if we have a snake in play in the order zone because then you get up to the 5 attacks. But it looks like it to me. We don't know. Sorry for the for the slight interruption. Okay,
you go, and we go plus 1.
Defensive trigger.
Yeah, but the thing is the number there is actually more important than anything. It's the fact that you're like 23 now.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's going for the booster.
Okay.
I think now that they check the
we have
defensive,
to
it's not worth it
yeah.
anymore. Because it becomes a 15k
Yeah,
shield and it's
yeah,
just
yeah.
not there.
So we just go for 4 attacks with big numbers.
But with his luck, he's going to check OT right now. Draw
I
short.
mean, there's a draw trigger here. That helps. That helps. Second
Oh.
check. Critical trigger.
Pretty nice, pretty
Okay.
nice.
I mean,
That's shield value. You never complain about shield value.
you definitely don't complain about that right now. No.
Swing. You're going to give him the CB1? Oh, you don't give him the CB1 because you can't CC.
Yeah, no. Why would you? It's just
CB.
once per day, once per turn, right?
No, you just don't have the CB otherwise. Because the 5k is tied to it.
Yeah, but you still have the bubble mine.
Yeah, but that's on the other swing if you had a bubble mine here because he did it the
that's
first
fine.
time.
That's what you mean. Gotcha.
Because with the 2 bubbles, you can go like CB, CC, CB, CC, and just draw 2 extra cards.
Yeah, gotcha.
But I think you still do it here, like on the next swing.
No, definitely. On the next swing, you recover your resources. Ooh, Toll Patch. I like it.
Yeah, the top pass is going to go really crazy here.
I
Because the thing is, it synergizes with things like Corino in your deck, which you need to like just play and replace from deck.
I mean, the question here is like, you got the one that has the crit.
Oh god, that's big.
Yeah. And then you take this one, I guess, and go up to 4. That's at least what I would be doing here.
He's thinking, he's like, do you want to draw? And he goes, yep.
There he goes.
Checks in, goes to pots the ace unit, but I think you're okay with that.
Yeah, you can use it. It's not necessary enough, especially if you still have the cat in your hand.
Yes.
Which essentially does you the same thing. Okay, persona right, there we go. Oh yeah, there comes the toy punch. Oh, there's the Corina.
Yeah, the corner goes really. Oh, the dissection is nice.
The section is also good.
The section is very nice.
That is a good count.
Yeah, we're looking at what, 38, 28? 28.
28 at least.
Yeah, 48 on the
and if you
restart.
hit the trigger, you get another +5.
If you do the soul blast too, yeah.
If you do the soul +2, but
Yeah, that's 53 because he gets 20k on the exist.
it depends on how much soul he has left and how much.
Should be plenty. The deck is not that soul hungry, surprisingly.
Okay, so here we go. 80.
Yeah, gives him the 10k. Goes, yep, sounds good.
So Vanguard Swing with boost. So
Oh,
heal
huge.
trigger. That's huge. Yeah.
Big.
So,
And it's
oh,
Tempest
and that's
as well.
the Tempest.
Imagine because CB just bot decks the fucking, just bot decks like one of the
Okay,
one of
and
the
here come the Soul +2, Power +5
Oh, yeah.
counter charge. Oh, and the PG.
Oh, pff, defensive OT though.
Oh.
Yeah, I think you just passed
yeah.
on. You're like, yeah, sounds
Yeah, there's no point, right? You
Yeah.
just do the Sergon and
You swing rear, yeah.
maybe you swing rear with this column and Soul +1 for draw 1 to bolster your hand. Yeah, you do.
Yeah, you just go, sounds good, and just draw one.
And then you just pass turn. I mean, Elder Breath in defensive means no Elder Breath offensively.
The issue is
there
with
is that.
Jack's hand doesn't feel that crazy
No,
at the
no,
moment.
it doesn't look big, especially.
Because the thing is, there's
Yeah.
PGs in there, but the issue is with Vase Trigger being 5 attacks per turn
Yeah,
of big
yeah,
numbers.
yeah,
Like, yeah, that's
yeah.
cool, but
I mean,
that's 4 cards out of your hand.
He can't take 2. There's that. And
He can't because he can't get Eldoed anymore. So that's something out of his head.
And he has.
Oh my god, bro, hit a target, please.
He has like this interesting. Oh Jesus!
How are there no targets on a deck that small?
Yeah.
How many are in his hand?
Apparently, there's a lot in. Okay, so here we go again with the Fire Regardless.
See, okay, I don't agree with this because the thing is,
I would have done the second search first.
yeah, unless you just don't have the soul for it.
But apparently he's going for the draw. I do think he doesn't have the soul for it. Look. He doesn't,
No, but he does the
didn't
soul
hit-
first normally. There you go, he's doing it now.
Okay.
No, I disagree with that. I just disagree with that
I
then.
would have filtered first, yeah.
Because you get to call anything off the top 5, but you can only call Mythish here, so I don't know, I don't agree with it.
Okay, but he at least.
But again, he's X1, we're here, so I mean, hey man.
You know, we'll see.
I just feel like it's your best odds of like setting up anything afterwards, right?
What do we have here in. Okay, so here we have the order.
Yeah, so you called the 1, so the 1 top 5s again.
What's this in card numbers? 10, 12 maybe? In the deck?
Maybe.
Oh, hard to say.
I wish we could track triggers.
Yeah, that
That's a
would be
snake,
neat
yeah.
also.
And if he plays the order here, that snake's going to be big. Which he does.
Okay, so we have a big swing even without Persona, right?
Yeah, so that snake is what, 15, 25, 25 solo? 35? No, he's at 30, 35 solo.
Something like that, yeah.
Okay, against 15k if he played an order this time.
Yeah. So there comes the first swing. This should be 10, 20, 25. Okay,
Takes it. Ooh, it's another Persona, right?
it's another Persona, right?
Definitely not happy about that if you're Jack.
Yeah. You would have liked to see a defensive here,
100%, yeah.
but this is where you swing. This is the question. Do you risk it all or not? The opponent not hitting.
Did he
the
not
crit
CB for
trigger?
that? Because was he not on 0 CB after the wolf?
He did no. He had his has this one open, I think. No, he had the wolf had the booster of the
Sure.
So it was essentially free.
Sure.
I think this was fine. So There comes the PG. First check, critical trigger. Second check, blank.
Judge stuff is here to steal our food. That's crazy.
My.
In hands on that shoe in the top left corner. Who on earth has these size massives?
I think this is cast abuse. Okay,
Oh,
there
goes
goes
to
the
five.
goes to fifth. But it is now his turn. Let's see what he does. We are up to 9 energy
Persona
and
Ride again.
Persona Ride.
Yeah.
There goes the Corina.
Energy Blast 7. Oh, maybe? Oh no, you need EB3 for
Yeah.
when he's on 9, I
So
believe.
we are already here that we just start swinging 18.
Yeah, gives him the
But
10k.
at this point, since you already have one exist in bind, you should be able to restand, right?
Yeah, so he was able to do that before. The issue he had was obviously the defensive OT, right?
Yeah,
the
yeah,
trouble
yeah.
is that it basically let Purga just farm hand for a turn, which is like the problem here. Because Purga just doesn't run out anymore, and now he will hit a critical mass of
I
Mythic
mean,
deck.
looking back, maybe it would have been an idea to do the Tempest just for the draw.
I think there was an argument.
And
Because also, if you give your opponent more cards in deck, you like brick them up, right?
you break him. Yes, that's okay.
First check.
First check blank, second check blank.
But you do discard the Corino here, which is like not the end of the world, so you thin one.
And you go into exist now.
100%,
obviously.
yeah. 100%.
Yeah.
But it's 10k, it's 20k in a crit, so you have to.
Yeah. And the draft check.
Yeah. Yeah, whiff. That's fine though.
Yeah, I mean, at some point you are run out of removed dress forms.
Not on full blast.
Yeah, I mean, aside full blast, like, come on.
The disrespect is crazy.
So energy plus 3, restands, and
That's going to be
reswing
33,
with
43, 2
Vanguard.
crit. 43, 2 crit, 1 drive.
Okay.
He said no guard? Oh, yeah, it's a front.
Okay, so 2 damage goes to
Diabolic.
5.
That's a
Oh,
heal.
there's a heal.
Doesn't resolve, but a crit does.
But the crit does, so the heal still resolves on
Did you
power.
know the 2 defensives are pretty good?
The 2 defensives,
38?
I think
38
that might be
swings?
game deciding here. Like,
Nah, he's never dying here, I don't think. It's 38k swing,
he
no way.
should be able to guard this as well. And now we're looking really, really bad on Jack's side. I mean, well, hey, have we seen his OT yet?
Repeat, 10 minutes.
I think it's in his hand.
You think?
I think he drew
I
last
haven't
time.
seen it yet.
Pot 3.
But maybe,
think it's in his
yeah,
hand.
because like that's the only. If it isn't in his hand, then that's the only path to live I'm seeing.
Just shout
here.
like, Jack, show us your hand.
Come on, let us peek. But yeah, there he is. Here's Status Pharos.
I've seen that card in my hand too many times. I know what it looks like.
I saw it twice today. Within 3 turns.
You just looked at your hand twice.
I feel, the other side was changing all the time, so yeah, maybe I was having deja vu.
I get a feeling of deja vu.
Yeah,
But it's crazy that there's only one more round before the top 16.
Yeah,
Little
time
bit
flies. Time flies.
Yeah, 6 really good games today. Lots of twists and turns. Enough bricks to build a house.
Well, I will have to check up the stream when you upload it to YouTube.
In 7 years. We might have the Nebula Knights order by the time it comes out. Who knows? Who knows? It's really anybody's guess.
Anybody's guessing. So,
Playing outside again. Pot 3. Please to the judge table. Pot 3.
First check. Oh, there's the Persona, right? Yeah, Jack knows it's like, it's Jova. It's Jova, fellas.
Yeah, this like.
Because 3 more swings.
I mean, there's 3 more swings, but you could still technically heal.
Wait. He loses, yeah, but oh no, that's the wrong one. I gave the win to the wrong player. So
Yeah, it was a good game. It was a really good game.
it was. Like the thing was, I'm curious. From memory, I don't think that the snake can attack from back row if there's another snake. Am I imagining that? I thought it needed only.
Actually, yeah. Wait, we have to look that up.
Yeah, well, we have to look that up between the games.
We'll look that up between games. Yeah.
But since time's about to happen, we should probably go find a matchup for next round. I have a couple people in mind, So guys, you guys shouldn't go anywhere. The final round of Swiss is going to be coming right up, and we'll have some pretty nifty players, I think. We can go find
See you
one.
later.
We'll see you guys in a few minutes. Take care, guys. Welcome back, everybody. In the meantime, well, actually just quickly putting the mic on, we're going to be transitioning over to the final round of Swiss. It's going to be, yes, you can still G-Guard, aka Chris, versus Brian. So again, two familiar faces for anybody who's watched the previous season, anybody who's unhinged to follow us for more than a year. And it's going to be a matchup of Minerva, who's currently X1, versus Virgilla. So again, two of the top dogs in the format. We haven't seen any Virgillas today, but like 23 of them here. So pretty big numbers, actually. But how do you think this kind of matchup generally works out?
It depends on who hits their pieces, and it also depends on like how well does the Minerva manage their pieces from being bound, because like you really have to watch what do you leave your Chamomile lying around. The thing is with Virgilla, if they don't hit the Alph Knights correctly, and if they don't hit the Persona Rats correctly, you usually can pass through, but it's a real toss-up match, and it's really interesting to play, in my opinion. From my side as a Minerva player, I am really thinking it's gonna be fun to watch.
Because I think that just because we know the players, I think Chris is really favored here. Because what happens, right? Like put yourself in the headspace of what's happening, okay? Chris knows the Minerva is a going second deck, right? Generally. Brian wants to go second, right? So Chris can reliably say, I am going to go first. You just are going first, right? Which means Chris is on a list with the starter for Wingull, so he's like, apparently it's been working. But because sometimes you just start it open and people just give you the first. So yeah. Oh. Never mind. Forget everything I was about to say, because the thing is, right?
The thing is, you can go first as Minerva. I know we argued about this yesterday evening. It isn't always a blind second deck. There is an argument to be made for going first sometimes, but you are always.
I think in this case,
it's nice to go first.
Because the interesting thing that he could have done, obviously he's not doing what he could have done there, is if Brian were to go second, you basically, because Chris runs no cycles, all aggro. So Chris could go first, aggro, and then Brian goes in his head, all I need to do is see the artifacts. Then Chris goes to stay grade 2. And then now Brian has to ride out, so you get to aggro them and get your Persona right first.
What we have here is not the aggro grade 2 turn on the Vigilla that sometimes can happen. Also we have one Eserva going to damage, but at least there's one out already, so it doesn't matter really.
And in fact, Chris is so aggressive that his list is on 2 main deck Chamomiles. He's like, this is hitting Soul.
I mean, he has hit that one Chamomile. Oh, okay.
And Minerva,
I will have to pick his brain about his list.
So what he can do effectively is go like, call 2 rear guards, put them to Soul, swing Vanguard with 2 boosters enabled, and then just Soul Blast 2 Chamomiles, call 2 Chamomiles, and go.
Yeah, I see.
So he'll like super aggro on like Chamomiles plus dissections. He loves it. Because the numbers are just really scary, right?
And I saw the grade 1 that lets you guard for a 5th attack for bind, which like in this environment.
Oh, and you're also in Esperonia. He's on the Dual Nation, the Esperonia. He wants to stack. He wants to revive his shit and he wants to risk stack.
I do get it. Like.
Oh, and he's on one of.
Yeah, exactly. That's the one of I was talking about.
It's 4 other Minervas. It's really funny.
I mean, hey.
I mean, if it works, right?
As I said, I definitely want to pick his brain about this list in the evening. Like, this looks funny.
The trouble is, everything he will tell you is so against every way you like to play Vanguard. Because he'll look at you and go, but I get to rush though. And you go, but I don't like it. He goes, yeah, but rush though.
But I don't like it, yeah, I know.
Yeah, and he'll look at you and go, but rush though.
Yeah, but what is, yeah? How did he?
You can revive. It doesn't care about grade.
Oh, I did not know that.
So do you remember how you could revive the grade 3 in Levidrus?
Oh, right. Of course. And then you can revive the Minerva because it has only restriction
You're just aggro.
Yeah, because your only restriction is right and not.
You just aggro. You're like, I'm gonna go all in.
Yeah, I see it. Okay, I know, and I see what you meant earlier with I'm gonna hate this list. Oh Jesus, that's lucky. And no defensives either on the side of Warren. He's at 3 now, I think. Look.
Oh, is that 3? Yeah,
Yeah, that's 3. I think you missed one earlier. But like, yeah, I see. What's up?
That's not my body. It's just me.
I don't smell anything, but I have a bad sense of smell.
Might be from outside.
Might be. The fire alarm isn't ringing yet.
Window open, right?
So the one thing that this move is kind of making me twitchy is like the Minerva stays on the board. So like I know he has another one in hand. We saw it earlier in the drive track, but no, it's in hand.
It's in hand now. Sure.
But
On the old public, maybe.
the thing about the Vigila, he had one in drive track and he dropped one for ride early. But yeah, that's exactly what I was afraid would happen.
I think if Chris just takes everything now, he just kills him. He just kills Brian immediately. Because he has the Minerva and he just rides up, kills him.
I mean, the one thing I haven't seen yet is some way for him to get the Minerva into Soul. That is the one thing that's missing here. He doesn't have a restander. We haven't seen a restander in
I think
hand.
we saw him drive check one on turn one.
Did we?
I think so.
No, the turn one drive check was the Minerva, I think.
No, he had one in hand, I'm pretty sure.
If he has one in hand, he's golden, because then he just drops the Minerva and puts it then into Soul. But
Oh no, because the one he went to drop is the one that he revived.
yeah, that's the one
So
that
it's in
he
bind now.
revived, and that's the one that was bound. And one he has one more in hand. But the thing is,
This Liela Malta is going to go crazy, okay? It doesn't even work, but it's going to go crazy.
I mean, can we peek his head?
Not quite, no.
Okay, so here we go. So.
Oh God.
God.
That's a heal. Ooh,
trigger.
that's pretty
okay,
big.
That's big. That's big.
Second
Second
check. That's the grade 3 Satra. That's a
that's
draw
good.
trigger, very nice. Oh yeah,
Okay,
and
that-
Chris likes his draw triggers as well. Because he's like, I want my
This
pieces.
list is not for me, but I definitely want to pick his brain about it anyway. So, okay, yeah, but there's no crits out, so yeah, going to 4 is not the worst here, I think.
But I don't think he needs to, so he's just going to take it easy. Because he might just have, see, his hand doesn't combo, so he's like, there's no need for me to go high
you
here.
might as well only go for
Yeah, take his
the
big write-ups, yeah.
Okay, and here he drew the second
another
Minerva,
one?
so that's definitely.
Oh, there's a grade 4 there.
There's another grade 4.
Free.
Okay, he is so safe now.
And look at how
he's-
small his deck is now.
Yeah, he's not gonna have to worry for the rest of the game for missing the grade 4 ride.
Yeah.
Because like now you just put down the restander. Oh, you don't even need to actually. You just use the grade 4 from hand and write into the grade 4 from Soul. So that's at least what I would be doing, and this is definitely not on this side. So what did we got? Okay, yeah, Soul Blast for peak top deck. Ooh, and I think there is a draw.
Because the thing is, you just try to psych your
Yeah.
opponent. You can just psych your opponent out at that stage. And you just no soul charge, no need.
There's no need. Then
Do you have a Rowland? Rowland would be really funny.
I haven't seen
Probably
it
not,
yet.
no.
No, I see another
not bad.
Chamomile. I see a Minerva. I see 2 PGs.
Okay, so you put the camera into soul to get the. No, you put
No,
the
that's
persona
the
into soul.
Persona ride and bind.
Oh yeah, and then you land it. You can't add it back, so it doesn't matter, right?
Yeah, you Soul Blast it, and then if you have the Revelin, you can.
Yeah, but he doesn't. It's like
yeah,
it's like 2
it's
PGs a
probably-
trigger,
yeah.
2 PGs a restand heal, and chamomile.
Yeah. No, you maybe commit the Chamomile here. Might as well.
Maybe.
Maybe it depends. Not having the Revelin is really, really bad right
Because the issue is
now.
you can't just lose the chamomile as is, right?
You don't want.
Is he that desperate for 5k shield? I guess he might be, right?
Yeah, that's what I was
Oh, you
thinking.
just- yeah, double
here
front,
you go,
yeah.
here you go. And now
You
you
just swing
swing ban, yeah, swing ban, rear. That looks like the line.
Because he has 1 PG, but like that just
Yeah,
not
Soul
be
Blast
enough, right?
3, and the Soul Blast, maybe Angelic. Yeah.
3 cards that don't matter, yeah.
There is.
Because if next turn you're unable to go into a grade 4, you at least have the grade 3 in soul, so you can
Yeah,
go
yeah,
for
yeah.
plus 5k at the front.
I mean, not seeing the Vivilin.
Ooh, 25,
The
that's
Vili,
rough. 25, choosing the... yeah, okay.
yeah, bouncing
Let's check.
the Isaba
Oi!
crit. Or effects to Vanguard, obviously.
Oh!
But, is this a 2? No, it's not
double
a crit.
crit.
It's not a crit.
It's 3 to pass, I think. It just goes all in, all in.
Yeah, I mean, he has another
Yes.
Vanguard swing and another drive check.
That's 43k, 3 crit as well. So he just goes like
It's not.
trigger.
It's not.
And you got a PG, but like it's fine, right?
Yeah. He's got a PG.
yeah,
He's
'cause he
gonna drop
bans it.
that. Then you drop the collection. Okay,
Oh,
Melissa.
Cider. Side is interesting.
Side is really interesting. That's
Because he wants to aggro, so even when he doesn't see the grade 4, he doesn't want to lose games on that. He wants to be able to bounce.
And you have
The damage.
Oh, that's the order.
The order
is this
feels pretty
the
nice.
old one or the?
It's the old one, yeah.
Yeah, that's the old one. I mean, he has. The question now is, does he have the Elf Knight for the next turn?
We know he has a top 7 Searcher. We know
He
that for a
has
fact.
yeah,
No
he
Persona
has-
Right probably though.
Doesn't look like Persona right now.
No Persona Right, yeah. So he's going to be reviving, binds the
Yeah,
Chamomile.
binds the Chamomile. Then
CB1,
yeah,
yeah.
there we go. CB1, check top 7.
4,
I
5,
mean, we haven't
6,
seen.
7.
Oh, there it is.
Ooh, a sigh of relief out of Brian.
I mean, to be fair, we haven't seen any of them just yet,
Yeah.
neither in damage nor elsewhere. So the chances of finally hitting it was
Pretty reasonable, actually.
was reasonable.
Yeah, so Chris is just going to be sat here double checking all of our numbers, really. Double checking the effects,
Yeah.
making sure they're all looking pretty good. You gotta love it when you get to check your like stream stats and it's like stable connection. You're like, yes, greatest achievement of the season, honestly.
Things you gotta love about Austria.
I love Wi-Fi.
We ain't so bad about that. So there goes the first swing and bind. Isn't it? Oh no, he's rearranging spot.
Yeah, so that grade 3 at the end
Yeah.
of turn will go to Soul CC1 draw 1.
Yeah, that's it.
Also, yeah, I think last time the Vaestrugger shouldn't have had the CB that he did. I think I was right.
Yeah, I mean, we'd have to recheck.
Yeah. Yeah, the trouble is,
Overall, I didn't think it mattered.
the trouble is the people, on, like the subscribers on Twitch and the people who watch on YouTube can wind back, but we can't. So it's like,
Yeah,
because we're only on one display as well, so it just means we just lose the game. So it just takes too long.
it's fine. So here we go. Yeah, this is a 13k booster, I think. So this should be 13, 26 on the bangles.
36, I think.
36. Ah, yeah.
Oy.
So there comes
One of the two
the
PGs,
PG.
first check.
Twin cards.
Second check.
Second
Draw
check,
trigger.
draw
Oy.
trigger. I mean, it doesn't generate more hand. Oh, critical. Yeah. I don't think Brian is gonna generate more hands, so this is just 6 cards in hand now.
I think you just take the 1 crit, got 2 crit.
You take this one and then PG the other one.
Well, because then got the restand heal, right? So it's not the end of the world.
Yeah.
20, 35, 43.
I mean, you definitely do take the damage.
43, 28, 38. You need, if he has 10k shield, which he does, he has the Chamomile, he can guard the 2 crit.
Yeah, true.
It's 2 cards. He doesn't need to PG it.
Okay, here.
The restand heal plus Chamomile
Yes,
is
yes.
enough.
So here goes the resistance here.
We've chosen the Chamomile.
And I
Oh,
don't
no,
think
just goes
he
sure.
commits another
Oh,
trigger.
he doesn't have the grade 4 at the moment, so he needs the Chamomile
Yeah,
for his
yeah,
scarf.
yeah.
Oh, he
Also-
does that as well, yeah.
Sidearm.
Sidearm, sorry.
Yeah, and there goes the
Bit too
PG, and he now plays with
No need to take any damage you don't have to.
zero hands.
Yeah.
Let's go. Okay.
No need to take damage you don't need to take.
I mean, he does have the grade 4 in soul, so he can go up.
What are we looking at here? What's our hand?
I didn't see. Oh, and also he has enough energy. He can go draw one more with that.
The trouble is you got to think, right? Because that's not restander, right? Because if it is, you just drop an EV3, draw 1,
Yeah.
put in the list up, put thingy back.
Yeah. So
So must one checks the top card of the deck.
yes, but this
That looks like a heal.
trigger.
I think that's a heal.
It looks like a trigger.
I think that's the restand heal.
Yeah,
It might
but-
be on 4. I think that's fair. I think this format 4 is like reasonable, actually. I think there's like a decent argument for it. EV7, draw 1. Oh no.
Okay,
Is
so he
is
drew.
that, oh, it's an Angelica.
Okay,
It's Angelica
is-
Restander. I think his hand's Angelica Restander.
Okay, but then he has to turn. No, he doesn't because he can only commit one.
He can't EV3. He can just pay the CB1 for it.
Yeah, you might as
Yeah,
well.
he just pays the CB1. Because of Angelica count charges.
Oh right, and then you draw one and you get.
Oh no,
the,
he just has exactly 3 energy.
Gee, so now you draw one, you get the grade 4
Yeah.
Minerva back.
And then you just do
and
the effect.
then you do the effect.
And then you Angelica for the CC, so you get the effect.
then, yeah, and now you have everything that
So
you
you have
need.
5 attacks, yeah.
You have at least 5 attacks, yes.
Which might just be enough. Like, Brian's hand's not that crazy.
No, he has like the 2 triggers from the drive
Brian's
check.
hand's not crazy. It's not that crazy.
It wasn't good. Okay, there's a PG. Yeah, this
Amen.
is the Hail Mary.
You gotta do what you gotta do, right?
You gotta go for the win here. You gotta go for the kill.
So you just hit him with a 20, hit him with a 23, and then swing Vanguard.
Yeah, that's swing Vanguard.
And Vanguard's gonna be what, 28? It's pretty good. 20 with a restand.
Yeah, 20, 23, swing Vanguard. I mean,
Yeah, I think
do
Chris
we
is
have a
double
soul issue? Do we have a No, we shouldn't have a soul issue because you
No, we
do
have
the Angelica first.
Yeah, but the Angelic also goes to soul, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah, so it refunds itself.
Yeah, I mean, even if it didn't, you'd still have the soul, right? Because the Minerva
Yeah,
binds itself.
that's like five cards in soul. or
I think he's just checking his numbers.
something. 4 cards in soul. Yeah, it is a kind of iffy, but
Because the only issue is you don't want to give like too many opportunities to defensive, so I think he's just double checking his sequencing.
So, okay, there goes.
Because like 10k sucks, but like it is what it is, right? Like you gotta. He's
So
coming.
here comes the Angelica.
The issue is you gotta put him on 4. That's like
Yeah.
your problem right now. Because the intercept, that's fine.
Soul blast 1.
Yeah.
Wait. Oh, I see the issue that you have right
Is he trying
now.
chamomile?
You can't chamomile here.
Yeah, you can't now.
You have to.
You need to take 1 more damage. I
You
think that's where he
take-
actually got punished for the CV.
yeah.
Or for the PG.
Oh no, he goes for the chamomile. What? You can't. But then you won't have the Vanguard reswing.
Or you just don't get the restander.
Or you overcall the restander.
Yeah, you do. Yeah.
You need to if you want to use the Melissa. Otherwise, yeah, that's.
I think that's fair. I think
Yeah,
it's
that-
reasonable.
Yeah,
Because I think you just accept there is no next turn.
yeah. You have to do what you have to do. There's 3. Angelica stays in soul. This is a swing for
28.
18, 28. Yes, 3 checks and restand for 1 more.
You'd love Ryan to be on 4 right now, but sometimes it's just not possible.
Yeah, it
Because
is
no
what
guard,
it's so.
blank. Oh my god.
Yeah, that's the pieces you wanted to see
But
earlier.
you're happy to see a PG go, but not like this.
But like he still has the twin cast.
Swing 1 more, and he's got
This
PGs as
looks-
well.
This looks bad. Doesn't look
Checks OT.
good. I mean,
He's already OT'd, right? No, did he? Am I imagining this?
no, we haven't seen OT yet. I think from his side. I'm not sure if we've seen either of the OTs right now.
Ooh,
Critical trigger.
Would have been
okay.
nice. Would have been
It
nice.
would have been nice earlier. So now we have 20, 30, 38.
Yeah, not much, but it's honest work. That's the twin cast.
That's the twin cast, yeah. And
30, 43, yeah. That's unfortunate.
this is.
Oh well.
Yeah. That's how
But
it
Chris
goes.
is still X1, so I mean, he still looks pretty good standing to make Top Gun after this.
Okay. So.
It's crazy seeing how many standard decks now can do like so much with so little. Because bench like could have Half Knights, maybe not, but like, you still kill him, right?
Yeah, no Elf Knights, so there's only gonna be the recall over the. I think there'll be a Vigila call from drop on attack, right?
Yeah, no, restands.
Oh, restand, right.
It
No,
calls
right.
part of the EB3.
Yes, it was a part of the EB3.
Yeah.
So many skills, so little
First check.
time.
Damage.
Okay.
And then he's going to take the Vanguard swing, and that's going to be. You have to take it. You can't.
Yeah.
Unless you like you try and like match him with the Cocos, but
I mean, wait, this is a 23, 30,
36.
36? Yeah, 36. I mean, you could. No, it doesn't work with the Cocoas.
It would, because if he checks the trigger, it goes up to 48. So he needs to check 2 triggers. No.
No, it doesn't, because if you committed 2 Cocoas and he checks 1 trigger,
You go up to.
you go up to 43.
43.
43?
Yes.
So it's not enough.
Player Nicolo, please come to the dashboard.
I see. I don't see the. I don't see this unless it's like he hits damage 2.
Yeah. The issue is if you don't commit double Coco, you have to take a swing anyway, so there's no point.
I mean, maybe there's like you commit 2 crits and a Cocoa for the guard.
But then you die, you're just dead.
Yeah, right, because you can't guard the other 2 swings. Yeah,
First check,
might
heal.
as well. That's heal.
All effect, second check, blank.
Okay.
Oh, he does it.
He did commit.
But yeah, and he dies, yeah. Unfortunately,
Yeah, So
That's an unfortunate. You can see Chris having it, but I believe that they both still make Top Cut because Chris is X2, but like top 16. No matter what, they're both going home with the Dragon Empire PG,
Yeah,
and I think
definitely.
that's something, right?
That's not nothing. I mean, it is definitely motivating. Go fight, win.
Highest rarity Dragon Empire PG, technically. BCS price card. Technically.
Absolutely, absolutely.
But what we're probably going to do is we're going to take a little break because we're going to be deciding who the top 16 are, as well as a little break for deck check. And we'll be back right after, so probably in about like, I'd say, 30 minutes to an hour maybe, so people can have a chance to go take a little break, get their lunches, get their dinners.
We'll see how long Top Cut takes.
What do you reckon is going to be taking it today?
I mean, I know there's a lot of top players from Europe that are at X1 right now. So there's Vic, there is Fori. I think Jay was also doing still well.
Representing all three best
Yeah.
decks, which is like, sure.
Yeah, so who's to say? Who's to say? I think we're in for another, 4 rounds of Top Cuts?
Top 16, yeah.
So we will have fun with that.
And so, guys, you heard it here first, so you can go take a little break, get your coffees, get your foods, and come back to us in about like 30 minutes to an hour. I reckon top 16 is going to take a little while, right? So, guys, don't go anywhere except to get food and then come back. So we'll see you very, very shortly.
Bye-bye.
Take care, guys. 1 second. No, we're trying to figure this out. Okay, there we go. Okay, so we're figuring it out. We're having issues, but that's fine because we're going to be transitioning. That's the right one. Over to the top 16 between Shirika and Dave. I'm just going to call him Dave. I know it's not, but it's going to be Dave now. Everything reminds me of him.
Exactly.
But yeah, with us we have Chris, aka Yes You Can Still Giga, the Link Joker man himself. We saw him earlier not playing Link Joker because he is a traitor.
Yes.
But unfortunately, we're going to have the kicking off top 16 with actually a pretty interesting matchup.
Very interesting.
Yeah, we're going to be looking at Heartlure versus Seraph Snow. So this might just be like Seraph's like last hurrah, I guess, before we're kicking off. You know, before we're kicking off into what's going to be our set.
I want to say.
God, what set are we going to? Set the 11 format?
I think it's the 11th.
Oy. Actually, like insane stuff.
Something like that.
It's crazy to see that stuff still happening, by the
Prison
way.
is just insane next format as well. Absolutely insane.
Oh, 1 sec. There we go. And we're going to be actually coming back. So this way they're kind of explaining the alien because Prison's always going to go first because they really want the write-up. The write-up is a little bit diabolical. And yeah, all the while, you just see Shirika. So we've actually been seeing a lot of Luru players do this at the moment. So they'll go on like Resta, not because it's better than Philia, but because it's early thinning, B, it gives you the order, so you kind of set it up, and C, it like removes a lose condition for you. So it's actually been really cool seeing how many people have like played the deck and came to the same conclusion and just went, yo, but what if we just like never lose?
Exactly.
And I mean, it's top 16, so I mean, it works out, right?
Exactly.
Oh, the aggro. Holy. Actually going in.
15 get shield plant into.
Ooh, the Moon Eye hitting damage is never something you want to see.
insane.
That's rough. And then he eats a crit as well.
Going to
Straight,
three.
straight to 5. Oh, straight to 3. Diabolical turns.
I think Prison is really good here as well, just because like the resources. Because like Heartlure itself will need to burn so many resources to get the Prison like out, and of course like they can't afford it because like they need their soul, they need their CB. It's very, very tough. But that crit is just insane.
Yeah, because the thing is, like, especially for a deck like Heartlure, it might be a weird Prison matchup because Heartlure, it's important. I think because Shirika recognizes it, it's why he rested now. Because later in the game, you can always fuel the soul that will get pumped out, but you're going to lose everything else every time.
Yeah.
So you realize, like, you start recognizing that your CB is going to have to be where your pressure comes from. So he knows I can't afford for him to not be like at death's door by the time I get to that position.
Yeah.
Ooh. Actually, okay, that's at 7, right? That's a set 7 double,
I think
right?
so, yeah.
It's like, I think isn't like bind 1 from hand or if you don't 2 from drop or something?
Yes. Yes, that is it.
Oh, no, I say bind, Prison.
Yeah.
Language is important, kids.
Language is very important.
That's
Please-
why I forget it.
Please read your cards, kids, because as Vanguard players, we cannot.
Yeah, and then if people read their cards, they would know that yes, you can actually still G-Guard.
The ride up here.
It's kind of cool though, because I feel like a lot of the skill expression in Heartlure comes from like how effectively people utilize the restanding shock.
Yeah.
Because sometimes you just see people constantly going for like battle door, battle door, battle door, but sometimes you just want to go like the free restand into a Ray God is actually pretty nice.
It's actually really nice as well.
Because a lot of decks get like quite a lot of shield value out of just being Ray God, so
Yeah.
just denying that is super useful.
I think the pressure of pressuring a Ray Guard by itself is still quite heavy, especially into like Prison. Whereas Ray Guards you can't really get back permanently from like drop zone, so
Yeah.
it is very, very tough to like actually do that. No, it's a very, very simple turn here. Just swing. I'm gonna see a. That is 20. Yes. Good. No dice.
Because yeah, it's weird. Because I remember there was a period in like Prison's history when it like first got Pure Light, that there were just certain decks. I remember you just wouldn't play the Prison like on turn 3 into or turn 1 into, because the call out of Prison isn't grade restricted.
Yeah.
So you would punch them so hard by them just like turboing a few turns ahead. Like when you played Maha,
Yeah.
you wouldn't play it into it because they would give you Esperidia, immediately call it out and get 3 attacks.
Exactly.
And you just died. You were like, I'm
so
just going to
crazy.
5.
It's so
Like,
crazy. Bring back Maha, honestly. Maha is such a good deck, guys.
did nothing wrong.
Nothing wrong.
Oh, double restand though is a little bit diabolical. Because the thing is, I think that Vexion understands that, like, you kind of have to keep up the pressure in this matchup. You can't, like, let them free things out of their own place. You have to keep, like, aggressing into their prison.
Yeah.
Oi!
Crit, yeah.
First check. Second check. Oi!
Double crit.
What about the third?
Come on, come
Oh,
on.
is it only twin drive?
Third.
Oh! Oi, oi, oi.
Triple crit.
He's a little bit good. And wastes the heal. Wastes Persona
Heal
Ride.
is huge.
Oh!
Persona Ride, heal, and bunny here are insane.
From 0 to 4.
And this is how we do it in the Branch Gate.
Oi, oi, oi.
Solemn Vanguard would be proud of us.
Solemn Pokemon action.
Solemn Yu-Gi-Oh!
Largy balls.
4 fat... 4 big guys. What are we doing here? Come on.
And he was to 5 as well. Oh, there's the
Insane.
defensive.
Yes.
Man's like, I'm gonna have so much CB to free my 3 cards out of
Energy
prison
Blast
with.
free. Put 2 from Salt. I've been playing against the tech all day in Swiss.
Really? How Baru?
Honestly. It does nothing against Minerva. I'm so sorry.
He says this having not made top cut.
He says this, only getting the PG and nothing else. It's fine, guys. Tomorrow, I will make top cut with a new cook of the Link Joker.
Monsieur.
Monsieur. Oh. What's he called?
What can we say, kids? Save your souls.
Save your souls.
Man eats a triple crit instantaneously on the ride up.
0 to 5.
Me like prison.
Ooh, prison number big.
Oh, even bigger. Just wait till next time. It will be coming.
Eat big. That's the one weird thing though. It's like I think the restand is bound to grade 3, right?
Yeah.
Can't swing at grade 2s.
It does, yeah. You can't just you can't
Balanced card design in my standard. No way.
bring back premium support, come on. The only non-balanced card design in standards is something Elder Breath.
We want it back.
We do.
Yeah, there you go. He's trying to use CB to free up that. So that's a rough part because Halluru doesn't have CC. So like, once it's gone, it's gone.
Yeah. And burning 2 CB just like that as well.
I don't know if like.
It's so
I get he
crazy.
wants to restand it, but like it can't. I don't know. It feels a bit rough to like revive a counter charge that's like never resolving.
Yeah, exactly. Especially into
Oh,
prison.
the counter charge, intercept that's like never really resolving.
Yeah. Especially into prison as well, where prison can make
You can just go that one.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm surprised actually that we never got a card from prison that lets you like use your opponent's cards as shield.
That'd be so funny. Do not get bushy ideas because they will do that.
Someone's ring doorbell's going off.
Yeah. Oh.
Huh?
The recall.
Oh.
Quite a interesting play here.
I mean, I guess he doesn't want to give him cards in hand. Oh,
Yeah.
that doesn't even what? I'm so confused. What is happening? We all make mistakes in the heat of passion, Jimbo.
If someone can explain this to us in chat, that'd be great. Because we do not know. We are just simple premium players.
My brain is running on 5 hours of standard.
Yes.
What is happening?
Just wait till tomorrow, buddy. We're lucky we got 10 hours of sleep last night.
Who's weak?
Sorry. Me. Some of us were busy.
There you go, so he's on
Here comes
place.
the bunny.
Top 3 again. Oh, okay, that's fine. That's okay. It's just cat. But at least we know what he's still in play.
And at least it doesn't go to the bottom.
The trouble is, I feel like you kind of. I don't know if I agree with the bear. I feel like you try and go for like the shocky, just to, like make sure you clear those standards, right?
I agree.
So that was the battle. Feels really like nothing, I guess.
The restanders is so insane as well.
Because like his hand's like triple crit, like you don't care.
Yeah. Do we know if there's 3 or 4 toys in the order here?
3. It's done 3. You can't have 4.
Well, there is one in drop, we know that. Canvas 1, restart.
Yeah. Just the one. Oh, he only has 2 orders. Oi, oi, oi.
So there's the one we need.
Oi. That's rough.
Oh,
And
defensive.
defensive.
Insane.
Some people just want it more.
Yeah.
And he swings for 2 crit. Tries to check the game. I feel like the Vex and surely is fine here, right?
No, it should be.
Yeah, it just shows him 2, yeah.
Good play.
How many cards in hand? Like 1? 2?
2.
Yeah. Well, yeah, 1 and then draw
Okay,
one.
here we go.
Like, do you?
This is a skill check now.
There we go. Just immediately goes into the Pure Light. Shows him, tells him, give me 1 from drop.
Yep.
It was like if you didn't retire, if you haven't ridden this turn, you can kill it, ride a Pure Light from deck or drop, or hand deck or drop, I think, and then then you can make them. You reduce the skull by CB1, and you can make your opponent imprison 1 from drop.
Yeah, it's pretty good. And then Pure Light will
2 from board, 2 from soul, 2 from hand.
2 from everywhere. Pure Light is a fair and balanced card. Now this is a really, really terrifying turn here as well. Restandards.
And he's prioritizing that 10k shield.
Yeah. That block
Which I can
is
respect that,
huge
honestly.
as well.
And the trouble is the prison does become like really unruly, and the fact he's on 5 this early is super rough. Like you're so unhappy about that.
Because you have to guard everything this
Yeah.
turn with such little hand as well.
Yeah, and you got like what, like 7, 8 cards?
Yeah.
No, 7 cards in 6 or 7 cards in prison.
Yeah.
Yeah, just swings in for the 25.
15. 25 again. Oh, 33.
Oh, that's gonna be 33. Yeah. Oh no, I think it's
Is
it's
it
more.
bigger?
I think it's 38. I think against 5k.
Oh, 5k, yeah.
I think.
Oh, we are checking for triggers. How many heals are we seeing?
Less than you'd think, more than you'd want.
I wish that described my game perfectly. Oh, is it a 2-card guard?
So he's got a PG in hand. I think he's trying to see if he can guard 1, PG another,
Yeah.
and like take the third. Oh, like bypass the third.
But he has to take 1 here,
Yeah,
which is really sad because going from 0 to 5 in a turn
it's super rough.
and
yeah.
then having to catch up the next turn is insane. Taria?
Yeah. So you can technically hard guard this, PG one of the rear guards, and just
Just take the other.
yeah. But I suppose at that point you just take, right?
Yeah. Depending on his hand. Because this is only 28. Oh, that's yeah.
That's rough. Yeah,
That
2
is
pass.
huge.
Second
Oh, heal.
No, heal doesn't resolve, but it is power. That's double
Okay,
intercept
okay,
though.
okay.
That's double PG though.
It's double PG though.
Well, only as an interceptor, but still.
Oh, he knows he has to
Yeah,
take
takes it, and it's a crit, unfortunately
good game,
for him.
guys, well done.
That's going to be game with Devexium proceeding onto the top 8 cut. Again, that game swung so hard on that triple
Yeah.
crit. That's
Yeah. Honestly, I mean, both players played really well, especially in the early game.
yeah, 100%.
Yeah. The ramp in damage was just insane for both players, and I don't know, they just wanted it more.
Yeah, and I wonder what the Vexium's going to have. But in the meantime, we can go check how the rest of top 16 is going.
Exactly.
So we can get the next match prepared.
Yeah,
But
let's
guys, don't go anywhere. Stay safe. Come back in like, I don't know, 10 minutes.
10
I reckon.
minutes.
Get a coffee or something. I don't know. We'll be right back with top 8 of BCS Vienna. 3 more rounds to go. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. All right, guys, welcome back in the meantime for top. Oh, God, what are we at now? Top. Oh. We're at top 8 at the moment between Devexion and Tam, and I believe Tam is, if I'm not mistaken, sitting on Virgilla, with Devexion obviously coming back to us on Prison. So again, really, really interesting matchups coming up here. And the really cool thing so far is how many people have sort of, I don't know, been able to keep up properly with the game. Because like we've seen obviously, you know, Devexion, we've seen him come back with a lot of, you know, well, we've seen him last round with Prison kind of taking names here. And Tam is one of kind of the best players in the region at the moment. Oh, sorry, I believe, sorry, no, on Dark State's on Heartlure is also. It looks to be the same matchup again. So it's going to be kind of interesting to see for me how, whether Devexion was able to still pull out the same result, even when, you know, maybe he doesn't check.
Yeah, maybe he doesn't check
every trigger in his deck. Maybe.
Triple crit again.
Hey, maybe. Who knows, right?
Maybe he doesn't open like double resend it.
Maybe we don't, but I think they're going to be just looking to start very, very soon.
Yes.
We can just see how we go from there, right?
Eight. Here we go.
There we go, and they're going to be kicking off top 8. And have I been saying top 4 this time? I've been meaning to say top 8.
No, you're saying top 8. Perfectly fine.
This is the
So
gas. This is
again.
Gaslight.
This is great.
There we go. So we adjust it a little bit. There you go. And again, Devexion gets to go first. Just some people, you know, winners win.
Winners do win. He just wants it more, and he gets it more.
My face when winners win.
My face when Elder Breath deck goes first. Feels pretty good.
1, 2, 3. But if you close your eyes,
emotional. No, it's good. It's very good, guys. As you can see, EL is a little bit sleep deprived.
A little bit.
Casting all day.
Yeah, that's like the thing, right? Because like Tam gets to play the game out, but like, I think Tam's trying to be a bit less aggressive here. But it's interesting how many like different players have different approaches to things like Heartlure, right? Because like, yeah, there you go. He's hitting 2. Again, I reckon in this case, do you think you try and just filter more, or do you think you try and go for the tankier hand here? Because like later on in the game, yeah, there you go. Yeah, it's time to go for the filter, but because there's an argument for like you're not going to get super aggroed early, but this lets you aggro a bit more efficiently, right?
Exactly.
Because he goes 3, and does he find anything? He does. He finds the Blade Loss to put into Soul.
There's a very good thing about having a good mid game as well, which Heartlure does very well, but so does Prison. Like both these decks are fantastic aggro decks, but still have fantastic mid games.
He goes, yeah, defensive, and that's going to be 1 damage to Devexion, but no matter because of the trigger to pass. His deck says, "Nuh-uh, buddy, not today." And then he's just able to pass turn from there. Oh, no, that's the wrong one. Oopsie. Fixed.
There's a bunny in Prison as well.
But the thing is, that's fine, because it means he gets to just filter for free every turn, right?
Bunny and bear as well.
Because the thing is, Bunny is technically free.
Yeah.
Oh, that's interesting. You don't get to see this card very often. So I believe this card is from set, I want to say it's DZBT 05. Or it's either 05 or 04. It's a double that never actually got to see very much play. But who knows, maybe you are going to see it get a little bit of mileage here. Yeah, so it's effectively, it says when it attacks, if you have a grade 3 grade of angle with Seraph, you Soul Blast 1, they choose a card from drop in prison and it gains 5k. But at the end of a battle that attacked, you can kill it, choose one of your opponent's card that's in prison and bot deck it.
Wow.
And if you chose a card, you draw a card.
That's so good.
Yeah, so it's like effectively lets you have like pseudo removal.
We just saw defensive OT as well.
Yeah, on the crit as well. Super important. Yeah, just gets to pass down there. Oh, dishes the order. Okay. Okay, so yeah, he's just going to rely on the fact that he's going to have the bear later.
Yeah.
There we go. He's going to find another order.
Filter.
So 3 already in circulation. Just makes you wonder, does he already have the 3rd one? Or the 4th one, sorry?
I think him discarding the order.
Well, it just says he has bear, right?
Exactly.
Which it doesn't matter because he can have a bear in crit. Oh, he bot decked the bear. I see.
So he's feeling pretty confident right now.
Yeah. I mean, I would. Ooh, double bunny is always good.
Ooh.
Double bunny is always good because you can always soul blast the bunny to call one and then next turn like rest it and put it to soul.
Exactly.
So like it's free, functionally. discard Soul Blast 1, call the bunny, bunny effect, top 3. Bunny effect, top left.
What are your thoughts on Heart Lure as a deck itself?
I think it's good. Although I think the interesting thing with the new support for it is that it kind of shows us that I think a lot of these archetype decks are going to get generics, but in archetype,
Yeah.
which I think might be like the way we're trending in future. But we'll see if that turns out to be true.
It does seem pretty good.
He's trying to look, check his soul, see what he's going to put. Yeah, grade 1 back into soul. So next turn, we're able to fish. Okay, so that tells us he doesn't have the full order in circulation yet.
No. Will we see it?
Swing. I feel like you swing rear here, right?
We should do.
No, he does not. That's a front
trigger.
trigger. That front trigger is pretty good.
Huge.
There you go. It's going to be going for 28k. And he's looking at his hand, going like, I don't really wanna. There he goes. Consider the rear guard. No, he goes, nah, I'm going to Vanguard. And he goes, yep. Ooh.
Oh, Eldo is out.
Things you love to see. So you're actually pretty happy for your turn here.
Yeah.
Because it's such a non-consequential piece of damage, but your opponent just lost it.
Literally. But more importantly, both VODs are out now. This is a much fairer game. Oh, back in the Seraph. I love this art for Seraph. The Seraph is such a good card.
It was so cool because it was all the arts from the ending, isn't it?
Yeah. They had their own like little like rarity.
Yeah, from Triple Drive.
Yeah. It's very cool.
And they all had the hot stamp variant as well.
Yeah.
It's cool because I think the next couple of events are kind of going to be like, Seraph's No's last hurrah. It's crazy that this card came out as like one of the first D cards.
Yeah.
It's been around for like almost 5 years now.
Literally.
Or 4 years, I think.
And people are still playing it. as well.
Yeah. Still a good deck.
And it's still doing very well. Very well.
Well, it just shows you like what you can do when you have like really good fundamental design on a card.
Yeah.
You're just going to keep it up.
Exactly. And just card design, like Prison itself, like kind of like the very like mind games that you get to play your opponent. It's very, very.
So second and third, that's a draw trigger.
Yeah, PG drawing this there. It's pretty good.
Damage check, that's going to be a defensive.
Now are we finding the third order?
Well, I think you can, right? Because like you got the one,
Yeah.
you got the CB for it, so you just go into.
Exactly.
Like you'd like to be on 3 here, but it's not the end of the world. Oh, you don't need to anymore. Never mind. Ignore me.
What did he grab? Twilight Zone Day.
I think it's double dragon. I think.
I think so. Dragon.
Oh yeah, double dragon. Yeah.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, he's thinking. He's like, okay, which one are we doing here? I feel like it has to be the shark, right? You go like shark, swing into the restander, swing into the Garter Strike go. That's the battle door go.
Yeah.
Because you basically deny the restand and deny the battle door, but like in one go.
Yeah. I agree. He's thinking very carefully about this.
Ooh, the rest are coming out. Yeah, whiff, unfortunately.
Insane.
It's weird seeing how many bunnies are going to be like being committed at this stage.
Yeah.
Because like the one behind Vanguard doesn't really do anything. The one behind the rear guard is just going to be retiring itself.
Exactly.
That's the weird thing for Prison, because like so many decks now just end turn or like poof themselves.
Yeah. Here comes the best. Soulblast 2. Put the order
Add it back to hand, yeah. Rest 2, you're going to put the bunny back.
Soul.
Yes, sir.
Good.
And then you're going to activate another. Oh, just thinking about it. Oh, maybe no. Oh,
Wow.
yeah, you can't do it this time, sure. Yeah, going to swing rear. That's going to be what, a 38k swing?
Yes.
No, wait, 15, 21. Huh?
15, 23.
15, 23, 28.
You got
30
it.
is next turn.
That's it. There's 4 attacks this turn now.
Yeah, shows the intercept. There we go. Swing Vanguard, immediately CB1 restand.
Goes.
That's going to be swinging for what, 18, 26?
Yep.
26 triple drive. First check. Persona, second check. Third check. Not ideal here. And the heal is not resolving, but a defensive nonetheless. So again, something you're pretty happy to see if you're Dave, but maybe not so much when you're trying to do a big push turn.
A defensive is always good as well.
Yeah, it's 23, trying to go for the 5k. Yeah, except this time it does resolve though.
Double defensive.
Yeah.
So this is now, 38, 43 gets. Okay.
Yeah.
So we saw the Seraph in his drive check as well.
So we know you can just hard ride it from hand if he needs to.
Yeah.
But the issue is then he has to pay a CB for it, so you lose the restands a bit effect.
Exactly.
But we don't know how many he has, so maybe he just doesn't.
Oh, Camel's one.
Oh, just stays on it. Okay. Oh, I see. Shroud. I guess he's basically going, why would I need to overcommit all these pieces?
Exactly.
When I can just do this, because still triple drive, right?
Yeah.
Like, he's barely got a soul that matters. His hand is like not that, it's like big enough to where he doesn't really care. And his field's not that good, and he can get the bits from field anyway.
Exactly.
So you can just set up for next turn. And you basically...
Oh, retire.
There we go, yeah.
Here it comes.
Oh, he's doing both Pure Light. He's doing that and Pure Light.
Interesting.
Because, yeah, 'cause it's a main phase. You basically imprison 4 from field,
Yeah.
and then 2 from soul, 2 from drop.
It's a very, I know, it is super pressuring.
Yeah, sorry, you got 1 from drop, 2 from field, 2 from soul, 2 from hand.
Yes.
So this security upgrader effect. But only 1 from prison.
The prison
One
is
from soul.
insane right now.
Yeah. There's a really good state where like Tam just can't live in the sun.
No.
Because it really depends on the quality of his hand, because we've not been seeing any PGs out of his hand.
No, we haven't yet.
I'm pretty sure his opponent is on like, say, 8 or 10. Oh, are we on 10 now? I'm pretty sure we might be here.
I'm pretty sure. And Seraph.
Yeah, 'cause it's 5k per 2, and then if you're on 10, he gets a crit.
It's a very similar board to what we had last stream as well.
Yeah, but importantly here, he's going for the 25, which means there's a crit
Yeah.
to the whole front row.
Exactly.
Which is why like it's so much rougher now, because like he's basically locked at this stage where because he's on even damage,
Yeah.
he needs a heal to fully like capitalize on things.
Exactly.
But the extra being able to just like stop his attacks a couple turns ago means he just has a little bit more than he should, which is so good for him.
I guess being matched.
Crit, oi, first check.
I guess being matched at 2 just now as well. It just means. Yeah, I know. It just means.
Everything has crit
A
here.
healing out is fantastic as well.
The issue is that is because he took the crit,
Yeah.
and the crit went somewhere else.
Exactly.
Oh, sorry, the crit went defensively. It's like he can't take any more hits because he'll just die on the spot.
He's digging. What does he find?
From 25, 25, 35, 48, 48, 53.
2.
2 plus.
Here it comes.
Oi, first check, all effect. Second check. Third check.
No.
Hey, man.
Gambling is real, guys.
It is really risky here, though.
Yeah.
Because the issue is that grade 3 as well as Battle Door.
Yeah. Exactly.
And Battle Door no blitzes, I think.
Yeah, no blitzes. And with a hand this spec as well, you might see some other dead cards, you might see some actual shield come out of this.
Yeah, gets a
Oh,
restand.
here it comes. Some good shield there. Good turn. Here comes Persona.
Yeah, it's top 5.
Yeah.
Whiffs. That's rough. Especially at this point. This is the one you probably really desperately want to hit.
Yeah.
Because now you're only able to call out the 2 things you put back, which just is never going to be that much.
Exactly. And the Persona is quite nice, but still. With a hand as big as Prison's right now as well. Just because Prison, yes.
1, 2, 3. Oi, that's a PGN.
Just deck filling.
I mean, he just recognizes that at this point it's really everything. You need to get everything you can get here. So he goes Soul Blast 1, he goes another one.
Here comes the 2 banners.
Yeah,
Into Twin Cast.
yeah. Because the thing is, as long as you put something back, you can keep
can
getting
cycle
the
them.
you can cycle them out.
That's what I like about like soul decks like this against prison, is you will always have like a surplus of soul that you can just use to get out all your pieces.
And we're doing it again. Again,
bunny.
3 whole times.
Oh, does he hit? Thank you.
He's like counting out his cards. I think that was a trigger there that he's considering getting rid of. No, it's all right.
I think he's spending so much now where he will be seeing triggers on his drive checks regardless.
Yeah. But the thing is as well, this also means like as long as he doesn't soul shard triggers, he got a board for free.
Yeah, exactly.
Because I know how many of us would have CB1 and just gone,
Yeah, true.
like cross our fingers and go surely today.
Exactly. Against prison, it's all about playing smart. You cannot make any mistakes against the stack because it will just punish you for it. There we go. The full board is back out now. I think the prison is still at 6. Okay, this is 20.
Yeah, swings round. 25.
25.
I think he's going to swing, considering the boost, but it can be a bit hit and miss. Oh, and that's another pure light.
No. Are we seeing this going to 4 here? Yep. No trigger.
Oh, goes to 4. The trouble is that where it's dangerous now for Dave is unless he has 3 PGs, if Tam checks crits, if they go on them or the shark, it's a bad day.
Exactly.
It's a bad day for prison fans. That's 1 PG.
I think what we saw from Dave earlier is he did check a grade 2 PG that we saw earlier.
Yeah, but it's on intercepts only.
Exactly. But his hand is mostly triggers as well, which is the big thing.
35, yeah. $35 into...
What are we seeing, Dave?
Oh no, never mind, it's not just on intercept. My bad. Me when I lie.
Double PG?
Yeah, unfortunate. Because both of these were lethal.
Insane. Such a good play from Tam.
It's crazy because just seeing some of the effects, like just knowing to hold, just like slow down for a minute and just go, you know what, I don't need this.
Yeah. Here comes second serve. Two bunnies, bear, and dragon.
Getting rid of everything but the shark there. Because Tam's goal last time was to basically get it so that Dave actually can't get back to 10 in drop in prison.
Yeah. Two, four, 6, 8,
8,
11.
11, so that's what, 25k shield still. That's a crit. Oh, 12. That's 30k front. And that's going to be 4 attacks as well.
Big turn.
Yeah, I think Tam's going to have to take one of these swings.
Yeah. Because Citrus is CB1, right, for the restand.
Yeah, I feel like, yeah, he just takes it. That's 1, that's a
that's
front,
1.
and the second check is a
Oh,
PG. Which unfortunately makes it GG and game.
Another win for Dave.
Yeah, game for Davis. And in fact, he's making his top 4 appearance
That
now.
is crazy.
Poor guy, Tam. But I said as well as Dave seems to be farming Heartluru players. And
It's insane. It's so insane.
the question is how many are left in top 4?
I don't think there's any left. I think that might have been it.
The Heartluru Slayer.
Oh, Hot Luru. Insane.
That
Well
had
done.
a good
Well
run.
done, Dave. Well done.
But guys, while we're getting ready to get the top 4 ready for you guys, don't go anywhere, back in just a few minutes. We're gonna probably go get that set up. We'll see who's still there and who we can bring on board. So guys, we'll see you very, very soon. Get a coffee. We'll see you in 10 or so minutes. Bye guys. Welcome back, everybody.
Hello.
We have Solem Vilnius here.
It is I, Sotore, not in redacted nowhere. It's actually Austrian. It's really nice
It's
here.
BCS redacted. Holy, it's back. It's real. But in the meantime, we got top 4 coming up. Actually, we're going to switch over to the fight match because I think they're about to start any second now. And we've got... I'm going to get them to move it because, heaven forbid, I'm just going to get them to move the playmats. 1 second. Sorry, gamers. 1 second. Can I just move your playmat a little bit down?
We have Alex.
Yeah, just a little bit.
And
Only to, like, here. Thank you.
My name is
Good luck.
CVGS. I forget what his full title is.
Oh my god. Did you know this is Solem Vilnius?
Oh my god. No.
No.
Nuh-uh.
Mom said it's my turn on the stream table.
so,
Oh, live, by the way.
Yeah, I mean, I assumed I just wasn't sure. So yeah, we have Alex, clearly, otherwise known as the Reverse Ace. Against
Reverse 40.
against the Voxian, who's, from what I understand, has been playing Prison all day long.
Vanguard top 4 begins now. Good luck.
There we go. We gotta. There you go. So we actually got Prison into buff Saga, which actually we had Victor first round today, and we got to watch him like do things to a Doji player.
Yeah, I can imagine. Victor has been on fire today. He and another buff Sagra player were the only 2 buff Sagras in top 16, and it was a sweaty matchup. I saw Vic sweat it out. It was a really hard game for Victor, but as some people have said, Victor thrives when he's under pressure. When he's behind, he locks in, and I've seen him clutch games that seemed impossible. So this is going to be a really interesting matchup, playing against a high roll deck, more or less. So this might be another high stakes match for Victor.
Yeah, and the thing as well for Victor is like the case for him is that like, in my opinion, he's also one of the best buff Sagra players in the world. Like that man is able to like look you in the eye on a 2-card hand, blink, and it's like 7.
Yep.
It's like what do you do with all these Conchati, bro?
Yeah, I saw him play some test games as well. It's like some angles, just like somebody will do something, and he's like, "Yep, it's deck out angle now," and it's like instantly. He doesn't even have to think about it. It's
He's like,
crazy.
it's like, yeah, it's just deck out now, huh?
Yeah. So like we saw, if people noticed, Kenzio has been doing great in AO this season, won both a VGP and a BCS. So I think, ooh,
Very nice.
big shield, a crit out, that's huge. So yeah, I would say that Victor has been our Kenzio in Europe this season, which is crazy.
I've been really loving, like, you know, like this event special event, like sleeves I've been doing for Japan.
Yeah. Oh yeah, those are really cute.
Whenever people pull them out, you're like, hey, somebody's been a world. Yeah, but like it's been crazy because like Dave has also been like the only Prison player to make it this far today.
Yeah.
But like we've been seeing him just play his games like I don't know if it's but almost like he knows his win con so well that he just sits in front of his opponent and just goes, I don't need to overextend here. I can just farm it out.
Yeah, I mean, that sounds really smart because I think, especially pre-set 11, if you're just bringing Prison as like a random high roll deck, I don't think you would necessarily expect to get that far.
Because the thing is, I think that Prison has this reputation of like, oh, I need to imprison 17 cards per turn every game. It's like, well, no, like you just...
Yeah.
Because like there was a game last time where he just goes like, you know what, no write up, like CB1, like imprison 2, then use the grade 1 security upgrader, like buy 2 more, get 2 more. And it's like you just watch this man go from like 4 in prison back to like 10, then down to 10, back to 10.
And we're seeing live in action why this deck is going to be a menace next set as well. This early game sometimes happens. It's not every game, but when it happens, it is so oppressive. These are big columns. These are mostly free columns as well. And yeah, Victor is going to be under a lot of pressure here.
Yeah, and of course he's also teched in the grade 2, the like bot decks.
Yep.
Which is like super neat because like there'll just be things that they imprison and they go, I will play my game around getting it back next turn, and you just look them in the eye and go, nuh-uh. They just take it. They just lose it forever. Because now, like, Victor will have to like re-find a piece, right? Like, imagine if he imprisons like your Vylord from drop or something, because you just don't have the hand to get it back. And
if you don't have a second Trick Moon, you don't have a second Yigma Shot, everything's really important.
Yeah, then you just look at them and go, yeah, it's going to drop, by the way. It's going to bot deck, and you're like, I guess I'm not getting it back.
Victor did hit a defensive, which is huge. Conserves his hand by a lot. He can guard the other swing with 1 card, and the other swing doesn't hit, which is huge.
Because yeah, like it's crazy because watching Victor play is really impressive because you're watching all these like tiny optimization, like decisions that you think like don't really matter, like but then you watch because a lot of people for a while were like, oh, what if I just go like double sword or I try and like spam sword to get the big shield, but now you just go, you know what, restand is like barely real anyway.
Yeah.
Like like Victor would just go, yeah, like shield Kanshadi shield, and you just like look at him just suddenly generate this massive hand. Because you'll be playing Bafsagra like on a 9-10 card hand, feeling pretty good, and then Victor will just go like, same board, same deck, just go, yeah, like 15 card hand every turn. And you just can't break it. Like there's nothing you can do about it.
And I think that's like one of the reasons some people shied away from playing Bafsagra. I feel like a lot of people weren't comfortable doing a lot of those optimizations. And like today, shockingly, I haven't seen that many Bafsagras, especially in top tables.
Like it's crazy because I think it's one of those like tournament like metagame psychology things happening. Because you know, on the one side you've got a bunch of people going, Bafsagra is still best deck, right? And then you go, okay, well, given its best deck, Heartluru has a pretty good Bav matchup. Yeah. So everyone thinks that Bav is going to be the thing, so they bring Heartluru. And then people like Dave come and go, oh, Prison eats Heartluru.
Yeah.
And you just farm them. And you just, that kind of thing could just happen. It's like you just have to make sometimes a meta call on like what the room is going to look like.
Yep.
And like I think that's where a lot of like familiarity with the region comes in. Because like if you just know at different areas in Europe, you know the different areas have different players. Yep. And like different players lean towards different things. So like in Premium, Vienna's DP country. Like there's always going to be like 5 DP players here.
Yeah.
So like there's decks that can fare well into that just do surprisingly well here specifically. Yeah, it's like Victor in the meantime just going, yeah, you can take all my stuff. No, not an issue. And there's the other Munas coming out as well.
A lot of the game will be dictated on drive checks this turn, I think. As low as we can stay, it will dictate how easy it will be to guard for the rest of the game.
Devexion's top 16 game, his opponent goes no guard on 0, Devexion goes crit, crit, crit. 4 damage, no defensives, and he goes,
uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Man got the ICQ notification.
I hope you have healthcare. Okay, we see the Vanguard swing.
Things like this happen all the time. It could happen to you.
Prepared. Oh. I think that's 3 damage, right?
2,
oh,
3.
It's 3 damage. Okay, so that's rough.
Dum, 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 dum.
But again, I've been over Vic's table today a lot of times.
He doesn't need the mace.
He's been at like 4 or 5 damage all the time. I'm like, this looks rough. And I come back 10 minutes later, he's winning the game. So it's like, I don't know, man. Obviously, if the Prison player can get to 10 Prison, next turn is going to be really scary.
And the crazy thing as well is like whoever wins here like immediately gets their worlds in fight.
Yeah.
But whoever loses like has to win the next round, right? Like the other side of this is it's like Victor Masks versus like John Shi. So it's like there's a world here where like both like Mask players face each other.
Yeah, could happen. Also for Day, there's no more Heartluru players. If he loses...
No, bro, his WinCon's gone, bro.
WinCon is gone. Okay.
They've actually rolling up to a Heartluru locals like it's not much, but it's honest work.
I think Victor is at 5, right?
6. Oh, yeah. Oh, it's 5 damage now. Oh, yeah.
Beep boop.
Beep boop.
5.
Ding, 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 ding.
Victor's comfort zone. I mean, looks terrible, I'll be honest.
Diamonds are made under pressure,
baby. If I didn't know any better, I would be saying that the Prison player just wraps it up next turn. But knowing Vic, gonna end the turn with like 15 cards in hand, gonna face tank the turn and just...
Victor gonna show him the royal blue diff.
Yeah, exactly.
He's gonna leave Dave beaten black and royal blue. Yeah, the shield just starts coming. But yeah, like I think it's if you start paying attention to like the way Vic plays these turns, like you start seeing really, really small like little like, oh, I'm just gonna like draw like here. And then you like if you pay attention to his hand size at the end of these turns, it's kind of scary actually.
Yeah, it's like all of those little optimizations end up being the difference of like 4 or 5 cards per game for Bafsagra players. It's like maybe per turn it doesn't make a huge difference, but in the long run of a game, it definitely adds up.
And thing is, because you always filter like 4 weapons and like all of it, like you have all your top 5s for like a bunch of Trick Moons, Veil Lords. You realize that like a lot of the time the cards you draw are like triggers.
Yeah.
And like some people can panic and go, oh, but it means I'm not checking them. Yeah, cool, but like that's 15k shield per card.
Yeah, and
so
my Vanguard is already swinging with 3 drives, 2 crit, big number.
Yeah, so like that 4-5 card difference is like 50, 60k shield that you're talking at. It's like that's not nothing. That's a lot of shield. Oops, old shield value.
So we're getting some homies out of the prison. I think that's 2 in prison, right? I think so.
I believe so. It looks like 1 or 2, yeah.
There is definitely a world where a prison can just go from 0 to 10. We've seen that like a recent VGP where a guy went from 0 to 13, I think, in 1 turn. So yeah,
He's a braver man than I. And like Vix cards are SP, so you know they're good. Like you know you're gonna see those. Would you like to stack my Over Trigger for me? Thank you.
the humble Dragvader. Hello.
Oh, it's not available in hand. It was the
Oh, I'm
first
sorry, you can't play Dragvader anymore.
It's the first villain we've seen all day.
Oh. That's gonna be big. That cannot be targeted.
Big
Boy doesn't like hands on him.
Boy is lacking armaments.
Would be huge for Victor to also empty out his soul.
The difficulty becomes like because you have to empty out your soul. There's 2 lines you can go for. You can either empty out your soul or ensure you have 3 in soul.
Yeah.
Because the issue is like emptying out your soul is cool, but it also means that like
Next turn is harder to play.
Yeah, because you're losing 10k shield, but you're denying them 15k. So like it's worth. But unless you're like really overflowing soul, in which case like maybe you keep it. But I think it's
also about
correct to get rid of it.
Trying his best to not reach 10 in prison.
Yeah.
If there's any chance that we don't get to see 10 in prison next turn, I think that helps Wick extremely.
Oh, he's going to be rearming. There we go, yeah. Showed him another shield. And Soul Blast 2, yeah, there we go. Because I guess what Vic is doing is like, he's giving me the 1, he goes, if you have Pure Light, you're only getting 1, if you don't have it, I'm getting 10k shield.
Yep, and here we go, that's the last soul. You got another guy out of prison. It's 1 or, I think that's 1 in prison.
You know what the interesting thing actually, you know what, so Dave, actually, what do you think is the Regalis piece of choice?
In Vic's deck?
Yeah, no, in Dave's deck.
I have no idea.
Because you know how like your brain goes, oh, Formidable, like I gotta find my grade 4s. Shrouded Darkness.
That's a really good card.
Because you go Restand a plus security upgrader.
Yeah.
And you go like, anyway, Pure Light.
Well, not only that, it means you can play loose with your citruses early. You can just commit them to board and not be afraid of them
Yeah,
dying.
which is what we've been seeing him doing, right?
Yeah.
Oh, also he goes to 4 damage and he heals down because he's just...
Yep.
Some people just want it more, you know?
Obviously, if there's 10 in prison, not gonna make a huge difference. Everything's gonna be 2 crit, but
A girl can dream.
a girl can dream. There's 0 in soul, so it's not unlikely that we might not reach 10 in prison.
Meanwhile, Victor's hand is just like huge.
Big, but full prison turns are also really scary, so
Yeah.
this is also a smaller shield.
Because a lot of the prison cards now bind from, oh, like I say bind, but like imprison from drop, so it's actually quite scary.
Yeah.
You have to go 6
and
now, so
obviously we're getting hand ripped for 2 as well, which is
Yeah. Well, that's the upside, because you want to try and get them cards that have on-place abilities, so you can try and So like last game we saw Hartler, for example, still lose the game, but go, Soul Blast 1 Bunny, Soul Charge, Soul Blast 1 another Bunny, Soul Charge, Soul Blast. So he basically made a ball for free. He just basically went Soul Blast 4, but actually Soul Blast like 1, made a full ward and just goes, yeah, anyway.
catch these hands.
Yeah. Well, lost, but
I mean, they tried.
took him to the circus.
I'll show you around.
Take my son to work, Dave. Fast for our road tickets.
Okay, so what is it? 6 in prison, I believe?
Arthur would be like, hey kiddo, look at your dad, a whole ass clown. Yeah, we got the ace unit as well coming down. So that's weird, because a lot of decks run ace units, because most decks won't do because they're something pretty good. But I think the weird thing with those cards is like, their effect is really good, but there's like never an optimal board that you want them on.
Yeah.
So they're like the biggest like plaster solution of like, my deck is just missing pieces.
Yeah.
Oops,
I mean,
all ace.
it's like buff Sagra isn't always committing to Yugma Shot, doesn't always have it, so it's like a big beat stick as well.
There's
like
so many matchups you just don't want to. Or people just don't give you the CB because like, and then you just play like Argo Siren and have like an inbuilt Yugma Shot that's live on turn 2, and you go, that's pretty good.
That card is sick. I was really hoping that deck is going to be actually meta relevant.
Yes.
It's not,
I think it almost is. I think
but it is like shockingly
it
competent.
plays like heroes. It's really strong.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, Largion today went, lost an unfortunate game and would have made top cut otherwise.
Yeah,
like, it was like 6-2.
I mean, I believe that somebody could sack into top cut, but like I wouldn't necessarily expect it to. But like, If I go to a
the deck has to
BCS
sack
and I
out of
lose
top
to
deck.
that game, I lose to that deck, I would not be surprised.
Yeah. No, that deck is scary. Like, it thins so much. It's really scary. Yeah, but then in the meantime, yeah, he's looking at, what, 7 cards, so it's 15k?
So this is only 3 attacks and not 10 in prison, so Victor is really happy here.
That's like PG and a crit. I think you're more happy about the PG. Like, I think you as Dave are just more happy about the PG. Blitzhold is pretty good, though.
Yeah.
Blitzhold is pretty good, though. I wonder what got the crit. Surely the Battle Duel, right? Because it's like the Battle Duel, no blitzes, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like you have to take this one and then guard the last one, right?
Yeah, there's also no point of being at 4 versus prison, because next turn
Crit's live and it's
surely
done, yeah.
you're expecting to be at 5. And
He just takes this because it's one hit.
yeah. More likely than not, Victor might be playing.
God, Victor's down to 2 cards in hand.
That he might be playing for the win next turn. I really don't know if he can set up to live a turn versus a 10 prison turn.
Front, yeah. No, but actually, interesting enough, so we were talking about like how optimizations really result in like having like 2 or 3 extra cards in hand. So if Victor doesn't optimize that, he doesn't guard the 2 crit swing and he dies.
Yeah.
So it's like
likely.
those 2 cards matter because there was the 2 cards in his hand.
Yep.
So like
Persona. Okay, so this is huge.
massive. No
obvious-
Yugma shots yet.
Yeah, so that's the biggest question. If there's no Yugma shots, we're really lacking pressure to kill, and I really don't know if we can realistically expect to live next turn.
Because I can see a world on Yugma shots because you can just EB7 and just draw 1. I think
Yeah.
you have to.
Like, Vic can get to a decently big hand, but he's at 5.
Is he Fire Ghost yet?
I do not believe so.
Because I can see a world where you like EB7 and basically try and get like. Oh, AC unit what?
Okay, AC unit is pretty big.
I think it has to be like the grade 2, right? No, it might be one of the Munas maybe.
Yeah, here we go.
Because yeah, you want to deny them all the hand you can, yeah. Oh, he's thinking, just thinking. Yeah, coming into the Muna, yeah. Again, we'll see how far you can get with 2 cards in a dream.
Yeah, I mean,
Or 3 cards in a dream.
yeah, well, AC unit draws. That card is correct. I can't believe people have said this is a bad AC unit that I use. Like, this one doesn't search. It's literally a free retire and a draw. And a big beat sake. It's
And
like,
the nice thing as well is into buff Sagra, like, because again, going back to optimizations, like, the things it can do is like it gets rid of Load, right? And it's like, yeah, buff Sagra can get it back easily, but that's like not the point.
Yeah.
The point is that they now need to spend cards to get things back instead of just
exactly.
getting them or just having them. Because like the fact it turns off, it picks a circle, turns off the abilities, and then nukes the circle, like, that's not nothing.
okay. We are armed and ready.
There you go, EC1.
Another trick moon.
Trick moon
That's a big column.
to the moon.
I believe that's 25, 35. that a
25,
60K
40,
column?
45, 65.
65. Sword as well.
65.
Oh, and well, if that's after Veilor, that's even bigger.
75, yeah. But the trouble is, 1 damage.
Yeah, we really need to see a crit.
I think buff Sagra should have more guard restrict.
Hell yeah. Maybe not. I think talking about it, like set 11 buff Saga is probably like in a really good place where it's like maybe slightly underpowered compared to tier 1, but it didn't get killed. And I think this deck is really cool. It's just like an issue like Steam Maidens kind of deal where like the deck is sick, but it was in prime. It just was just much better than everything else. So like, but this gets properly tuned down.
Well, like one of the things I think is really interesting in buff Sagra, because I've been a big fan of it since it came out, is because it feels like, as far as decks go, like for example with set 11 where you can play the XOD version.
Yeah.
Because what you do is you basically have all the thinning, because Jiva had insane thinning because Jiva was like not very good, right?
Yeah.
But you effectively get to play all the thinning of Jiva, but on a like solid independent, like in a vacuum, I think as like its own card, buff Sagra is arguably the strongest card ever printed in D.
Yeah,
like,
it has a lot of value on it.
It gets benefits from filter. It can equip shield. It can equip sword. It has insane weapons. It can soul blast you to gain a crit. It can draw. It
We have a
retires.
Cindy here, really huge as well.
Yeah, like you can do all these things with this package. It's like no other like card does all of this.
Yeah.
So the fact you can use the thinning to supplement a much better base,
And
I
it
think
sets
is fine.
up your game plan as well.
Yeah, like it just does things. And it's great because like Jiva has soul issues and like Bav doesn't.
Yeah.
Because Bav just puts a card to soul and goes plus off it. Like. So yeah, like I'm interested. I think buff Sagra with XOD was like going to be a bit of a high roll deck, but I think it's going to have like a surprising amount of results.
Yeah.
Because like your baseline is so good. Like buff Sagra is an insane card.
Okay. double sword, I believe.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you just can't go for the kill, right?
Yeah.
Shows him another.
Oh, that's huge. So I think this went from being copium that we kill to
This is likely.
to
Possible.
possible. Yeah.
Possible.
It really depends on what the prison
Takes
player.
one. Oi, it's a blank as well.
No blank. I mean, no defensive. Yeah. That's a PG. That's huge.
First. Oi!
Well, the critical matters less here, but the Blessing K definitely does. Also, isolate
Check
against
PG,
heal.
third check heal.
I mean, again, going to 4 against prison isn't that impactful, but
Well, like how Victor just basically went, you know what, I don't care. He's hitting 10 in prison. I don't care anymore. But this does give him like one more space to heal.
yeah.
Because if Vic effectively goes guard, and then the Vanguard swings, then he can somewhat take it. If the Vanguard heals, he can then potentially afford like one more slot to heal.
And this plus 10k definitely matters.
Yes.
These swings are really big. We just saw 1 PG out. I think we saw 1 PG in damage as well. I don't
30,
remember.
50, 60, 60, yeah, 60k on the Yugen shot.
Yeah, something like that. Both of these are like in the 60s, 70s.
We
if
call
not
these
more.
diabolical.
Definitely.
Here it's 15, 25, 25, 35, 45, 55, 60, 70.
That's the prison
Except-
PG card.
Yeah,
Ooh, rough.
shows him another one, yeah.
Oh. Yeah. Looking really bleak for
No
Victor right
resenders
now.
though.
Yeah.
But 3 attacks is potentially livable. A girl can dream.
I mean, those were diabolical. We're getting some diabolical swings back now as well, I think.
the trouble is here that like there is a world where like the numbers are big. Victor leans back, goes, "Hey man, it is what it is." But like on 3 attacks, it's like, yeah, it's like maybe.
The deck is also pretty small. I'm pretty sure the OT is still in deck. And not even OT, heal does it here as well. I'm pretty sure like the 1 heal, well, it has to be on 6 deck, obviously, but...
Well, but because no Vic has OT in hand, so you can 1 card guard something.
Oh, I missed that, my bad. But yeah, that's huge for the guarding part.
Because all that matters is as long as he can resolve a heal.
Yeah.
Because he can guard 1 and he's maybe got the hand to guard another. Because they're not big.
Yeah.
They're what, 13, 13, 23, 33, 43. So like 2 and a bit triggers are like, and he has shield as well, so.
Yeah, but I think we have no soul.
So you need 25. So you need 25 in hand.
Okay.
He has a PG. The heal, that does matter. I think that
does
is
matter.
important. Because that's like 1 more space where he can heal now. Because then he can just, because then a second, that's bad. Okay,
Oh,
that's pretty
okay,
bad.
yeah. Even if Vic lives now, oh my
That's
goodness,
rough now,
that's
yeah.
very rough.
I think you have to take 1 and then guard the other. Because you just die otherwise. You just can't afford it.
Isn't it 10 in prison? I'm pretty sure.
It's,
We're going
it's
to
more than 10,
6, so we need a heal.
Yeah. Well, you need a heal no matter what here,
Yeah.
right? Like the only thing the heal helps you is you can now heal on 4 and not just 5. First check, second check. That's good game. Unfortunate. Super unfortunate.
Very
But,
close game.
Yeah, really close. Dave actually makes finals though.
That's crazy. I think like people were. I'm shocked that prison was brought. It's set 11 is not that far, and bringing it now is like cool. Brother couldn't wait.
Yeah. And the thing as well is like, for the longest time there was memes of like, oh, like prison's like an Elder Breath deck. We haven't seen any today.
Yeah, I mean this
None.
game
Like defensive, but like,
wasn't like extremely high rolly. I mean, obviously the prison players saw the really good early game, which definitely matters.
Yeah.
But like outside of that, it wasn't even double lemon either. Like, wasn't that extremely high rolly.
yeah, like it's nice thing like, you know, you have these games like the double heal like eventually doesn't end up mattering because you kill him, but like, I think there's a lot to be said for players like recognizing the win con fairly early. So for example, in our game earlier with Pete, for example, he just looks at his hand and goes, I'm gonna have to take something and it's probably gonna have to be OT, so like I'll just take my like on a hand of like 10 cards, he goes, oh, no god.
Yeah, well,
'Cause, like,
what's the point of guarding if you know that you're not going to live anyway?
Because what's going to happen otherwise it creates the worst feeling of you drop your whole hand and then take it and it's OT, and you go like, well, had you recognized that early enough, you could have just avoided this whole thing,
yeah.
right? Like, well, even if it's a heal, you could just you recognizing your like win or lose con early enough just lets you amend your play and just climb
Yeah,
back
it's
way
really
harder.
important.
But actually, starting that means we can quickly get our final set up.
Yeah.
Because our final is going to be Darius versus either Fori or Jonshi,
Yeah, so it's either Minerva or Virgila versus prison in finals.
which is going to be kind of crazy because the issues for for Minerva, that matchup's really favored. Or for Minerva, it's like super favored into prison.
Yeah, you have a bunch of free soul.
But what we're going to probably do is we're going to go offline for just a couple minutes, go get that set up, and we'll be right back. So don't go anywhere, guys.
See
We'll
you.
see you in just a few minutes. Welcome back, everybody. We're going to Grand Finals. They decided to start before we had a chance to prepare.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my goodness.
These decks are faster than we are.
These people are faster.
Vanguard on motorcycles?
Whee! There you go. And actually, we got a pretty cool. So unfortunately, Alex and Victor both lost.
That means one of them is not getting that invite, which is really sad.
I hope my spelling's correct.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that is correct.
But if not, I can get cancelled later. But of course, everybody, welcome back. Thank you, Ray, for coming as well for the Grand Finals.
Yeah, I'm happy to be here. First time casting. Hopefully I'm doing decently enough. I hope your ears aren't bleeding.
You're going to get cancelled on Twitter. It's going to be diabolical. But
washed up player, washed up caster. Oh my goodness.
the X3 cast meta is crazy. X3 judge, nuh-uh.
Okay, so I mean, both of these players couldn't wait for their support to come out. No Nebula Knights, no Set 11. No problem. I guess these decks are already fine as it is.
Like the really cool thing as well is because obviously we got John Shea here, who's the world's runner-up from a couple of years ago for Premium.
Definitely a great player.
Yeah, versus Darcy, who's obviously we've had all of top card, but you know, win is win, I guess.
Yeah.
Like.
I saw John play top 16 versus a Doji player from Czech Republic, I believe. If I'm wrong, I'm sorry, but like the game was amazing. It almost went to deck out. It was very close. Both of them played their hearts out. Amazing matchup. I saw John and his opponent, sorry, don't know the name, both smiling. The game was amazing, and it's nice to see great Vanguard.
Yeah, absolutely. Because like, especially in situations like this, where we're talking about this earlier, because this is one of those matchups that in an overview feels really skewed, but it actually comes down to like being really like particular in how it's executed. So for example, like on paper you go, well, I'm gonna keep ripping your soul and like that's kind of free. But then when you start applying to, okay, what are you ripping? And then another player looks at you and goes, you can rip my restander that refills my soul and draws me on place. You can refill my rare limbs that I otherwise lose. You can have my cow mouse that I lose. You can have my Angelicas that I lose. Like,
so it's the fourth resource I have in this game.
so in a way, he does have the Nebula Knights order. Because the thing is, like, your soul is like 10 cards, but then you soul blast the things you don't need to get back the things you need, so you're like vibing, right? It doesn't really matter. And like just a rare limb on its own means you can protect everything else in your soul.
It also depends on how much John has tested into Prison specifically. Prison is one of those decks where it gets exponentially better if your opponent has no idea what they're doing.
Yeah, but unfortunately, as we've seen so far, Dave very much knows what he's doing. Yeah, 1, 2, 3. You know, I've not seen him soul charge more than one trigger all day.
Solid.
Solid rocks, brother.
I think he's going to be really happy not to. He won't need to be doing that anymore after Cell 11.
And important to say as well, they're already both going to Worlds. So
yeah,
right now we got Alex and Alex and Victor playing.
Oh, he's playing himself. No way.
Well,
as far as I'm aware.
No, it's like they're going to be playing for third place, and one of them is going to get the invite. But right here, both of these guys are going to Worlds, and this is really playing for a plane ticket.
Yep.
Yeah, but like the thing is, so you go like, rides up, gives him the rare limb. Yeah, and the Dissection Angel. Yeah, sure, why not?
Yep.
Sure. But this is actually free because you CB1 and then you CC off the Dissection Angel. 1 pawn.
So just like last game, we're gonna see if we are going to get that extremely crazy Grade 2 game from Prison. This turn 2 matters a lot for the rest of the game. And again, it's just so free.
And the thing is, this is a matchup where having multiple Munas is diabolical because like John is taking it.
Yeah.
Like there's no way he doesn't.
Hello, Mash. That's what head judge. So it is
God,
at least it isn't a tri-lane. But a critical trigger here could be extremely bad. Okay, no trigger.
That's pretty good.
Defensive.
The defensive could, does actually matter.
John's going to be really happy about this. He had a good go.
Yeah, actually, one thing we've been seeing a lot today, and I think it's correct, honestly, is there are like a lot of restand heals.
Yeah,
I think that's correct because
most of the meta decks, Minerva, Bafsagra, Virgila, Hartluru, all of those decks pretty much let you proc the restand heals all the time.
And the thing as well is like we've been seeing several like different builds from Minerva today, and like they're different in really like minute ways. So for example, there's the build like me and Peter on, which is like 4 Biscotti, 2 Katir. Oh sorry, yeah, to Smile Cutie Angel, and they're kind of like 3 to 4 pieces, but you kind of just aggro them, go and use a blind second. There's lists like John's, which are very clearly like fairness to tailoring this to playing, but we don't know how many camomiles he's on. We don't know if he's on cycles.
Yeah.
And then there's Chris, who's like no cycles, three camomiles total, aggro. I'm doing like everything I'm doing is to like multi-attack and kill you instantly on site. So it's interesting how like people get to express their playstyle here in a way that kind of rewards you for knowing the game. Also.
Yeah. Oh, happy to see that. Hell yeah.
The things a good internet connection does to a man.
We see Ace Unit into, I don't remember the name, Vivini, the standard.
Yeah.
This is, yeah.
CB1 draw, baby.
Huge early game swing from John as well.
Yeah.
So this is going to be a tri lane that Vivini is also protected, I believe. Well, depends on what he chose to protect.
She is, but even if it isn't, it doesn't really matter because all that's going to happen is he rides up, imprisons probably like rarely and like what, Ace Unit or Vivini, and then John goes, oh no. Anyway. Slams it down, puts something back in. It's also he basically gets a free soul pump, draws one more card, and he's like, yeah, sure.
Okay, another Vivini in hand. That's going to be useful for later.
That's a citrus
and
going for
citrus
damage.
and damage.
That's unfortunate for David. But again, this is one of those decks where like both players are trying to kill each other on turn 4. So it'd be interesting seeing who can like push their opponent to that kind of tipping point. And unfortunately, I think this is a rough one for Dave. I think he can definitely play through it. I can see him winning, but I think he's definitely on the back foot just matchup-wise.
And just like last game against Victor, I think the drive checks will matter a lot on turn 3 again. Because obviously the turn 3 is a little bit vanilla from prison side.
Yeah.
But you do get a triple drive, and sometimes just checking 2 crits is enough.
But also like the fact that like, unfortunately, well, that's unfortunately, but like one of the things Dave gets to prey on is the fact that you have this like ever looming threat of like crit Eldo.
Yeah.
And like that until you see the Eldo, like that exists. And it doesn't matter how likely or unlikely because you don't want to gamble your paid trip to Japan or your opponent just having it to the one time. Like
And it definitely affects your mental as well because it's always at the back of your head.
Well, like, am I about to like lose on this?
You want to play around it, but sometimes you start overguarding for no reason.
Yeah. Because I found like oftentimes where you hear like really top players say is just go, look man, I just pretend it's not there because like what are you gonna do, right?
Yeah.
Because there comes a point where playing around it costs you so much and playing around anything else that you just go, look man, if it happens, like it is what it is, right? Like what are you
It's
gonna
basically unless like you have like 3 PGs in hand and you know that the next turn is gonna be the last one, then you can like be wasteful with it.
Yeah.
But otherwise you're just gonna lose games for just being way too passive.
Yeah. Yeah, especially when things like prison especially have like their god restrict, so it's like no blitz, 2 to god.
Yeah.
Which obviously we've not seen this game, but we've been seeing her all day, like all top cut.
Yep.
First check
So,
heal.
We're
It's pretty
swinging
good.
into the ears and we're healing as well. Minerva doesn't need CB to work. I would not be surprised if we might pass turn here.
I think we could, yeah. Because the thing is, you go first, you get to capitalize on going first. Yeah, he goes, he passes turn.
Yeah,
He
makes
knows
sense.
John Shi doesn't have anything, and also he knows that like, because John Shi can capitalize on dissection angels that are in prison, you want to like force him to commit as much from his soul to where he can't do that safe play around that we were talking about earlier, right?
This is going to be a huge tempo swing now because the Minerva turn is going to be really vanilla now.
Yeah.
That means Prison gets to play the game for longer, exert the pressure for longer.
Yeah. And the trouble is because the new Minerva is on attack and not in a battle,
You
they
cannot
can't
dissection. Yeah.
So like obviously you're still going to go for it, right? But like you don't, because you do it for the triple drive, because you're putting something in to set up a triple drive that can just go quick and just send them. Or like for all you know, you go like heal like something and just stabilize, but you just want to try and keep your drop zone as small as possible. You're even contemplating your stack here. There's a role you maybe do to try and farm like more Minervas for next turn or something, but yeah, because you can see Soul Blast here is trying to get rid of things that don't matter,
Yeah.
right? So like this will fuel his hand, get rid of his soul, and pump his Vanguard a little bit. And although the one thing he can do here that's really cool is your line effectively goes swing Vanguard. If they say no guard and you show them a trigger, you go effective dissection, chamomile Melissa swing, and then you just like jump scare them with an attack.
I mean, another line here is check top deck. If it's a confirmed trigger, Minerva is after battle, right? Grade 3 one.
And on attack.
Oh, well, is
All
it not
Minerva-
the grade 4
all-
one?
Oh, sorry, yeah, great.
So the grade 3 one is after battle. So if we have
Yeah.
a confirmed trigger on top,
You just stack
we
for it, right?
might just not go for the grade 4, right?
Oh yeah, it's the 2 cards, right? Yeah, Soul Blast 2.
Honestly, I'm not experienced enough in this matchup or on either deck too much to say what is Jean definitely going to be going for, but
So the tech card they're using, I believe it's from, I want to say it's DBTO 4. It's either 4 or 3. Actually, might be 3. Effectively, select Soul Blast 2. You and your opponent choose a card. Oh, sorry, you choose 2 cards, and you can bot deck 1. If you bot deck 1, you like put 1 to hand. I'm pretty sure. So you're like trying to like bounce back the.
Bimini?
No, the Biscotti.
Oh yeah.
But it doesn't have to be a Genesty. It's just
Yeah.
2. It's like the one that has the misprint of like the auto and continuous the wrong way around.
Yeah.
Yeah, so they're just checking. Yeah, so he's resolving the maneuver because again, you're just trying to go for the drive checks. Like at the end of the day, that's all you like.
It is a triple
really-
drive again. 2 crits. You never know. Yeah.
Yeah, so it's on play
Yeah,
3
for
for
autos.
through maneuver. Yeah, 2 normal units with the same card name without Sentinel. So Biscotti for the draw here.
Yeah.
So yeah, we got a trigger stack most likely. No, he's going rare, auto soul, recur your persona right for next turn. So yeah, so like, for
Plus
example,
20k to front row.
it's like Victor. Did you know? No, not Victor. Chris is just on no persona rights. He's
Yeah.
just full aggro. But like the persona right lets you do turns like this, where next turn you go for 20, because most people aren't going to be on the cap. So like you don't want to cap yourself at 15 because you're never hitting 25,
Yeah.
right? So the 20 is
OT?
just crazy. Oi, it's a little bit good.
Red. He's seeing red. It depends on, do we check a critical trigger on top of this?
So yeah, except there's no risk. Oi,
That's a heal.
doesn't resolve, but
Okay.
it's about the cam. I'll go into 30k.
Yeah, that's also probably 2 confirmed damage as well because of red OT, which is huge. We're obviously not killing, but we're also, this is the 0 damage turn.
Yeah.
Pushing your opponent high and then actually having a big turn next turn.
And importantly, he's on an odd number of health. So if his opponent goes, I am turboing this prison and hits 10, if he doesn't,
he can take 2 swings.
if he doesn't hit 10, you take almost everything. If he hits 10, you go, yeah, no issue, man. You
Yeah.
just like take 2 anyway. Take 2 interactive. Like you
Yeah.
just go to 5.
We're going to 3. That's a draw. That's big.
That's pretty good. And yeah, he takes 1 more.
Yeah.
That's a PG though. That's pretty big.
And Minerva does scale with CB, so if we take a lot of damage
Oh,
next
God,
turn,
yes.
we have the persona in hand as well, so it's plus 20k to front row. Those swings are going to be really
Yeah,
scary.
you want to be on 3 open, but you can get away with 2.
Yeah.
It just takes a little bit more out of you. Because like you always want to be able to go like rare limb plus Minerva plus restander.
Yeah.
Although obviously that gives you a bit of leeway if you have like Angelicas and rare limbs, because yeah. But it's interesting because like, especially decks like these, when you get to the late game, it feels like they can kind of output so much damage out of like sort of nowhere.
Yeah.
That like it feels like it's really hard to get a read on like who's actually ahead in a situation, because like, you know, you look at John Chi with like, oh, you can have an empty board and like 7 cards in hand, but if each card in hand is like imprison 1, imprison 2, imprison 2, it's like it
And then
doesn't
we
really
get
matter, right?
2 lemons.
Yeah.
And then you just randomly have 5 swings, all of them
With a crit, and you're
to
like,
take your head off.
and you're like, guys, maybe we might not be so Gucci anymore, guys.
Uh-oh. 2 cards? 2 cards. These swings are pretty big. Yeah, so hand rip to you.
Yeah, 2 more from hand.
That's a big prison already.
These
8?
attacks are mucho
I
grande.
think that's 8 or 9. So we're probably very likely hitting 10. Yeah.
Yeah.
So
There we go.
this is looking like a pretty scary turn.
But if he does, he can take 2 hits.
Yeah.
So if he
and
does
John's
it-
hand is pretty big. So
Do you reckon you just take the first 2 rear guard swings?
most likely.
Or you take one of the rear guards and then just, because then for them to kill, they have to check like multiple crits.
Yeah. It also depends if there's a second citrus or not. If there's a second citrus, I think you just go to 5 instantly. If there's not, which it's looking like.
I feel like if there was, you'd have called that grade 2 to back roll, right?
Probably, yeah.
So I feel like in that sense, it's like telling, quote unquote. But although it doesn't matter, I guess it doesn't make no effect. Shout out Habitable Zone. Oh no, Habitable Refurbishment Dock. That's the one.
In another angle is you can pause. Okay, yeah, never mind. I was going to say you can maybe guard this and then take the Vanguard swing, but
Well, no, because if the Vanguard checks 1 crit, it puts you at odd number again, an even number again, which like negates your whole like thing, right? It's why here he needs to show multiple crits for it to like scale.
3
again.
Elementary, we haven't seen this in a while.
Yeah.
Everything is +1 drive, not triple
1, 2,
drive.
3.
3 blanks.
Yeah, but one of them's PG though.
PG is big, but Minerva is also like. I don't think it's like a deck that dies to 1 PG.
It's not, but it's about like it being blanks is like it being a PG is like less relevant when you have so many cards in hand. So like you have to discard for this is like not super relevant, right? I don't think Upgrader gets shield, right? He doesn't. No.
I do not remember, honestly.
I don't think I've ever seen him guard it, so I actually don't know. First check, second check.
You go to 5.
But Minerva and Spyrogas is rough. That's bad.
I think John's going to be most likely fine here.
Yeah, I think he lives this. I don't think that's an issue. Because he goes for the Persona Ride. Yeah, then he goes for the CB1.
Day's hand is pretty big, question mark. I think it was like 8, between 8 and 10.
But his opponent's he's also on 4 damage, which is like actually really important.
This might come down to if they if damage defensive. I feel like it's a lot easier to guard Minerva turns after you hit the 1 defensive.
Yes, just be able to go like this plus dissection, and then go like CB1 like Vivini. Vivini put the retired Great Forward back, and then like something else, and then you draw a card.
Yep. Checking his third hand.
They call me. We used to say Minerva is like Keta Shoujo, but
Well, yeah, last year Minerva was the bad Doji, and this year Doji is the bad Minerva.
how the turntables.
Whoop, making a field. We're probably gonna reach 10 prison next turn anyway, but
Yeah, shows the
obviously
Coco.
we're making a field for free without committing hand. Yeah,
And that's the
Vivini.
Vivini. Oh, and the Vivini can actually pull the Karma back into Soul
Yep.
for free.
For free.
For me.
Half off.
Oops, all stacked. Just a hand though. That's like double or triple PG.
I haven't noticed. I mean, it is awkward because if you have like 2-3 PGs against prison, you also need a big hand because you will be discarding 3 cards for every PG as well.
That is a diabolical hand, bro.
And another 4 cards are waiting after drive checks, and there's a dissection loaded as well.
And something's on top.
And we're grabbing 2 cards from drop as well.
Flings it to the side. I don't want to play with you anymore. There's a binds it to make sure it's all mixed up. Me when my opponent bot decks my ride deck card, and I'm like, I can't do that anymore.
There's like another interesting thing about Minerva deck building is like, are people choosing to play more of the grade 2 ride line card?
Yes.
Because in this meta specifically, it can just get lost somewhere in the bind zone, put back or otherwise. So.
But then it's a case of like, how many matchups are you willing to make worse to make like one matchup better, right? Because like, there's a lot of people on the same decks, but it's also like, so like, you say 15, 20 people on one deck is a lot, but if 20, 30 people on like 4
on
different
the other
decks,
deck, yeah.
and it's like you're like equally likely to tune to any of them, and like individual cards make an individual matchup better, but don't impact the others. So like, how much are you willing to risk having a goated run and or just not having it, right?
There's definitely been decks in the past that could tech for a specific matchup, but then they lose to everything else.
Yeah, but I think you can get away with that one. Like, there's a critical amount of people in a room on a specific deck, you can just get away with it, right?
Okay, so we see Vivini guarded, BG swing.
GG Vanguard. Swing immediately.
Yep, that's solid 33k, I believe.
And the worst part is if he checks a trigger, that Kalmar's coming out.
Yep.
That's the crazy part. Because like you can see the Vexion was like, his hand's not nothing, but it's not infinite.
Yeah, exactly.
Because like anything he calls out, that Kalmar is 30k. 38 with a Melissa.
That's nothing. I mean, that's not nothing.
First check critical.
Yeah, big.
All effects
That's
rear.
another lethal swing.
Second check. Third check. No effect. Oh, no soul.
Yeah.
There's no Kalmar
yeah.
swing.
That is important.
2 in soul. So if he checks the trigger on the second Minerva swing, he then calls out the Chamomile.
Yeah, we can do that.
And then he gets also recycle his Persona. Well, not that it matters at this stage, but... Oh my...
That's also a really big hand.
Yeah.
There is a world where maybe we can actually expect to survive.
Because on 2 cards in hand, like how much are you giving him, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
This might actually come down to if
is
you
there
check
a
a trigger
trigger?
or not.
Because the Devex in your hand is not 2 PGs. It's 1. Oh no, it could not be 1. You just use 1. Swing. And does he have the PG for him? He
Yep.
does. Is the second hand a PG? The 1 drive check, is it a trigger? It is!
That's huge. That might be game on spot. Well, no.
It has to be a PG.
Yeah.
Oh no, because he goes to 5.
We're
But
at 4, yeah.
do you just swing rig on the last swing?
Yeah, I think so.
But you heal and CC.
Yeah. And we definitely we don't want that.
Oh, you can't chamomile here, but it doesn't really matter. Oh no, you could maybe, because I forgot to say 1 soul left.
Well,
or 3,
we don't
yeah.
want to give the CB and have a citrus on board as well, so it's like, I think we're swinging Riyadh anyway.
Oh my god.
That's huge though. That's really huge.
This is the world champ runner-up diff.
John Z might be going back to Worlds again.
Well, he is going back to Worlds. It's finals.
Oh yeah. Well, you might be going to back to Worlds with a free flight. My bad. Yeah, debating. That's a big hand. Maybe tempted to give another down.
Because the thing is, right, like
Highly
if you
doubt.
pass, if you swing here, right, 1 card in hand.
Yeah.
What's the most broken thing you could have in his hand? Because if you swing right here, you win the game. Because he has no way he imprisons 10.
Shroud in Darkness?
No way he imprisons 10 here.
Yeah. And we don't have CB to like abuse the lemons anyway.
Yeah.
This might be a wrap. I mean, is OT out?
No.
I do not believe so. Like that could be the last win con here.
Yeah, because he still gets 7 off this, but you know.
Yeah.
Oh, not 7. He gets 6. But he still blasted 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. And it's like then the question becomes, okay, 15k to front row. That's 28. Cool. What are your 2 cards?
That's a huge hand. I don't think we can.
Because we can definitely. Because the issue is, it's always going to be Vanguard first, right? So then John's only like threat is 2 crits.
Well, Eldo is really scary.
Oh, but he has PGs, right? So like, because on 2 crits, if he doesn't check 2 crits, he can just take one of them, right? And like, and although you can still probably because he always sees 3 PGs, so like, we know he's fine.
Okay, so if we know if that's 3 PGs.
Well, it doesn't matter what, because he has no CC. So
Yeah, I mean, at this point, maybe we actually would rather hope for a defensive OT from Day's side for the next turn.
I think you do, honestly. But the thing is, John can't unleash too much either because he doesn't have anything.
Yeah.
So do you reckon there's a world where you go like swing Van, if you don't check crits, you just pass? Because he
Possibly.
PGs the Vanguard. He always PGs the
Yeah.
Vanguard. If there's no crits, you just pass because Minerva's inevitably going to be deeper into its deck. Because it's thin so much more off the right line,
If we're
right?
hoping for a defensive OT, I mean, it doesn't really matter how much
So he
CB
goes PG,
Minerva's side has.
Yeah, but if you give him 1 CB, they're going to do 2 Vanguard swings.
Yeah.
So like you just want to deny that at that point, right? Because you just feel like you're just adding a loose con at that point. Just PG ditch
Okay.
1, first check, second check, third check.
That's a crit. But yeah.
God won't take the other. Win the game. Play the game, see the world. For everything else, there's MasterCard.
I mean, both of them are probably seeing Japan, so that's pretty good.
Dave Exton was my goat. He is a Nova Grappler 1 trick. He's my goat. Casting him in Large Onyx last season was like the highlight of my year. Every couple locations, like, yo, how do you want to see Victor queue into a random Aquaforce build? I'm like, hell yeah, brother.
Okay, and we see the Persona Ride come out. Obviously, we have 0 damage to work with, so it's not going to be a very explosive turn.
But it's still, you know,
we really don't need much to kill here.
if you put him in a Genesis to hand, that's 15k to front row.
Yeah.
Like there is literally no way Dave Exton like doesn't scoop to that. Because like his hand is something 5, 5, 15. So like 15
Not
to
a
front row
lot.
is already one of them. So he needs 2 of those cons just to meet one of his attacks. If he checks a single crit, it's basically PG for game. Or like PG or game. Or you defensive OT, but you know.
Yeah.
You wouldn't want to end a game like Worlds, would you? It's funny though, for all the talks of like, you know, Dragon Empire Vanguard, this is Wolf Finals.
Yeah, I mean, we see this deck, Faragalist, nice. We also saw Minerva do well in Rosemont, I believe. So Utman was, I think, the only top cut Minerva, but like showed that the deck is really good. I mean, a lot of people are waiting for Nebula Knights, and a lot of people are complaining that the deck kind of sucks without Nebula Knights. But deck's fine. I think you maybe need a little bit more pilot skill with this deck. Manage your resources a little bit more tightly with Nebula Knight, without Nebula Knights, but the output is still as high. It's just the floor is a little bit lower.
I forget, we didn't have a chamomile installed, did we? No. Oh, it's a crit, and yeah, never mind. Because I was like, yo, a chamomile would go crazy right now.
We have CC here as well. Big.
How many cards in deck is John on?
Not a lot.
Can't be more than like 5, 6, right?
I mean, we saw this in top 16. That's how John almost lost to the Doji player. Going into his turn, he only had 6 cards in his deck. So basically, if he doesn't kill that, it would have been over. Deck thinning even more.
Do you reckon? Wait, how many cards? 1, 2, 3. 3, 4, rewrite. Same number. Do you reckon there's a world here where you literally go? No, you can't. Actually, no. It depends what his hand is.
Yeah.
He needs to have a way to like. If he has a dissection in hand, he's the best player in the world.
Yeah, gotta be careful with deck out. A random defensive OT into another turn, prolonging the game could be very awkward.
There we go.
here.
Okay, so now
Yeah.
what he's going to try and do here is just basically go for the Angelica and then go for the Vanguard reset, I think.
Yeah.
And then he's got all effects on the... Because if they check one defensive, then everything gets bigger, right? Do we have a chamomile in play? Oi.
Yeah, committing a lot.
Pretty good, yeah. No chamomiles, though. Chamomiles would be crazy right now.
This might really be scary, but if we check a defensive OT from Day's side, that deck from John is going to be really, really small.
Okay, I was going to say, I just saw it, I'm like, what are we doing here, though? Why aren't we boosting? Because it doesn't matter. Like, you're never resolving that rare limb, but then it's what do I commit it, right? Because like nothing can call itself out there.
I haven't played Minato enough, but maybe we're missing something.
Oh, there we go. Okay. Because the thing is, Rare Limb has
yeah.
to put the whole column to soul to
Yeah.
add back, but like Angelica has to put herself to countercharge.
Yeah.
So like it's going to be Angelica, Vanguard, Coco. So, which is why I think that's like this is John's final turn. So that's a blank. He's going to countercharge 1. He's immediately on swing. Going to show us the counterblast 1, Soul Blast 3. That's going to be 33k. Are we going to be boosting? Probably not, because 43 doesn't really matter at that point. And yeah, Devexian is probably going to look you in the eye and go, hey man, this is where my journey ends.
Recounting triggers one last time. It is the final.
Unfortunately,
Yep.
no God first check. Second check, that's a heal. Heal doesn't
cannot,
resolve.
plus
But
done.
that's a critical as well.
We need-
That's going to be Ace Unit, and John Shi is going to be our champion for BCS Vienna.
The first one in Europe. Amazing game. Shockingly,
Really close.
some people I
Really
think
close.
haven't liked this meta. I saw a lot of good games today.
Yeah, no, it's been a really
obviously
good format.
Vanguard is Vanguard. Sometimes you get non-games. Sometimes triggers happen. But overall, I think game quality was decently high. Decently high.
Yeah, I think like getting to see like these odd decks reach top card means you kind of get to see really, really good players parting really interesting decks really well.
Yeah.
Like I'm happy that almost none of these games felt like, oh, I just like checked 3. Oh, okay. Top 16 notwithstanding. Like you don't really just go like, oh, quick crit OT, GG, good shake hands, good game. Like that hasn't really happened today. At least not that we've seen. So it meant like we got to see like really good players parting really well and watch games come down to like that game was close.
Yeah, it really was. It might have seemed like John was always in control, but like one thing could have went wrong.
One trigger somewhere in the middle there, and like he just
yeah,
scoops.
and
like.
it would have been a lot more dangerous.
Like one of his early turns, you saw like John go down to like 2 cards in hand.
Yeah.
And you kind of look at it and you go like, well, like we know one of it's OT, but I think it was one of them's OT, but like if you're forced to burn that, the next turn he just dies.
Yeah.
And like those little tiny decisions, like it comes so close. We're getting to watch Prison go from like top 16 to like, oh my god, we got a Pure Line, and to be like, guys, Pure Line's going to Worlds. Guys, do we need Clear Light? You know what I mean? Like, what if we just rework
Cut
set
the feed,
11?
cut the feed.
But I think what we're probably going to do is we're probably going to get kicked out of here soonish. So we're going to say thank you very much, everybody, for watching.
Yeah.
Thank you very much, Foray, for coming in. Welcome for first time. Hopefully,
Yeah,
we might have you back.
was really fun.
We'll hopefully have you back either tomorrow or later on in the season. Depends which events you do, I guess.
Yeah, I'm gonna be here for 2 more events, so.
Hell yeah. And so tomorrow, guys, don't forget, 10:30 a.m. European time, same as today. We're not going to have technical difficulties. Copium.
1 out of the 3 premium regionals in Europe, so better tune in.
And guys, don't go, well, please go anywhere. Stay safe, take care, and do you want to say something, big man? Thickest hairline I'm ever going to have, by the way. See you tomorrow, guys.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.